that could have happened. But then we had one out like 2 months. We were evil. We used to go to this bar, and he was such a good-looking dude, bro. And he would just lord juice it. We were in high school. We were juniors, and nobody really knew him. I hung out together. His father was Italian, but he made the best chili and rice you ever had in your life. Chili with white rice on the side. You can have it without the rice. He told one time, have it with the rice. You don't like it, man. I'll kill it. I like the other you. It's the same fucking thing. Every time I go, I guess they would call me, go like that, make chili more. So whenever that would go, I'd go and eat 2 hours over there, eat tummy. Oh, we're gonna bitch that night. Hey, he was really good looking, so we always robbed some chicks out. He was always robbed some chick that was 27 times. His degree, don't get me wrong. People say he sends his love to me, and they love his sister dearly. His father was my buddy. He got me out of a couple of
Yo, what up, Rev?
So I would go over and eat the chili and shit.
Rev, how you living, pimp? Can you hear me? Fuck you, nobody want to talk to you anyway, dude.
Oh my God, this kid used to do some creepy shit. So he hooked up with this stripper. He told me that he was an actual dog. He was 17. He told me that she would bring him over the house at like 11 o'clock at night. He was getting booty calls at 19 fucking 80 already. Oh, this guy, she was 26, he was 16. He would walk to a house and then she was 5'9", 5'10", like a fucking, like there was 3 or 4 of those Italian dudes that had that different Italian look to them. They didn't look Italian and hard. They were Italian and beautiful. They just had, they looked like Robert Redford, but they had brunette hair. I grew up with like 3 of those motherfuckers that they were unstoppable pussy. But this dude set up this chick, he told me, she's a stripper. He even went to me, he was like, there's a bar that she invited me out, she's 26. He goes, I fucked her like 10 times. I know exactly where the jewelry is, where the money is. The whole fucking thing. Oh, boy. So one Tuesday night, like 11, he picked me up in his father's car. We went over there, that was the lookout. And they were kicking the fucking window. I counted it down, I didn't see nothing. And all of a sudden, he was running out with a bag. He gets in the car, we go for a fucking ride. And he found cash, not much. Weed's got like 200 at least, which in 1980 is a little. We got a little jewelry, but he said, fuck, I couldn't find the main thing. I was looking for a hand. A chick had a hand that had rings. Diamond rings, sapphire. She had the whole fucking thing. He chased it out. He had the whole fucking diamond ring. This guy was one of my favorite partners of all time. I always knew him. He wasn't a bad kid. He was not. Oh yeah, I tried to protect him as much as I could, but I don't think you know that I'm bad people. When you get a rush hour, yes, doing a certain thing. He got a rush from that, and I had like 2 or 3 of those in my life that came to me and said, listen, I don't know if I would do this. I want to do this with you. I want to fucking do it with the time, one time, you know what I'm saying? And that was crazy. He was one of those guys. Until today, he still sends love. Like I have a mutual friend that really sees it. He goes, Jose, she sends his love. He's still in love. Oh my God, no, he's at my age now, but in this picture, he was laying sad. He's like, yes, that's a good deal. They were at a car, they were at a baseball tournament in high school. They were young kids. Just amazing memories, man, with those guys.
It's amazing how fast your life goes, right, man? Just thinking like, wow, it's fun, and that's over. But, you know, it is kind of the way it is, because, you know, fuck, man, I'm 55, you know, I went to house 7 You know, Scarface. You got a bag, you got a belly. You know, it says it, but it's kind of true. Because you look in the mirror, you see your fucking belly, and you see this. You start to feel your skin a little bit not as tight.
You're in the light. You're in the light, minding your own fucking business.
Yeah.
You look over to your right hand side. And there's a couple. About 18 and a half. They're walking home hand in hand. They're going home to worry about doing.
Yeah.
It's a fucking classes. And sometimes I get frustrated. I'm like, wait a second. You know, you gotta reach down and pull yourself up to like 300 pounds. You know, but listen, what you want to be the life you're right now. I'm a 23-year-old. Fucking, I'm not even saying that. I'm just saying.
I walked in my son's room the other day, and he was home.
Like a whipped thing. But it has been look around, yeah, like me or you. You go, especially if you're 20, you know what I see in the mirror. Not what people see. People add ideas to this. And it's like, I'm trying to win a beauty contest. Like, I won a beauty contest when I was 21. I'm not going to win a beauty contest now at 50 fucking four. So, you accept a lot of things. That was really shocking.
I just can't believe it went so fast. To be honest, I just started going to Jesus Christ, guys, I like it. You don't mind. You're 20, you're 19. Next year, you're 23, you graduate in 24. You got the dream job. You got the dream job. And then all of a sudden, 38 weeks on, it's not fun. You're like nervous breakdown because you're too good for it. You start writing, you're confusing yourself to what it is. Never fall apart. Take care of yourself.
try to,
Just walls on the side extend how long it can up. Between the walls,
savages.
Buffalo burgers at the hotel. Let's use that. And like down into the ground, it creates more than earth muscle center. But the side of the house, the side of the room, is less than this.
We're sitting
The
there
more that's higher.
one night. It's
Over the
all
cousin called
maybe 30 tables, maybe 25 tables. We're about 3% total on the show. It's a Friday night. We have Saturday and Sunday off. Have the best of the Sunday.
It's considered a show.
And then go downstairs and have macaroni.
What that show?
Have the kids' menu
The
late.
wall,
And
separate shelf in the wall. What
I
else
have
is
no
that?
idea.
The
I
first
don't
time
call
I
you up to set to send kids macaroni and cheese.
considered a restaurant. Why? Because people
Fried would blow up.
benefit from it. They like
And here's the video. It's the kids' menu.
it's not a good matter.
That's the
My brother asks about it. This is the same before that Kevin Johnson was rapping.
I couldn't wait to
They
get
suck
back
up
on
that
that
house. That's considered a
There
marvelous.
was no reason
I
for
don't
it.
know what
Because I was
So
not
high up
blowing on that
backwards.
fucking
No one likes to
especially in
so
Santa
show.
Fe.
Everyone
At the
show.
smallies,
Therefore,
we had the fucking hand, the wet woods.
now go back to that case.
I couldn't wait. Morning of daily. Nice boy. Nice. Side up. Tons of bacon. Tons of onion sausage strips. And tons of bread. And you got equipment on. And then from there, they just lazily go back in the chow room with eggs. So you're like, I go to prison and do life after this. But it don't end. You're going to go on the set now. Is everyone doing it? No, people are here into the nights. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's smoking weed for it. Everybody got the big Joe Baker. He like joint racing. Someone go see it and put a tattoo on me. Well, that night it was me, Lobo. I think Michael Irvin shot a scene early. A few other people. Fucking trouble found it. And after you there, at the end of the shoot, like we haven't eaten enough. Like we haven't eaten like fucking pigs enough. And this is week 16. There's nobody left in this movie shoot. It was me and Lobo. They just had us no more triggers. What was that about? Was that something they added? That they would have just keep us there till there were like 3 night shoots. And it was me and Lobo in the cell. At Fox Studios. Paramount, we went on it one night. Our call was at 4. was a scene where Lobo was giving me a tattoo. He fucked up. He put all the brothers. Yeah, he put all the brothers.
They never used anything.
No, it was pure garbage. It was pure garbage. I knew as they were shipping that this is a fucking it was right. At first, you can't had all these scenes where you and Lobo, and then they tried to we throw the toilet paper, which we just could not pull off. Which one was the scene we're all supposed to be here. I get knocked out. Goldberg, somebody else, Ali. We're all in the hospital. And when you watch the original, when they scored the last touchdown, we're in the hospital.
You guys are in the hospital.
On toilet paper, fucking picking up a nurse. And at this point, it was Goldberg. Rothschild, supposedly she was going. She was and everything. That was all I had in footage. And that was something that the just cut that. When I know she was there was breakfast.
Except the one scene when it's rocking out at the beginning, it was in one cut. And it was very, very funny. Where I did the push-ups right before, they had the whole big gun fire at the mess hall. And Adam looks at me and I look at him. I go, it was very funny, and then I think it was like, it almost like to the left. I think it was the one thing they didn't leave. It's really, most of the shit is all made.
You watch a film as a child. You watch a film as an adult.
It's on every week.
And then you get in the film. And now you watch it years later. And you see those takes. And you know what, those takes weren't thick. It's what we were doing in between those takes. Oh, yeah, shot. And said, fuck the movie. Let these guys go. Like that, my memorable thing of that movie was the day we ate the cranberry sauce and the chicken. That was beautifully, for me, I never laughed that hard in my life. You know, with the little rascals, those BSB.
That was funny, but
That was the week. Okay, let me tell you something. You know me lately. It's been over there 5 years. If I tell you that at that point, every week I had was good. But for some reason, that particular week of the longest yard, Sturgill called me and said, Joey, I know you're a long time, I know you like marijuana. Do you have $800? And I go, what's $800 going to get me? And he goes, Joey, I'll come over, bring a sample. I'm going to tell you what, I got 3 pounds left. And I'm going to bring a sample to another guy. When you see this and smoke this, you're going to want this. I said, okay. He brought me maybe 2 grams of this shit. I smoked a skinny joint, and I almost passed out. This was the next level. At that point, whatever I was smoking up to 2004 was good. When I got the Albuquerque, I had that blueberry hill. That was good. That got me high. When I was a kid, I used to smoke chocolate dye in New York and Harlem from the fucking Rastafarians, whatever, from Jamaica. That was the shit that killed Mac Daddy. But this weed took me to the next level. So when he told me 800 for the number he wanted me, there was only one man. I had the money at the house. So I told the guy, I said, you know what, show up with 2 of them tomorrow. I showed up with 2 out of 3 next day. I paid him. The next day I went in there and I went to a certain black dude. That was all I said. And I said, here, smoke a joint of this. And the next day he came up to me and goes, what's the number on that? And I said, what an ounce? And he goes, no, pound, motherfucker. And I said, give me like 12. 12 pounds? 1,200. And he goes, you know what? Give him 1,200. And I said, it's in the truck. master when it was a miracle. This weed was tremendous. It fucked you up when you feel. You just felt fucking stoned like goofy. For 45 minutes you would lose, conscience, like you couldn't focus on your words and shit.
Did you smoke it while you were working?
Oh, please, we smoked it.
That's so high in that movie.
Oh, so here's what happened.
Not me.
That scene with the turkey and the cranberry
Yeah.
sauce.
You were last on that, right? Yeah, the chicken.
The chicken and the cranberry sauce.
That was his name. You were homeless?
Oh, and now here's the thing about it. There was a group of kids there. But this was also ironically the day this guy took it in his trailer. I'll never forget the cranberry sauce had to be 10 inches from me. I stirred on the cranberry sauce, and also somebody else stirred on the cranberry sauce because he was at that table had smoked that shit. So everybody was fucking hungry. You don't remember? They got mad because we kept eating the chicken and the cranberry sauce. They had to go get more. They followed those guys. There's no more left. We were nuts because we were stoned on the same weed. And this weed was so fucking strong and so next level fucking weed. Like every 8 months you smoke a weed and you're like, Jesus Christ. I'm going to the store tomorrow, I'm buying the rest of this and I'm putting it in the safe. Because this is what I said I'm going to be smoking when that missile of Korean sends over. This is what I'll be smoking.
Went to another place.
Oh my God, I'm constipated. I had 6 devil dogs from
Anything you can get your hands on.
Rabbbi and white dog for the kids.
Right?
That's a gun. That goes down the fucking drain. The fucking
Munchies, man. That's crazy.
I loved. Like, I don't know. I always felt fucked up about alcohol. Alcohol since day one just wasn't for me, man. My mom had the bar. I would try it from time to time. My mom would put my pip. My what's that shit? The pacifier, blackberry brandy when I was a kid. That had the taste of whatever. I have a friend that drinks vodka. I will see him much more whenever I do. He drinks vodka, and I like one vodka and orange juice with an extra splash of orange juice. You know what I'm saying? That vodka alcohol flavor. It gets me gagged fucking done. I like dark rum with a Coke. A little splash of fucking lemon or cherry. Or lime, not bad. I like, if I had a gun to my head. Oh, gin and tonic with a lime. Ginger fucking dose, maybe. Maybe do is on the rocks. It'll do what they would with the rocks. I also like an Irish cream on the rocks from time to time. The only time I drink is one cocktail on a plane. But I tell you what, the last like 6 months, I don't even take that cocktail no more. They should. Take a nice glass of red wine every day. I should drink some wine. I'm not. Thank you for reminding me. See, now he's only a little wine. That's why I live the night to eat. You've had ones that eat spaghetti, ones that eat pasta. Thank you for showing up with the girl with the blue cheese buns. Pizza tonight. You're in my place.
I like to cook. I make the pizza, but the bombs are special.
The sauce are even best for the sauce. Into the show investor. Nick sauce. Nicky's red sauce. The last time he was on here, he still talks about the sauce.
It was great, right?
It was delicious. It was the best sauce I've had. And it was fucking cold.
I know.
Jesus Christ, it was when he invested.
investors come through with this sauce, you fucking bitch. You put this fucking, you know what you put this fucking theme? You ever hear the old Yankee theme from the 1970s? The song, you bring it up on the fucking song, it hooks me up. The old Yankee, it's the Yankee theme song that gets me fucking going. In the 70s, get me going, get me ready for tomorrow. Put it on, just fucking. Respect the old and these people listen to the Yankees. Get them up in the 1970s Yankee theme song. I love the shit. Yeah, theme song. Right now, tomorrow night the Yankees are playing Minnesota for the wild card game. The Yankees won the first wild card. They came up 2 games short of the Red Sox. So they now have to play the second wild card team. It used to just be one wild card team without Brady. The wild card team would play the team with the best record. But now, because there's 2 wild card teams, a second wild card team, you have to play this one stupid Russian roulette game. So the Yankees figure through this game tomorrow night, they then will record. And then the Red play Houston. And they were the National League. The Dodgers will be the winner of Wednesday night's National League wildcard game, which is the Diamondbacks and the Rockies. The winner of that will play the Dodgers with the best record in the National League. The Washington Nationals will play the Cubs and the other divisions. So the winner of the Cub National will probably play. The Dodgers will probably get past the Diamondbacks or the Rockies. I think the Diamondbacks will beat the Rockies, and I think the Dodgers will beat them, and then I think the Cubs will upset the Nationals. Always choke in the playoffs. I think the Yankees will beat Minnesota tomorrow night, time against the Indians, but I still like their chances. The Red Sox and the Astros are definitely favored, but I wouldn't be sure. Anything could happen. Astros are National League. They went from the National League to the American League like the Milwaukee Brewers just missed out on the playoffs. They were an American League team and transferred, switched leagues. It's weird because the Astros were always a National League team. They belong in the National League, and the Brewers really always belonged in the American League. But I don't know why those teams switch leagues, but it's working. But the Dream World Series would be the Yankees and the Dodgers. I mean, if the Yankees could get that far, it would be. I mean, they're coming. They're baby bombers. They had this kid Aaron Judge with an incredible rookie year, 52 home runs. He's 6'7", 270 pounds. He can fucking hit, man. He can really, and he got hot again. He had a bad month, but he came out of it. He's fucking his other kid, Gary Sanchez, Dominican kid. He's some-headed too, but he can't catch the ball. But he's a catcher. The ball goes through his legs. He's all about the dump side, but he can fucking hit. He can really hit. This kid. He's a glorious shortstop. He's had a great year. And tomorrow night we got our stud Sanchez, Severino going. He's a Dominican kid who put it all together. So tomorrow night the key is they got to just get the lead. lead and don't get behind in the counts. If you get behind, you get fucking hurt. Anybody can lose one game. So, one game is a scary thing. I'm not going to be on it. Cleveland, so, it's going to be 5 o'clock, 5 o'clock out here, 8 o'clock there. So, it's not going to be a comfortable game because anything could happen in one fucking game. Anything. How many things could go wrong? I was telling my brother today, he goes, well, you're really pessimistic. You should be happy. So, I got to think about what could go wrong. Well, what about what could go right? I said, never mind I know what could go right. It's what could go wrong. It fucking worries me. So, because baseball, it's the little things that people that are not hardcore fans know. They don't really understand what went wrong with past ball and that era. Fucking played it. Could change the whole game. Throw a game. Where you're going to have a crooked inning where you get up 3-4 runs and then you throw fucking base. I know that if they don't win that game tomorrow, it's going to be, the Cubs could beat the Dodgers. I don't think the Diamondbacks or the Rockies are going to beat the Dodgers. I don't think the Nationals will beat the Dodgers. I think the Cubs may get. I think the Dodgers are going to go to the World Series this year. I really do. I mean, Kershaw, it's about time that he has a great postseason. And they got fucking stuck. World Series possibly win it. They have a good. The Yankees have a great bullpen. Yeah. I'm not sad that they beat the Astros and the Yankees.
I have 2-0 games, so I have no idea.
Yeah, so it all starts tomorrow night. Tomorrow night and Wednesday, the 2 wild card games, and then Friday and Saturday we'll start the division series. So let's just hope and pray after tomorrow night. Yankee fans have another something to look forward to because it's a long fucking year. 162 to be out of one game. It's horrible.
Stop with that bottle, goddamn. I thought it was my bottle fucking crack and people get pissed off. Get your bottle. That's the same way. It's so bad. Really good. The fucking blue cheese muffin was just delicious. I couldn't look at it no more. It was killing me. It's like when you have something in the refrigerator and you sit there watching fucking TV. It's 11:30.
Nothing like good food.
Every goddamn minute. How's your job doing in Chicago? We doing well.
It's doing good, yeah. It's doing good.
Justin,
the Midwest is a little slow, but he likes it. He's writing a lot of fucking rap songs right now. It's some good shit. Not bad. He's getting good at it.
It's crazy how after I spoke to you, told me, I don't know. It's not for a kid. I was writing about where I was at 19, the place I moved, and I remember that the theme was, it was weird, but this is great. I'm on my own. Nobody fucking knows me. I'm meeting people. People saying hello to me. It's crazy. You're 18. 19. It's fucking tremendous. It's a little light. You don't want to go to a party. You don't want to think anyway. Anyway, you can't drink. So you enjoy the little things. I'm fucking drinking a beer.
He went to see Hamilton. He went to the fights over there. He was hanging out with Malinaji one night. So he's experiencing things. I'm like, man, that's safe. They're building like right in the city. A lot of kids and they're watching Game of Thrones and all this shit.
This is what you do.
Yeah, it's a little different in the house, but you know what? I'm adjusting. Well, he had such a good, the kids were always there, all the Crespi boys, and the house was always filled with all his people. And now it's like, wow, everybody's gone. My daughter's still there, and she's doing this crew box thing that she's, you gotta come out and do a class. It's fucking good in West Hollywood. She's an instructor. It's a good workout. Both you guys, you would like this robot. You know, listen, you don't gotta be a boxer. You know, the hell over here. And fucking sweating out, man.
Mush. That's it.
Any mush?
Yesterday we had he's getting so bad. But he's watching the team now. He's watching the other pages. They want to agree with him. But then watching it, you don't want to jump another time too. He checks him, gotta watch another team. But yeah, he's gonna watch.
This weekend, I had a great voice to watch the highlights. I missed the simplicity of sports. Now it's 24/7. In your face, everybody's got network, everybody's got analyzation. I used to like when sports, there was more to the imagination. Every sport, you know, you could see every game. You had to listen to the game. You had to wait for the game. Now these fuckers are on, you know, all day long. It's just like you want to be with a woman. You want to see her.
I believe he was going to say something. He fuck up my show. You going to say?
Oh, well, no. I was thinking about that today because I was watching the video for the 2004 World Series. And I was in high school. I'm pretty sure maybe in 8th grade. And I just can't explain how happy I got watching that. I watched the first 45 minutes. I was a Red Sox fan, so yeah. And it was, they don't have social media then. I totally get why they have it now. But there's like a mystique to it, like what it was saying. And like that's your emotional thinking about how like that team, like we're in the whole town, like everywhere you went, it was just like instead of a little the Red Sox. Did you see that last night? Like that's pretty good. That's good. You know, that's an abundance of podcasts. And they come in with shows now, and they'll get angry. So like this is a free country. We live in this country. We have opportunities. I gotta tell you what I don't want to hear anymore is like sports shows. You can't sleep like a guy like me. Sometimes I get home. You can't sleep. You know, I get home with one. The thing that happens at 1, I'm already getting ready to do it. I'll watch those ESPN shows just so I know. I try to learn what's going on. I watch them. Especially the ones that they talk shows during you about sports. I'm over that. Why should I feel stressed out? About the Yankees or the Redskins stresses you out. It stresses you out. Those shows. Yeah, the arguing, the yelling. Well, I think you're wrong, sir. I see the Minnesota Vikings as underdogs here. Because I think sports talk radio. And that's just the king of gas and all the flies go one like I learned that a wine press is a parallel. Other words, the radio stay up with he's talking to this fucking guy over that guy. It's soothing. I find it like this guy's up to 3 contract.
they got a trainer. He's a fucking monster. This is radio
I know right now.
I had a buddy that's 40 years to shoot heroin and listen to that shit. And then there were 20 minutes getting phones like he go for the phone. They forget the phone up. Then he go back to sleep. And they argue.
Dream or some shit. Get that fucking radio on while you're here. It's nice. It's funny.
And fucking pull his leg and I go, hey, come on, dog. I go, hurry up.
some original that says literally that
oh my God, those are,
doesn't matter if it's cold water or
it's so
hot water.
funny.
When
You're going through shit that is not enjoyable in your life. You go through a rough patch. There's always this bright light. In 93, I was going through the worst part of my divorce. The car was gone. I was trying to calm. That's all I wanted to do. I didn't want to do a chain danger. When I found the bitch, I got away and I never came back. I stayed in fucking Jersey, and I was bitches selling tickets for a comedy club up in my room. The time was on heroin, and it was my own private reality show. And my job was just to go and show, but that was his thing. And I'd be sleeping in the house, man, he like a conversation in the middle of the night. And I wake up, I'm like, what the fuck? This. And I feed him like a fake number. He'd go phone and start dialing. And he'd say if he was the number, he'd light a cigarette. And he'd say, get the number. And he was the number. I go, do what?
And there's a contradiction in the prices. One price says that it's low. Where's the couch? A kiss. A diaper. It's also for him to walk out like that on Shabbos because it's not the way to walk around with the house. And if he does, others have an usher. It's awesome. No more than that. The other prices says not only is it usher, it's kind of perhaps we can reconcile the prices and say, guys, it says that it's also really comfortable with this particular person, this is the way to wear a couch. And therefore for him, it's also considered a derech to wear it. The other prices in the country wear it that says, since most people don't wear couches, it's public. So the guy, even a mayor agrees that it has to be that no one wears it. Where if some people wear it and some people don't, the professionals do wear it, but no one agrees that it's also. Or rather, if somebody drills a hole, a professional usually drills a larger hole, and he drills a smaller hole, you think the guy is probably. Therefore, Rabbbi says we're talking about one brisa, a self only saw two sides. And in order for him to be a self, Dover has to see three sides. So for him, it's necessary to wear the couch. That's why it's tight. The second brisa is talking about that they already have three reveals, and it's that day. So therefore, the couch doesn't really accomplish anything. That's why he is puzzled. The fact that the couch prevents his odor from becoming dirty, that's not considered enough of a usage of a third, and therefore he is putter, having a wonderful day. Shabbos Nafsi Beis is yesterday. One person says that a dog walks out with his couch. It's only over. This is Rabbanon. The other price says it's over. This is the right. So if you did it for showing, he's high of a chadus. The Masmar says the Gemara says it's dependent on the famous one, but you can do the Shimon. Of a lacha shein tzrichel, of a lacha that you don't need. You want to have, for instance, if a person takes a whole Shabbos,
Monday, September 15th, coming in hot. September's flying by, kids. September's flying by. Parents, how you doing, man? Sports starting up, school's in the swing of things. I get it. We're glorified Uber drivers. I get it. Your boy's looking tan, reddish. Red turns into, I'll be full blown, I'll be Indian by the end of this month.
I'm outside literally all day Sunday. Travel ball, man, travel ball. Got to the fields in Dripping Springs. Got to the field at TNT at 8, so left the house around 7. So I was out in the sun for about 8 to 4. Yeah, all day, dude. Nothing will drain it like being outside. I'm good though, baby. Energy's good. Energy's good. I'm trying to get my calories in on the road, out there in travel ball life. Good though, dude. Everything's good. Saturday. Crawford fight. I say Fiesta, I'm talking authentic mariachis, which as a gringo, as a white boy, after about 2 hours. The problem is mariachi, I don't know, for you whites out there, if you've never had mariachis, they're loud. Loud. And I couldn't hear anything as the fights and football was going on. So I asked them to put on the subtitles, and that was my night for 2 hours. But it was fun. It was fun. Here's the thing, though, with boxing, right? UFC, let's say they don't. Card starts at main prelims. We'll stick with main card. Main card starts at fight, and that's why you tuned in at 8 o'clock. In boxing, I looked it up. So my neighbor goes, "Yo, man, party starts at 7. Party starts at 7." I went, "Oh, interesting. So you do, you're gonna have the party all throughout the entire card?" He goes, "Sure am." And he goes, "Canelo and Terence Crawford, if you look online, it says they're gonna walk at 10 o'clock. Central time." And I said, "Yep, but it's boxing, so there's no way they walk at 10. I would assume it's gonna be a little later." Because boxing, Dana, leading up to this Crawford Canelo fight, his gripes with boxing is the pacing of the broadcast and all the shit that they do, and obviously, on all these other promotions, it's a bit of a shit show. They have dancing, they have singing, they keep throwing back to the desk, and the broadcasters, and it's terrible. It's terrible. It's awful. And so Dana's whole issue is now I'm involved in boxing, it's going to be a different product, and the pacing's going to be better, and he's notoriously, to quote him, said, "Yeah, they basically do a podcast in between the fights or building up to the fights." I'm like, "Yes, get him, Dana. That's what I'm talking about. Thank God TKO's in boxing. Here we go. He's going to change the face of boxing." And then you realize that Ali Ashik, or whatever his name is, the Turkey Ashik, the guy who basically owns the world, he has all the money in the world, and does whatever he wants. It's like, very cool, but it's boxing, we're doing it my way. You realize Dana and his team don't have as much power as they thought, because that was the exact same product we're always used to. The pacing was awful, the undercard was awful. There was one good fight, that one that went to a draw, that was a good fight. Callum Walsh fight, second glorified sparring match. And then they had Tool, who I'm a huge fan of Tool. I loved her. Randomly, without the lead singer, just play a riff before the fight. You're like, what is going on here? It was just strange. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. So I left the party because they didn't walk out until almost 11:30. What is it? So I was like, I'm exhausted. I'm usually in bed by night. So I leave the party. The whole family left the party.
and we went back and we tried to stay up and watch it. I fell asleep rounds 3 through 7. The entire family fell asleep, and I woke back up. And then obviously on Sunday I rewatched the rounds, but I was out. Boxing just has a way of doing things, this old school way. It's one of the reasons why it's a dying sport. Not to mention their star power is an insane issue, especially with Canelo losing boxing. He was the golden boy for boxing. So Usyk's on his way out. Fury's done. Joshua's done. Javante Davis. Boxing's in a weird spot. Light card that uses EOJs, whatever. It's not our best foot forward. But just going off, undercards, we destroyed boxing. We destroyed that undercard, destroyed whatever product that Netflix put out. We destroyed it. Just as far as which one did you have more fun with? There's probably not a person that would choose Crawford Keller. You wouldn't. You wouldn't. It just is what it is. My buddy literally texted me. He did this glorious, but he's a casual. Yeah. Now, if you're a hardcore fan of boxing, there's a lot of technique and the game plan and what Crawford did and the odds he was up against is brilliant. One of the best performances ever. Yeah, I enjoy it. It was more of a case of Canelo just couldn't find the timing. I think Terrence Crawford was better than he expected. Canelo's also a little older, even though age-wise, Terrence Crawford on paper's older, just boxing mouse. Canelo looked a little older. He just got kind of out-boxed. He got lit up. And one of the issues that boxing has is I love Max Kellerman. He's great at his job. He's one of the very best. He's one of the best voices in boxing. I absolutely, adore Max Kellerman. Part of his issue is he was so committed to the narrative that Canelo, if he lands, Terrence Crawford would be in trouble. He kind of put blinders on to what was actually happening. It just kind of it gave him a bias, analytical view of what was actually going on. The fight wasn't that close. Like, Canelo didn't get dog walked, but he never had his moment in the fight. There was just never a moment where you're like, okay, here it comes. And my prediction was Canelo's going to struggle the first 4 to 6 rounds with the speed and the movement of Terrence. He's going to download data. He's the bigger, stronger, and he's going to go to work and win. He never downloaded the data. Even if he did, it didn't matter. He didn't have the skill set to capitalize on it. And Terrence Crawford's so goddamn good and fought southpaw and was just lighting him up. I was never worried that Terrence was going to knock him down or knock him out. I didn't think there was a chance in hell he could finish Canelo. Canelo's never been knocked down. He's fought bigger guys, Pitbull, and those other cats that he's fought. Triple G, those guys aren't sitting down. Gerald Crawford's not going to sit him down, but he just kind of stayed outside, picked him apart. And even when they were down to the middle of the ring and kind of go toe to toe, Terrence was just eating him up. So he didn't get that entertaining of a fight out of Canelo. He never adjusted because I don't think he could. That's how good Terrence Crawford is. But if you listen to the commentating, Andre Ward was on point with his. Terrence Crawford's earning the respect. He shots. It's a respect thing for him. And Max Kellerman just got these blinders on. And then he's shilling for AY UFC. It was kind of cringy. It was kind of uncalled for, like, the press conference. Like, it had nothing to do with it. He's like, real quick, we all wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the greatest promoters. Now, here's my thing on that, is he sucked them off hard. He fully swallowed that glizzy. Didn't like glizzy. I don't like it, but I understand why he does it. Because, let's say Max Kellerman went hard in the paint and brought up how boxing and UFC, how boxing's been killing him, Dana White, and all this stuff. In the next fight, TKO, this board in the Middle East runs the entire fucking show now. That makes the fights happen, right? If Max Kellerman gets booted from that, where would you go? Where would you go? Because Max Kellerman's not going to do Jake Paul, Javante Davis. I'm sure he doesn't mind it, but he's a real boxing head. He wants to be involved, and he's been involved in the biggest boxing fights in history. For him, it's like if he told Dana White swallow that glizzy, he'd be out of a job. He's probably getting paid pretty handsomely. Get it? Because you don't want to be like me or Luke Thomas or Ariel guys who, it's like, we don't hate on it. We just see facts or truth or have our opinions, which I'm a little more on the UFC side, but clearly I'll give them shit. And Luke and Ariel, they do their things and they're actual journalists, so listen to them. But I'll see if I see bullshit, I'll call bullshit. I don't get paid by the UFC, I don't get paid by DKO. Max does. So maybe he's doing the right thing. He's in the good graces and he's collecting enough fucking truck ton of money, so that's why he would do it. It's just a little cringy. And then when he went into the ring in the post-fight interviews, it didn't seem like he had shit ready to go. He was like waiting, and then I don't know. It was just a weird vibe. There's usually it's like how you feeling after the win, game plan, reaction. Like there's a cadence that all the guys have. Now it could be what I was thinking. Maybe somebody's in his ear. He's waiting for that. He couldn't hear it, so there's a technical issue there. But it happened every time. It's a little strange. But boxing's gonna box. That's what that was. The entire main card was all decisions. It's boxing. Cal Walsh, he didn't go out on Shield. It was more of a sparring match. It's very rare at a guy at Terrence Crawford's level, Canelo's level. That's why I'm always scared of. When you get these super fights, they're not going to tarnish their legacy by risking a knockout. They're just not. They'd rather take calculated measurements, and if they lose, it's by decision, because they don't want to be the highlight of the guy they're fighting for the rest of their career and enjoy legacy. So you worry when you have these two legends, Terrence Crawford and Canelo, that are they really going to risk? And Canelo's going to make $100 million, they said. Now the word is Terrence made $10 million. I'm not buying that any facet. For Terrence, and even if you see him in the post fighting press conference, he gives Canelo his belt back, that historic ring belt back, and he goes, I'll see you in the rematch. And Canelo goes, yes. Now that's where Terrence Crawford's going to make all his money. Nothing will change, and he's going to beat Canelo probably worse in the rematch. But that's for Terrence Crawford, that's the only fight, and then probably retire. For Max, too, pushing the narrative, like, and I love Canelo, right? My fucking family adores him, so I can't even say this in the house, so I'm going to say it to you guys. Max is saying that Canelo, this is why we love you. You take on all comers. You never turn anybody down. It's like, that's not true. Benavidez has been sitting out there for years. For for years. Benavidez beat both of them, but he's a lot bigger. He's even down at 45, but it's like, no, that's not true. Because if that was true, he fought Benavidez, and then, Canelo's last, 4 to 7 fights have been kind of cakewalk. He's the who's who. So that's not really that good. But he's also earned that ability to turn down, since he lost to B-Ball, Ivan Gennady Golovkin the third time, that was, he waited a hot second for that trilogy. John Ryder, Charlo, all decisions, he's kind of coasted it. So he really wasn't pushing himself. He didn't really have to dig deep in those fights. He's so talented. He can get by just winning rounds on those guys. So he never had to dig deep. But night-day difference between his last was that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's where they make their money. And now this, the box X, which might go, there's so, even when I was name another, when I was on the X podcast, this is the problem with boxing, name another fighter on the undercard. Whereas Callum Walsh, I'm familiar with him, I know he is. I'm saying for the casuals, name another fucking fighter on the card. Fernando Vargas Jr., sure, he's good, but I'm not talking a big deal. That's the problem with boxing. That's the problem with boxing. If I move my DQ, they would take a page out of their book, which is bigger than boxing, but they did it. They get the same shit. That's the issue with boxing. What you're going to wait for? The next big boxing fight is going to hurt your feelings. Is going to be Jake Paul versus Gervonta Davis. And that's the state of boxing. That's what happens when you don't have actual stars, is the Jake Pauls of the world come in and they're stealing your shine. They're stealing your numbers. That's what's going to happen. It's not like a Jake Paul. It's, that's the state of boxing. UFC doesn't have to do that bullshit. We have so many contenders, so many champions. Now, you can argue that you don't have major stars, sure, but the ranking systems of 1 through 15, there's some pretty good names in there. A lot of the divisions. Heavyweight's sad right now. Strawweight women's is a fucking disaster. But for the most part, we have enough guys where we can create appealing cards from top to bottom. Boxing does not. If you're to put on a UFC 300 to do a boxing version of their 300, what would you even put on? And you're out of your mind if you don't include Jake Paul and get those major eyeballs. That's the state of boxing. Yeah, the pacing was fucking atrocious. And how dare you ever paid Tool to do that? Good for Tool for getting paid, but what? They just did a weird. We're waiting for the fight start, and you see the drummers. Okay, cool, there's Tool. It made no sense. Without the lead singer, you're like, what is this? The fuck is this? And have you seen the picture of Dana, Mr. Pete, and Jason Statham, and that guy who basically owns fucking Abu Dhabi? They look so miserable. They're so bored. Yeah. Because you sat there, as we did too, and Mariachi's blasting my fucking hair. You sat there from 7 o'clock to 1 o'clock. You sat there for 5 to 6. Look at them. Miserable. There's more money between the 4 of those gentlemen than 99.9% of the world. There's so much fucking money there. Jason Statham is the poorest one out of the 4, by far. Mr. B's rich as fuck. Dana looks bored to tears. He's like, God damn. And then also also a video of them all, like Jason, Mr. Beast, Hedrick, he's kind of like having fun dance still. Just Dana's like, oh, fuck. UFC No Chill is way better, more exciting than this. Dana White Contender Series is more entertaining than this. Get up bias, I like MMA, but for me, it's more entertaining. Why Mr. Beast is there, I don't know. I have no fucking clue what Jason's stating about it. Are they doing a movie together or some shit? Did they shoot a YouTube fucking short together? It was such a random pairing. David's so pissed. He's sitting next to Ocean Authority. He's like, what do I do? He's playing my power slot. It's just the whole thing was weird. Why Mr. Beast is there, I don't know. How do you fix that pacing problem? You get it going. Oh, and then remember, it's also all those fights were 10 to 12 rounds too. That's the other issue. So get it fucking going, and then also you put on more compelling fights that people are familiar with. The casuals, you put on things that people care about. Yes, 6, 7 hours. There's no fucking beast. This guy, what's his name? What the fuck's he talking about? Because you like to make fucking transporter. Sure. I was gonna Meg. I love them in Meg too. And Mr. Beast is random as fuck. That one's his trip. Unless he's worth 1,035 unless he's shot. The whole thing's weird. Let's go to UFC. No, just. Oh boy. Let's take a little break here, kids. Don't jump right back in this CNS episode of the Shop Show. Me and Jen really set up our own every freaking day with new tasks, and that list can easily begin to overrun your life. Become consumed with it, takes the fun out of the job. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out but simplifies everything can be such a freaking game changer. For millions of businesses, that tool is Shopify. Cha-ching! Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world. 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. from household names like Mattel, Gymshark, to brands just getting started like Drive Fast All Gas. We use Shopify. They're fantastic. Alright, so get to like you have a marketing team behind you, email, social media campaigns, whatever your customers. And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. So if you're ready to sell, you're ready for Shopify. Turn your big business idea into cha-ching with Shopify on your site. Sign up for your $1 per month trial. Start selling today at Shopify.com/shop, all lowercase, AB, all lowercase. Go to Shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Cha-ching. Tatiana Suarez is the women's strawweight is just in shambles. Tatiana Suarez, I thought she was going to compete. She just not the finishing power. She got to win. She got to win. Kelvin Gastelum, I don't know what you do. I don't know what you do. The number one thing in the UFC, the big no-no is don't miss weight. You can hit your wife. You can fucking run into people in that car accidents. You can invade the scene. You can do some lot. You can throw fucking dollies into buses. All good. You can market that. The one thing you cannot do in the UFC, everybody knows this, you can't fucking miss weight. You can't. Kelvin goes, whatever. Let's start a food truck show called Missing Weight. See, it's kind of his thing. It's also hilarious. But the other thing that's funny is he misses weight. He's like, mother, you see, kind of, and then he wins. That's the problem. He's just good at fighting. He has the skill set and the choosing to be a world champion. He's that good. He's hilarious. He's that fucking good. He just doesn't have the discipline to be a world champion. Big difference. Yeah, I mean, like, if you would have lost, I think UFC would have tried, especially after this. I don't know how much left in the tank. But it's like, fuck, dude. You know? Diego Lopez, Silva. You know, I'm pretty sure I predicted it last week. You know, I was taking Diego Lopez. I always bet on the guy whose strength of schedule and experience is better than even if it's some young lion who's coming up. Unless you're like a John Jones, Silva's not. I always pick the guy who's battle tested because I can make him. I just know when the going gets rough, he's not back down. There's no quit. And for Diego Lopez, you look at schedule, you look at his resume, compared to it's like, hold on, main event, like UFC, no chance. So he lost to the great Alexander. Okay, and his fight of the night is fucking fight. So he's the number one guy. But Alexander, the GOAT. But outside that, he doesn't lose. He does not lose. Jimmy Ortega, Danny Gay, he's beat some tough fucking dudes. So I just look at strength of schedule. You know, fighting at Volkanovski was just too much too soon for him. All good. Still a good fight. But John Silva, you got his wins, and that is. His win was right. Straight up grappler. That was a disciplined fight, Joel. You know, so he's excited. And with the fighting nerds, everyone wants to jump on top right now. The camp's still badass. The camp's badass. They're probably sitting around today going, okay, there's a skill gap, especially when they get to the upper echelon guys. So there's a skill gap between their fighters and the tip of the spear guys. All good. There's a skill gap. We can work on that, especially with the grappling, right? Like, the grappling has with her feet and all that. And so there seems to be an issue with the grappling part. Okay. Their issue is it doesn't seem like, they said this in the interviews, it doesn't seem like they're sticking to a game plan. It seems like they're going out there waiting. And that will work when you're at the prelims and maybe you're the first or third fight on the main event. That stuff will work where you're so talented you can get away with it. Then eventually you get to the top 10 where you have to have a calculated game plan because everybody's pretty fucking good. And that's the issue they're running to. So the camp Silk is badass and the success they had is awesome. Anyone cheering for their failure is a fucking loser. But that squad, that nerd camp, they need to reinvent themselves, and you gotta be professional, stick to game. Otherwise, you unless the UFC keeps getting chips, but all of them at a level now where you're not just gonna get away with being super athletic and throwing unconventional shit, being aggressive. You keep losing fights if you don't adjust. So it's been fun, but now it's time to get serious. That's why I look at the fight nerds. It's been fun, but now it's time to be professional. He did put that on himself as well. He said his team. He just went to fight mode and just didn't listen to that. And yeah, you might get lucky here and there, but overall, like have a long, consistent winning career, we will never win out. And then Diego Lopez of the world, and even Osar and those other boys and Alexander, it will never fucking happen. So you have to adapt. Have you ever gone against your coaches? Just So, yep, Ben Rothwell, playing with Stratton later rounds, and I literally just went batshit crazy. Yeah, but most of the fights I lost. Ben Rothwell is the one that comes to mind. Who else? I abandoned the game plan in the third round against Gabriel Gonzaga because I was up by so much. I was beating the brakes out. I was able to take him down. He fancy himself a jiu-jitsu guy. Check this out. They're like, what the fuck are you doing? That's just me being a knucklehead young. Sometimes it works then. Yeah, but videos took my back. They're like, what are you doing? I was like, you're right. And I went back to the game plan and just kept beating his ass. Little hero stuff that, it's just, I just stick to the game plan. What about Travis? Travis Brown, he was, it's not that I didn't stick to the game plan. I honestly, in that fight, he was much bigger than I expected. I really didn't know what to do. I didn't, his stance was wider. In hindsight, that sharp probably should have been kicking it, on his legs, but it wasn't really what I do. Dive and went for the single leg instead of faking double. He came up top because he was able to study that on film and knew how big. That's how he landed the uppercut. There's a number of things I should have done. He's a bad, to be honest, he's a bad. Yeah. There should have been things I should have. He had the footage to see. He knew the game plan. He had people in his camp who were familiar with what I did, what I was working on. So it's a bad game plan. There's other things I should have done that fight to make it more competitive. That's why I landed the uppercut. He knew exactly what I was going to do. There's a number of things I did. Nothing that will come up from the outside because the shirt's down. As far as this fight card, that was compared to the last UFC no chance. This was, yeah, this wasn't weird. Dana was nothing to it. He was in Vegas from TKO. This is part of the glazing that you were talking about with Mexico, and then this is Canelo, kind of like putting Mexico in his place, sort of, but I'll just read the quote for you. I love it because Darren Crawford co-signs it too. He's like, yeah, what the fuck you talking about, huh? Greatest combat sports promoter. This is true. In my lifetime, he built an institution. You know why? Boxing's not as popular as it used to be anymore, right? UFC is really popular. That's because of Dana White. He built something like the NBA. Stop now, because he's about to do it for boxing. For boxing now. You want an NBA or an NFL in boxing? Here it comes. Because he knows how to build an institution. And how do you do that? Hey, Max. Boxing is always bigger and bigger and bigger. Don't say boxing is not big, boxing is big. You know how big it is. Because I love when Kilo speaks English. Boxing is always big and big and bigger and bigger and bigger. We need to talk about that too. Canelo needs boxing. I love Canelo in English, by the way. He needs boxing. I love Canelo in English, right? So how do you do it? Crawford goes facts. You have someone like my respect for all of their sport. Great job, everything, but boxing is boxing. And there's more boxing fans in the world than MMA. You need stars, and they just gotta, they have an issue with too many promotions, stuff like that. But when it's a major, like when they have a star, when they have Floyd, they have these big boys, these big people to draw. I mean, they're consistently killing us in pay-per-view numbers. Yeah, I think when it comes to especially casuals, which is the majority of the fan base for anything, for any live pay-per-views, boxing's been. Yeah, like my dad watches boxing, of course. And UFC is dying in America, so. Yeah,
Yeah, but I mean, so Kellerman did come off like a little bit out of character. Like the glazing was pretty high on this one. They hate him, and he's in the full boxing crowd too, so it's kind of weird. Did that, but yeah, get collect that check. All right, so this is remember how you always wanted interviewers, reporters to actually ask the hard-hitting questions. So this guy actually did Dana White, but at this press conference, I'll let it play.
A couple questions for Dana. Dana, this fight, as you said earlier in the week, is said to be the third highest gate in combat sports history. The second biggest gate you've promoted alongside Mayweather-McGregor. The top 5 gates in combat sports history come in boxing, and they come in the last 10 years. So my question to you is, why then do you want to make sweeping changes to the Muhammad Ali Reform Act that is meant to protect fighters, to bring about a business model that currently has your company already paid out $375 million in antitrust lawsuits and has 2 potential pending class action lawsuits on the way as well?
Well, this is obviously a long discussion. If you want to talk to me about that, set up an interview. This isn't about me and my business. It's about these 2 guys on Saturday night.
My follow-up data, earlier this week, the California State Athletic Commission had a hearing about TKO trying to bring those changes to the Ali Act, and it was postponed 3 months because of...
I said if you want a showboat right now, set up an interview with me if this is really what you want to talk about.
It's America, baby.
You have questions for these 2, ask them and you can set up an interview with me.
Dana, my follow-up is, if TKO can't make those changes to the Ali Act, will you still invest in the sport of boxing? Will you compete in the market?
Listen, if you want to be an asshole, let's do it in private. We can do an interview. If you want a showboat, I get it. If you have questions for these 2 that are fighting on Saturday, that's a different story. This is a discussion to have at a press conference for these 2 that are going to fight on Saturday. 2 legends. If you want to set up an interview with me and ask me these questions, let's do it one-on-one. You can ask me anything you want.
All right, well, Terrence, we'll have a good fight.
You have a question for these 2? No? No? Go ahead, who's next?
Sustainable, combat sports. Yeah, if you want to be an asshole, whoa. Well, I'm an asshole for asking questions about fighter pay and the Holy Act. You almost figured her out. When should I do it? We should do it and set up a private interview. Really? Are you really going to take that interview? The answer is no. The answer is absolutely not give that guy access to him. So that's, dude, apparently, like, he's fairly respected, so but that's pretty bold. Get asked these questions. This is what's crazy. I agree with you. For us to even say that's ballsy, it's just 10 years ago, that's normal fucking journalism. That's how off the fucking reservation we've gone. Because we're used to fucking, some girl with big hands. Dana, you're the best. That's your question? Yes. Oh, fuck. What power slap? These thank you. Like, that's how far we are off the fucking balls on this kid. Good for him. Was it mind-blowing? That's what's so crazy. And what's crazy is I bet you he doesn't get access or journalistic access anymore. But he knew that. Come doing it. There you go. Stop being a bootlicker. This mindset is why we have shit reporting at every UFC event. Correct. Yeah, some people were just saying, like, yeah, why would you do it at this event? Like, do it somewhere else. But then, because they can't. Yeah, to get an interview with Dana, I'm sure very difficult. It's not even difficult. It's not happening. Dana's not going to sit down with this young kid. I think he might be a grown man, so I do. he's not going to sit down and give him access and go over the Ollie Act. And his question's great. Hold on. So if you can't make changes to the Ollie Act, which actually protects boxers and fighters, if you can't make those changes, are you still going to invest heavily in boxing? It's a great question. It's also a normal question anybody following the sport would love to ask. It's also what journalists should be asking, but they're not allowed to. But this guy's not going to get access anymore. It sucks. And my question for everybody watching the show, that's what you want, I guess. It's not good. It's a shame that this kid's gonna get banned. Hopefully he doesn't. We'll find out. He will for sure. And if this was in fucking the Middle East, he probably wouldn't come back. You know what I'm saying? Just wanted to say. Yep. Okay, so this is also Dana White talking about the three biggest boxing fights in history, and I'll just play a clip.
Boxing guys out there, I want to talk crap and talk all your smack. Three of the biggest fights in boxing history: Pacquiao Mayweather, McGregor Mayweather, and now Crawford Canelo. I've been a part of two of the biggest three fights ever in the history of boxing. Guys, look on that one, boys. You know what?
He said it was a part of it, right? Some part of it. And I'd ask him what part he had in this Terrence Crawford Canelo fight. Like, it's all between them during the press conference. There wasn't anything new. It wasn't like the countdown show. That shit was it's standard boxing program. Oh, so I didn't see anything new. Yes, we're taking credit for that. But I mean, Mayweather Conor, I guess I would give a little more grace because he did have the open mindset to allow Conor to do that and negotiate a deal. So the only one I give him credit for is Canelo. Outside is McGregor Floyd. The other two, it doesn't make sense. And this is Eddie Hearn's take on all of that. How's Eddie Hearn?
Yeah, but I just might
He's great.
That's not one of the biggest fights in the history of boxing. It's the next big fight as far as I'm concerned. Canelo's not to be the promoter. So, I said, I don't think we're going to be going backwards and forwards. He also said that he respects me and he cares. He won't work. I don't think he's going to revolutionise the sport.
Yeah, I don't think
So, I look forward to the challenge. And, the fact that I'm seen as the major competitors today, not me and him, it's great for my profile. Don't forget, you can watch my new show on Netflix on Wednesday.
Eddie Hearn's great. He's really 6'4". No, it's like 6. He's 6'5". Yeah, he's super tall. That's next to Joshua. That's cool. Yeah, he's fucking big. I didn't realize how big he is. His dad was the big promoter. This I thought was just whoever did the slow motion thing was just cool. So I'll just show you this. This is where he turned his head. Yeah, and he's like, what the fuck? And then look at punch the face of my brother. Boom. That's going to fucking yeah, Canelo's chin's fucking bananas. Top 3 in combat sports history. Alright, here's some just random ones here. So, Jared Gordon, he fought this past weekend and he lost. But however, Bilal Muhammad said that he was in a car accident. Someone hit him with his car. Like, popped his knee out, and he still wouldn't pull out of the fight. Obviously, it's a fight. Jesus Christ. But, yeah, he's a badass. For him, terrible timing. You Joel Romero debuted at BKFC, and of course, he won. He looked jacked as hell.
That boy needed money bad. Whoever let you all fight BKFC gotta go to jail. In all sincerity, why the fuck would someone willingly fight you or remove their club? I agree, dude.
There's not 48 years old, dude.
Yeah, okay. There's not enough money to fight him.
There's some updates to this whole White House stuff. BKFC White House. So, this is Dana White saying he's going to start making the White House card. I'll start making this White House card in February, so if it all plays out that way, Connor can be on that card. Conor McGregor has been that guy throughout his entire career. So he's actually saying Connor will be on that card.
Yeah, Connor just pulled out of the presidency of Ireland, so
yeah, that's another one.
folks are fighting more. I always guess from the jump, you're going to get Connor or John or both of them. Like, if they want to make this, if you just give, the hardcores, we can come up with a card that's going to fucking check the boxes for us. But in order to get the casuals that's on CBS at the White House, you need John or Connor or both. I think you can get both. Up there. Tim's playing hard to get right now, John, but I think eventually you get both of them. Sure as fuck, I guarantee you at least one of them. You have to. And he's always like historic, you have to have one of those involved.
And he always mentions like Connor's never, when Connor says he's going to do something, like actually do something, he always comes through. I don't know about the Chandler thing, I forgot what the reason was. I didn't, was it an injury or something happened. But whenever Connor had promised him he would fight, he always fights, so he has no problem with that. But this is what he said about John Jones on Jen Brooks.
But I'm never worried about Jones not for performance enhancing drugs. I'm worried about that. I think John is the crunch time. In the crunch time, bad things always happen. Leading up to the fights and all this stuff. Can I count on John Jones? He says all this, and I think he's like, he knows John so well. He's almost testing him. Like, I don't think he can. I'm with you. Tell John he can't. He's fucking gonna do it. So he's like, nah, he ain't gonna do it. John said, okay, watch. You're going to get John and Connor on the White House card. Because you need that in order to get maximum eyeballs and get the casuals over, especially Connor.
And if John falls through, like if some crazy thing happens, he doesn't show up, the fact that if Connor actually, he should be there.
Connor will overshadow.
Yeah, so it's still going to be great. And this is Dana talking about how John Jones' technology.
Yeah, reveals John Jones' text, but still won't be on the UFC White House. I bet he disagree. Because I know who they are, I know who they're not. People you can rely on. Yeah.
I'll just play the quick one.
John Jones called you. Any knowledge of what was that conversation like?
Well, it was a conversation. He reached out, he wrote like a text, saying, listen, sorry how this all played out or whatever. I want to fight at the White House. I'm serious about that. Just one of those type of
Has that changed your view? No, not at all. So, there's no chance.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it reaching out and doing that, but I need
John Jones.
He's playing the game.
Yeah, get it definitive.
Somewhere to happen with John.
Let's go here, Sean Strickland, and I try to find out where this was held at, but I couldn't find out. So if anyone knows, please let us know. But Sean Strickland confronted that guy, Darren Moneyberg, the guy that got his black belt jiu-jitsu like 3.5 years. And just pretty much called him out. Balls on Sean. You can say another. I love my kids more than you guys. And what I love is to take free money from the sky and pedal. Yeah, what I love to make free money from the sky. I love to have some fun. I love to. But this man takes advantage of me. You know, it's not sure great man. You're just trying to make them mortgage and live a life. And he takes advantage of his man and uses their power. Financial scams and suits. And what he does is so dishonest and so stupid. No, I'm not. Just because you're nice and shake like you say you're my friend. No. You are a fraud. You are dishonest. Fraud people. This is why you on camera. Because you know everything I say is true. I will never peddle this shit to you guys. Because I love you. It's easy. This is all mutuals. I'm a high-yield account. You can't buy individual stocks and express them. I recommend it unless you really pay attention. Real estate also risky. Best real estate investments can be your first house or business investment. You are a scumbag and you're a fraud. In fact, you can't have this conversation. You won't use my platform or my name to peddle your shit.
First of all, this is why we love Shep, but first of all, his advice on financial investing is spot on.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, it's spot on. Yeah, it's great. Even real estate. Yeah, he's a little off on real estate, but he's right. The first house being your best investment. Right about that. I always lean towards real estate and my stuff, but when it comes to money back, what fraud stuff has he done? I don't. So the business side, I don't know. Can you look that up? Just type in what because I don't know. Do we know if any of that's true?
Multiple honest versus alleged financial code should be an entrepreneur Derek Moneyberg, whose real name is Dale Bukowski, operates a fraudulent scheme. He faces accusations of financial scams, deceptive business practices, and fabricating credentials. YouTuber Spencer Cornelia investigated Moneyberg defamation suit filed against him by Bukowski. So it seems like there's a few things here. Selling generic courses. I don't think that's fraud though. Demanding video testimonials. So that I see.
Demanding video.
Yeah, like if you did something I do, put it online, say like it worked and this and that, whatever. So
Targets that exploits financially struggling mixed martial arts, sells courses.
but the ones that we saw, they're not really struggling, right?
It's like promotions, Moneyberg legit pays on athletes to advantage, so boost his credibility.
Yeah, but that, most people do that anyway. It's business.
Yeah.
But this stuff is fake. Black belt, yeah, that's kind of weird. Oh, it's actually making you feel that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the guy. I definitely honestly question his black belt jiu-jitsu. I don't know.
Yeah, that sounded weird too.
Okay. Sean's such a savage. Pops off. That's my favorite part of the video. Hold on real quick. I don't have this bag. He's just what do you think he's got money? He's like, oh, hold on, you let me talk. He put his back down. He's like, what? And he's in the background. He's like, oh, this guy's a piece of shit. Yeah, just like Moneyberg does not work on the problem. He's hilarious.
So, Cable Stevenson finally got his MMA debut at LFA 317. And he, of course, won. version of Brock Lesnar. Like what he doesn't offer is Brock's wrestling. Tried out for the NFL, didn't make it, but his wrestling credentials are better than Brock Lesnar's. Like gold medalist, heavyweight. So he fought once in LFA. His next fight should be in Daylight Contender Series, and then they should build him up on there 3, 4, 5, 6 fights, get the ratings going. He's just gonna annihilate everybody on there. Nobody's gonna be able to compete with him. And then you put him in the UFC. Weak right now. If he can just navigate the striking where he's not getting very famous boxer. We know why he wasn't old. Do we know? No one had a clue. Yeah, as far as how the cost of death is not. We don't know what the cost of death is. Yeah, 46 is 406. You would assume dark shit. Yeah. Right? Drugs or self-inflicted. Yes, that's what I would imagine. Super sad. But this is before the scheduled comeback, which I don't know why he wouldn't come back. Yeah, it's horrible. Him and Charlie Kirk. Dude, I'm glad we fight again. Glad we didn't have show Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I was so upset. Would have not been good. Yeah, we'll talk about it with Brian. That was one of the most gruesome kills I've ever seen. Yeah, I was fucked up. Only had my kids yesterday. Yeah, I just stayed off social media. I'm sure it's just so fucked up down there. Like, what the fuck? It's heartbreaking. Alright, back to fights. Sean O'Malley versus Song Yadong. It's the March for UFC 323. It's a great fight. UFC 323, when is that? December 6th. Okay. That's a good fight for Sean. I hope Sean fights his way. That's a really good fight. Great fight. Sean wins that fight, I think. Sean still has that dog, and he wins that fight.
That's on his own terms. I love it is. What should not embark?
This was not a big deal, but Darren Till said, I think it was on Earl's show, that it's 73%, or sorry, 75% done versus Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate was giving me some trouble with Darren Till, man. I think the same thing. That's why this is Andrew Tate's. First of all, he tweeted this, and then Darren Till responded.
So Andrew Tate said, I've got a lot of experience in beating up Scousers. I smashed 2 of them to pieces in the playground on New Year's Eve 2017. Then fucked some girl in the head. Okay. Right, accusing of human trafficking somewhere. Darren Till, but that's a really cool story, mate. Are we fighting or not? My team number reached out to your team. I just want to know if the top G alpha of all alpha is game. Symbols. Get back to me ASAP, my G. But Darren, I'll see your career respected. You're well liked in my circles. The fight would be great. I understand fighting me is life-changing money for you, not me. But there's no need for name calling. I really don't like all that clown shit being rude. We're both professionals here. Find it rude if that's the way you're trying to get the fighting woman. I'm the superstar. Talk nicely and I'll reply to your team's desperate messages. Yeah, if I'm Darren Till, I just go, okay. Yeah, whatever you want, man. Oh, yeah, I'll bend the knee. Oh, no worries, mate. And as soon as that fight's signed, Darren Till is Darren Till. You listen, that's a tough fight for Andrew Tate.
I think that's why you go with this. Like, this is kind of like, I don't want to fight you.
If you're going to talk to her like that about fighting, if you want to fight, he's going to fight. But I don't know why Andrew Tate, if he's going to come back and fight, why he'd fight Darren Till. That's a bad idea. But for Darren
Still say, oh man, it fucking happens. Does that do it? Would you want to take if which one do you take? That's a damn good question. Because you have to take let's see this. This is my hand. I'll just
Starts out as a solid
right back. I found you and Dan gave me a GTR for that. Right. Yeah. Kids know what it is. I'm pretty sure. I mean, Dominic would know better. I'm pretty sure he had the GT car was worth about 6 figures. It's about 125 grand. Yeah, so I just get that. Oh, 6 figures. I'm like, do I sell it? Like, is it stupid to keep this? I'm pulling it up to this one-bedroom studio. I'm in a back house behind somebody's house. Like, I'm using their laundry machine. I know I share laundry with this family in front of me. I'm sharing everything. Like, I'm trying to pull up to the GTR. They throw it up. They're like, up your rent, maybe it's $700 a month. Yeah. Yeah, $700 a month in California. Yeah, you're not gonna find it anywhere right now. Yeah, I remember. I think I don't know if he still is. But he was trying to sell that GTR. I remember a few years back. I thought about buying it, and it's like I learned that through fighting. I feel gay driving a car that the UFC gave you for fighting the Mighty Mouse. You know. Because if the UFC gave me a car that I sold that as a fight, I was just a casual, it makes sense. But as another UFC alumni, it just felt a little weird. Now, I understand the 2-1 GTR, but not that one. I love them. Yeah, it's cool. He takes really good care of the car, too. Hell yeah, he does. Alright, so there's been talks about Hector Lombard potentially doing this power slap. And because he went to remember the combine? There's like power slap combine and train slapper, so he attended it. So that's why it seems like he's going to be competing in it sometime this year. This pretty much talking about that. I love that. He's scary as hell. It would be interesting to see him in that. Hey, like walking on the highway?
I was up, family, baby. These guys are great. Humble people, beautiful people. So all of you guys, thank you. And also thank you, Frank, Donna, White. You guys building an amazing company. And as I said before, power slap, baby, it's gotta be. He wears all times.
I hope he gets paid. He does power slap. He wants to get slapped by him. So, do you remember this? This is when Lorenz Hunt was like, I think he might be champion right now in the UFC. He walked up to Hector Lombard after Hector Lombard won his fight, and I'll just wait. Hector Lombard's a wild boy, dude. Very, very wild. You see that picture? You know what?
Lorenzo wanted the ring. Oh, shit!
The stories of Hector Lombard at AT&T are legendary. You don't get up without buddy. Dear buddy. Yeah. I heard that story off. You said it, so I said it. Girl. Or something. Oh. So, remember, she showed up. People was supposed to fight. I think it was like 2 days. I fell out. yeah, this is him for this is behind the scenes in the long. So at this point, he's still up to an hour or so. What do you think? Because I mean, I'm with Patricia. Because look at Patricia's his face. He's drawn out to the end, like this crazy cut. And this guy wants to fight. He said, "You take half my purse." You know, that's not like that's possible.
It's not. Yeah, 35% of this way things they do, but they could have a side contract. You know, not legally through the commission, but
It's tough, right? Like it's a young kid, short notice fight. That's the thing.
it was the way. He's like, just give me the opportunity, man. The other thing is Patricia Pitbull's looked terrible in the UFC. And so for him, it's like, buddy, you're the younger, young lion, right? You get your debut against me. You can't make a weight. Like, nah, man, I'm already going out on a limb here to fight you. That'd be a tough fight. So, I don't know. It sucks to see. Yeah. You know, you can sit back and like, oh, this is fucking Patricia, but still has a business way. It's like, no, hell no. Because I was one more, I'm probably getting cut. Because they're paying a lot of money. And if they fight down there, yeah, I get both sides. I would like to see him take the fight, but I get it.
I lean more towards Patricia because he's professional.
Yeah, I get it. But it's like, God, come on.
You're right, because it was a short
Help him out, man. It's his debut. Like, he's trying to get started.
And you already touched on also the weight. Of course, yeah. Like you said, that's the number one thing he cares about. So this is such a disservice. This Conor McGregor officially pulling out from the presidency.
Now, I had a dude in Ireland reach out to me because I think I said on Fight Camera here, like, I don't know how it works.
Yeah, yeah.
In Ireland, like, does the president, like, make all these changes? And he's like, dude, they're basically, like, just, like a celebrity. Like, there's somebody else makes his natural decisions. Like, they always like the talking heads. Like, they don't have a lot of power. So what he's running for, like, he's not going to be able to make all these changes. And they're like, he's not going to. And I think Conor knows that. That's why he's backing out. So following careful reflection, after consulting with my family, I'm withdrawing my candidacy from the presidential race. It's not an easy decision, but it's the right one at this moment in time. I will not contest this election. My commitment to Ireland does not end here. I'll continue to serve my people by using my international platform to promote Irish interests abroad, strengthen our economic opportunities, and to advocate transparency, responsibility, and public life at home.
Pretty much all that stuff. This is so, I don't know how this popped up in my feed, but when you were walking in, this popped up in my feed. Some doctor who wants to challenge John Jones. My name's Goldberg. I'm 49 years old, Goldberg. I have sacrificed, but now I want to fight. Was too young.
He's trying to end his life, or
I don't have offshore records for fighting, but I have a choice.
discipline. And I'm so sure if we fight, I will win.
He's never fought before.
So, after he says yes, I post it every day. I'm Tommy John John.
It might be mentally ill. That sure as fuck wouldn't have nothing my doctor. Dude, if my doctor, if my doctor was a heart surgeon tomorrow, and let's say it's my last show before heart surgery, like, dude, you see your doctor? What is it? You doing this number? I'm not going to he's delusional as fuck. So he's lost his fucking marbles. I have no idea what this is. Hopefully it's just a joke. But there's also people that we know that comment. He's laughing. They hit Miller goes, you have to resuscitate yourself, bro. Yeah. Anyways, I was just pumped up. There's no fights that I can see that are coming out this weekend. No, there's nothing, but that's all good. That's all good. If you guys are listening, watching this, listen. We added the Chop Show ad-free. If you're sick of the ads, you just want unfiltered, uncut, ad-free episodes, go over to the fight with me on there. Brian Snack, 20 question extended episodes, also there, Q&As, the bees knees. You go to patreon.com/T-show ad-free, Fire Kid ad-free, 2 episodes per month, extended, longer. We get into the nitty-gritty stuff we can't show you that gets suppressed on YouTube. It's a grand old time. We should have done a fucking hot second ago, but we did it, but here it is. So if you want the show ad-free, go to patreon.com/TFATK. That's it. Love you guys. For the baseball fans out there, good luck this weekend. Turbans are popping. Major. So, yeah. It's on to the races, kids. I'll see you next. Monday, September 15th, coming in hot. September's flying by, kids. September's flying by. Parents, how you doing, man? You know, sports starting up, school's in the swing of things. I get it. We're glorified Uber drivers. I get it. Your boys looking tan, reddish. My red turns into tan. I'll be full-blown Apache Indian by the end of this month. I'm outside literally all day Saturday, all day Sunday. Travel ball, man. Travel ball. We had to be out here at 8, around 7, so I was out inside for about 8 to 4. Yeah, all day, dude. I love it, though. I love it. Nothing better, man. Yeah. Nothing will drain you like being out in the sun. I'm good, though, baby. Energy's good. Energy's good. Trying to get my calories in on the road. Out there, travel by life. Everything's good, though, dude. Everything's good. Saturday, we were out in the sun all day, and then my neighbors do a straight-up fiesta for the Canelo Terrence Crawford fight. When I say fiesta, I'm talking authentic mariachis, which my wife and mother-in-law are obsessed with. These mariachis were there 2 hours. As a gringo, as a white boy, after about 15 minutes, I'm all set on mariachi. Mexicans are not. They enjoyed the entire 2 hours. The problem is mariachi, I don't know, for you whites out there, if you've never had mariachis, they're loud. Loud. And I couldn't hear anything as the fight and football was going on. So I asked them to put on the subtitles, and that was my night for like 2 hours. But it was fun. Here's the thing, though, with boxing, it's not the UFC, right? UFC, let's say they go, all right, card starts at main card. Main card make it easy. Main card starts at 8 p.m. Central Time. There's about 5 to 10 minutes, and then the fighters are in the ring. For the cage walk, you build up 10 minutes usually, and then you're off to the races. And when you're tuning in before starts, and you're seeing two guys fight, and that's why you tuned in at 8 o'clock. In boxing, I looked it up. So my neighbor goes, party starts at 7. Party starts at 7. I went, oh, interesting. So you can do, have the party open out the entire card. And he goes, sure am. And he goes, Canelo and Terrence Crawford, if you look online, it says they're going to walk in 10 o'clock Central Time. And I said, yep, but it's boxing, so there's no way they walk at 10. I would assume it's going to be a little later. Because boxing. Now, Dana, leading up to this Crawford Canelo fight, his gripe with boxing the pacing of the broadcast and all the shit that it's terrible. It's terrible. It's awful. So Dana's whole issue is now I'm involved in boxing, it's going to be a different product, the pacing's going to be better, and he's notoriously, to quote him, said, yeah, they basically do a podcast between the fights or build up to the fights. I'm like, yes, get him, Dana, that's what I'm talking about. They got DQs in boxing, here we go. He's going to change the face of boxing. And then you realize that Ali Ashik, or whatever his name is, the Turkey Ashik, the guy who basically owns the world, he's owner of the world and does whatever he wants. It was like very cool, but it's boxing, we're doing it my way. You realize Dana and his team don't have as much power as they thought, because that was the exact same product we're always used to. Pacing was all the undercard. There's one good fight, that one good fight. Walsh fight, it's a glorified sparring match. And then they had Tool, who I'm a huge fan of, Tool, I love Tool. Randomly, you have the lead singer just play a riff before the fight. You're like, what is going on here? It was just strange. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. So I left the party because they didn't walk out until almost 11:30, 11:45. What is that here, Central Time? So I was like, I'm exhausted. I'm usually in bed by 9. So I leave. But I was out. Boxing just has it's one of the reasons why the dying sport, not to mention their star power is losing the face of boxing, the gold medal for boxing. So with him kind of on his way out, Usyk's on his way out, Fury's done, Joshua's done, Gervonta Davis, Jake Paul. Boxing's in a weird place. And this isn't boxing versus MMA thing. It's just, it is what it is. It's just in a really weird spot. And I think comparisons that are destroyed whatever product that, but if it just as far as entertainment wise and value wise and pacing, excitement. But if you compare the main events, if you took two casuals and you showed
just like you're not allowed to that's over 20 amas and you can't have a multi cross team with Pharaoh.
you show that fight,
Cannot like you.
you show Canelo Crawford.
Another famous thing there.
Which one did you have more
Yes, that's how
fun
they get the
watching?
hit. The most says
there's
they're
probably
great.
not a
England
person on
night.
earth
It's empty
that
and it
will
doesn't have
choose
water,
Crawford.
which is
You
a
know?
double language.
You just
Where it says
would.
yes, it didn't have water, but it had
It's
snakes
just,
and
it's
scorpions.
just,
Rabbi says
it
that when
just
we
is
light the
what
menorah,
it
make
is.
sure that you put the menorah one step out in the doorway, not further away, because people might they
Now,
won't realize
if you're
that you are the one
hardcore
that
fan
basically.
of boxing, you know, there's
Rabbah says you put the menorah on the right side of the door. Says you put it on the left side of this tab. It says that the menorah with even a very simple task as counting money should not be done by the light. We see this from
I see that Terrence Crawford was
obligated to
better
cover
than he
the blood
expected.
of
You know,
a
there's a
coyote
little
and a
more,
bird as shot.
even though
Not a
age-wise,
so
Terrence Crawford on paper
and then
forward,
shut down
boxing wise,
rather than with your
Canelo
foot
looked a little
kicking
older,
dirt.
but he
with the
just
result.
got kind of
But Yosef, I'm sure the lady asked,
and
how
what
do you know
issues that
that you
boxing
cannot
has.
benefit from sukkah decorations? Let's say you hung
Because
a
I love Max Kellerman.
You learn
I
this
love
from
him. He's
the
great
menorah.
at his job.
So
He's
Rabbi
really
Yosef,
very
learn
best.
that
He's
from,
one of the
as
best
we
voices
say
in
nowadays,
boxing. I
the
absolutely,
Shalayla,
you know,
the master
Max
of Rome.
Kellerman.
It's in the first Rice that you can't
Part of his
use
issue is
sukkah
he was
decorations.
so committed
Hanukkah
to
is
the
not.
narrative.
Rather, the core of
Canelo
this halacha is
delays
from
Terrence
Kisei
Crawford being in trouble.
and we learn
He kind of put
sukkah and
blinders on
Hanukkah
to
from
what was
Kisei
actually happening.
in all of shots when Rabbi
He
will
just
argue
kind
about
of,
halachas like Rabbi and Surah.
he gave him a
The following three
bias
halachas,
analytical
Abayi's
view
Rebbe,
of
Rabbi
what was actually
Ranachmani,
going
Kastan
on.
like Shmuel with
The fight wasn't that close. Like, Canelo
that
didn't
you are
get dog
permitted
dog, but
according
he
to
never
Shmuel to
had
light
his moment in
one
the
candle,
fight.
another.
There was just
You're
never
permitted
a
to untired
moment
statistic
where, like,
to
okay,
place him in
here
another.
it comes.
Begin.
My prediction
And now
was
halachas like
Canelo's
Shmuel
going to
according to
struggle
Shmuel,
the first 4 to 6
be
rounds
great.
with the speed
Like
and
you're
the movement
permitted
of
to
Terrence.
drag
Then he's
a
going to
heavy
download
object
that
on the
data.
ground, even
He's a
though
bigger,
it might
stronger fighter. He
create
can go to work
photo
and
on
make
the
my
ground,
decision.
as long as you're not decided to make that far.
He never downloaded the data. Even
What
if
is
he
the
did,
issue
it
with
didn't
having
matter. He didn't have
a
the skill
there and
set
there?
to
Lighting one way
capitalize
from
on
the
it. And
other.
Terrence Crawford's so goddamn
One
good.
man
And
owner
fought
says
southpaw.
this is a
And was
design
just
of the
lighting
mitzvah.
him up.
Should not be using a mitzvah to light a match.
I was never
to
worried
light
that Terrence was going to knock him down or knock him
And one
out.
man owner
I
says
think there's a chance in hell that he finished
you're
Canelo.
taking
Canelo's never
away
knocked
from
down
the
his
original
fight bigger
mitzvah. One
guys,
says it,
Bivol, and
you're using
you know,
some of the oil
those
from the
other cats
first.
that he's fought that are
What is the difference?
Triple G, Don, you know, those guys
In
are
a
sitting
case where
down.
you go
Terrence
directly from
Crawford's
whip
not
to
going to sit
whip,
him down.
in that case,
He just kind of standing outside the bar. And even when they were down to, sit there in the middle and go toe to toe. Terrence
just using some of the oil of the first.
get that entertainment. He never adjusted. I don't think he could. That's what Terrence Crawford is.
He's permitted. He's worried about the outcome. What if you find out?
Greatest promoters. Now, here's my thing on that.
It's too. Doesn't wait. Or waste.
It's happened, right?
And how does he? That's fine. How does
From that,
we
where
use
would you go?
their Rabbbi, the lights on
For
other
him,
candles.
it's like if you
And that's the last one that we clean out.
in a white,
We
swallow
must
that
explain
glizzy, you're probably going to be
that
out
the
of
way
the job.
we're doing it's not the
He's probably going to be pretty
problem.
I get it.
Of
Be like me, Luke Thomas, or
let's
Dario,
explain
these other guys
the Swift.
is that we just
Swift reached out.
speak facts. Action, like there's a kid that all the guys have. Now, could be lots of things in his area.
I put it as final resting place. It should be apart. You see from here. I love it. Just
Sells like 10 o'clock.
woman. Surgery was going to be good. Tomorrow. Just busy. All the screen. Oh, you just that it. You will this one. Put it off the general set. And there is these hands. People you don't want no fucking problem with. You know what I mean? Alright, so people stay and eat the goddamn food. Alright, let's go. There was this special, you would suspect us, but Mr. Hack went off until they moved out the back door. So they had other claims against them, therefore, a right to wait to Sugar Lake says the best oil is olive oil. It's clear and it's very fresh. It's actually better than sesame oil, which lasts longer. When you make ink, there are two processes of making it the ink, which require air. Process number one is burn oil, and you capture the smoke in a glass. That smoke is soup. Peel that smoke off, and you mix that smoke with oil. To make the soup, it's best to use olive oil. But to mix the soup, some say it's best to use olive oil, some say it's not necessary. There's another ingredient in ink, which is the sap of treat. The best sap is a blackthorn bud. But once you use any sap, as we know, this comes from Rabbbi. It's also a conical to make the cotton clear. And shafiyah. And the second element, we don't say shafiyah. And one kinds of things don't say shafiyah. I don't know for a fact I do not like there is question is, why did he say the breakfast are honored? What's the Rabbbi? Like that. More explain what he says fire up like saucer. Make a brush on that. Rabbbi should make a brush on that. Make on their own. In fact, the law of things is to make this guy and make a brush on that. Make similar as an Aaron Cheese.
What up, big dog?
That shows us that there's no job. And the answer is a value because it's a subject. We're not sure whether or not the American Constitution sometimes it's a value. Ross is even more. Not only is a subject, it's not even a subject. It doesn't start there. Because most of the artists do the conclusion it's a program. And a program they go up. The law says that a house that has no doors, we're not concerned with some out of towners that not familiar with the house. We think it's two separate families live there, and we wonder how come one of the families isn't like their house. Therefore, all you need to do is like in one family. However, if you have doors on two sides of your house, instead of front of your house and the side of your house, we are concerned for the people that live in the city. They might think that since you didn't like on one of the doors, you didn't like the other. Let me see that you must be concerned with other things. Right there. So it says that you have to leave the corner of the field for the foot. You must leave it all the way at the end when you're finished. Why is that? Why is that? Corner. Well, sure, we should be able to get it. Of course, we don't want people to think that about it. Because if you can give whatever you want, you wait until the 4 people leave, and then you make the 4 people your best friend, and have them come in and take it. Well, you don't want the 4 people to waste their time. They don't know when you're going to do it. Sit around for days. Like, they know exactly what's going to happen, and they ask you. And it's the reason. Where is this ultimate? We have a few big facts. We don't want to be alive and say, yes, I gave it yesterday. We know exactly what you're giving. You're going out of your head. And this is what counts. Handle, a landlord that has 2 weeks coming out of 2 sides. The shooter says, it's one long word. You don't see it. You see the 2 ends of it. Choose 3 things to be yikes in the field of maritime. You have a boat with many woods in it. Many people to be yikes of the field of maritime. However, that's only if there's a cover to it. This is no cover, then there'll be one large flame. And one large flame is called a shooter of bonfire. And that's plus 1 to 0. The Lord teaches us that showing values is the most important. If you have a choice, whether to buy a candle for Shabbos, which is considered Shabbos, or a candle for Hanukkah, if you have a choice between the candle of Shabbos and buy a cup of water, rather than making finish on bread, or buy Lord just wonders, what about kindling which you do every single week? This is 24, maritime that don't have money for one. Since other chance, other credit, one or 2 more frequently comes to it. Says the Lord, our case, they're trying to put first because you're seeing Esau, the side of the things that we go before us, comes before Lord loves that person who's careful. They shot his hand in the first hand as well. Children covered in fat and walk by with the oven, the cover of his house, and notice that he's careful with candle lights. And this points out that he wasn't just like, he's putting in his heart. Therefore, he said, they have 2 children that are on the top of your head. Either better off this and either out this one. His wife was good. The following story is that he's the soul. Sarah, his wife, was careful. Risks. And life. In that story, only the woman of the 2 parents were careful. They were in the time of state. Something something she had. If you're careful with the senses of other people, you're careful. Senses of protection from people. And the barrels of the place. What are the stories? The bishop wasn't very careful with Shabbos classes. She was like very late. Not every skill. But he was able to give her a hint. He said, it's not because of the ocean. I mean, the whole women that we don't try to have the leaders down in the middle of time. Those parents, what was his name? Higher, came into being during him, and she tried to light candles
Slow down. Yo, one more game. How you living, pimp? One more game. Can you hear me? One more game. Can you hear me, big dog? You know what? One more game. How about you go fuck yourself? No one gives a shit about you. You suck dick, dog. Yeah, fuck yeah. Brandon knows what's up. He's so funny. Oh, I love Brandon. He's so funny.
got a king size bag that pops out. Okay, and then the lid pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got a 2 bathroom and a shower on it, and I think there's like 6.
Sunday, I ain't waiting no one to fly back out. He gets me back here at 3:30. I can't do it.
Hey man, look in Southwest, they've got one way. Get two chairs.
Fish.
Joey Diaz.
That's bullshit. But you know what? Though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it, I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi rather, like the largest one is on a mobile unit. And so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. But what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in this area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right, and that's how I do it. I provide you.
But what about other folks? So we know that at several pitches, no matter what size it is, even the string, or 3x3 fingers, 3x3 thumbs, what about other folks? According to bio, other clothing are not compelled to come at all, any size, anywhere, everybody's used to that. Every size. But according to Rabbbi, yes, the terminology says other clothing are not compelled to come in all sizes. However, Rabbi Shmuel holds that when it's 3x3 clothing, then other clothing, not in Mishnah, and other tumas are as a wonderful day.
And you should take it over on the 30-yard line. It's good. Appreciate it, yeah. That's it, not bad. Look at him being a leader. Look at him being a leader. Here we go. First and 10. We got a play action pass here. Looking deep. We got a hole coming. That's all. Hold. Back here. They call that flag on the play.
And for us, all doing well. Situation from yesterday, Sugya. Paris says by Negat Sorat, the word Negat, and then explains those several visions. It has to be wool or linen. It doesn't matter what size that baguette is, it's Mechabel's Huma, whether it's a spread, 3 fingers wide, 3 tefachim wide, the wool is on it. And Rabbah holds that there's a thing now we learned from Sorat, and all other schools in the Torah, that they're Mechabel's Huma. But it's not something, it's not Mechabel's Huma. What it says, however, other because are 3x3 stuff. You've already talked about Sheret, it says it's not summer. Abaya argues really says to everybody. Other clothing is never Mechabel. What does Abaya do the word? Abaya says that we don't have flat out enough to all sorts of things. I cannot learn Sheret from the Bible, nor can I learn out the Bible from Sheret. Therefore, I know that I've already told you that a baguette that's 3 fingers by 3 fingers, that same fish that is Mechabel Huma by a Sheret. Why can I learn out Sherets from the Bible? I go from Sheret because each one has a Huma that the other one doesn't have. Sheret is Mechabel Huma the Kandasha, whereas Saras is Mechabel Huma the Kibris, which is 9 times the size. On the flip side, Saras is Mechabel Huma the thread, and Sheret is not Mechabel Huma by a thread. ancient era Yishmael himself. And Rabbbi says, yes, in fact, it's a major contradiction in the points of where Rabbbi learned during Yishmael yesterday that no clothing, that's, if it's not made out of similar fish, it can be accounted from at all. Over here, Yishmael says that every clothing is Mikabel, whether it's made out of camel hair, goat hair, it's all Mikabel clothing. Rabbah says of Shabbat that perhaps Yishmael is saying that there's no Jewish sheret in other clothing where it's 3 by 3 fingers, but 3 by 3 clothing, it is Mikabel. And that would be different than what Rabbah said about the day. Rabbah took another shot. It's like Rabbah. It's Rabbah is sometimes I'm eating the Shmuel wasn't discussing. Shmuel was just saying, halacha, there's no shackles on several questions. The fact that the Torah tells us several questions are shackles. Talking about wearing, but if you just put it on, I would think that it's wrong. The opposite. If we know that when we wear clothing, it must be sacrificial, then certainly you just put it on that has a garment made out of wool. If you wear a beggar made out of wool, then you have to put it on. If you wear a beggar made out of cotton, you don't put it on. Yeah, that's how the Machaber is not allowed. And that's what inspired it. Wear a beggar made out of wool. Since it's made out of wool, Ashkenazim acting like the wool, and therefore we wear cotton with wool stitches. The Jew says that he can read from money, you're not going to wear wool. According to what Shmuel just said, he learns from Mike Beggett that he all the brothers were close to one week. It says, Asher the Chassim should include all the brothers. Since the Gemara tells us that the word Asher the Chassim includes the blind man's clothing. This type of success because other people can see it. When there's decent voiceover that comes to exclude something they don't see. What does it see? Night clothing. That no one can see at night. And therefore, this light is also wrong. A guy says a statement Shimon ben Elazar and Simcha agree to the halacha that you're not allowed to see fish stuff. In other words, something that's been covered tumah for the body, for your stock. Shimon ben Elazar, we said, through the hole that fish stuff flags. Even if it wasn't spun, it just came out of the oven. The process that causes it to white. That itself makes it positive. That's just see. The mission says, I don't think about it. Anything that's a derivative of a tree cannot make this other. Because Rashi, for instance, cotton is not. The person doesn't understand what's wrong with cotton. The whole point is, according to Rashi, that it doesn't carry the flame well. What better wood do we have than cotton system? And anything that comes out of a tree does not become 20 things like clothing. If there's that person in a room, and the ceiling is not become unless the ceiling is made out of cotton, then the ceiling will become a Shabbos not confessed. Rabbi Say, I hope you're all doing great. What a tremendous opportunity is right now to add prayer to our lives. If you're not part of a shir, please join us. Today we had over 200 people live watching the shir on Zoom and on YouTube. can't catch this live afterwards on YouTube or anytime on our app. What tells us that typically when there's a dead person in a room, the ceiling is not has to be an exact period. Even though Mishkan was built with why? Because it said Russian La Mishkan. The wood is, in other words, not the essence of the Mishkan. The code here, and number one is Elam and Tach. Rabbi Lazar has suffix. What about non-kosher height? What other make non-kosher animals? Are they Mikabel Kuma Ba'aya? What was this suffix? The suffix was the Moshe Rabbeinu used non-kosher heights to make the Tach. What was the Tach? Or Joseph says it's because when Moshe the Melech and Shamayim only something that's covered can be used to build a Mishnah. So what is this Tach? Mark tells us if you hold it your Yosef, you must say the Tach. One of the wild cats. So it has to be that it's looked like a wild cat. It had beautiful coloring to it, but it wasn't made from the hide of the wild cat. Rish Lakish says that this tachash is a one-of-a-kind species only existed in the time of Moshe Rabbeinu. In fact, it had a single horn, like a unicorn, but it was kosher, not like the unicorn that we're familiar with. Just like other Marisha, the carbon, the bull that he was talking about, had a single horn, the Torah says, meat carrots. It was a one-time thing, it was down with the shaw, it was necessary for that time. But after that, it was dignized, we don't have takash anymore. The Gemara is still so much whether takash is a chaya or behemoth. Even though the animal with one horn, like other Marisha, the animal is a bull, it is possible that it's a chaya because there's something called a keresh. And a keresh is a chaya. If I remember correctly, when we were learning Kulin, there are some sheets that hold that keresh is a giraffe. There are some giraffes with horns. Rava says, since I can make a tzad shop, it's take sherets and saras. Both of them have a chumrah themselves. Saras has the chumrah of shasi, it's the chama even of bread. Sherets has a chumrah that is with a very small amount of tzad. But the tzad shava, the common denominator between the two of them is that they are in kabel tuma. In other words, if you have a non-kosher hide, say a tiger's hide, it will be kabel tuma if saras develops. But in kabel tuma, the clutches of sherets. Say it's work. The oil makes. Welcome, Barnett says, no. Sherets and Izoyim and Saras have something in common that based on both of them are less than the Kazayim were a base in order for it to be Mikabel Tuma. So if you want Tuma for oil, it has to be. Therefore, Barnett says, and it's not Mikabel Tuma. So, as we said the other day, Saras, when it comes to Beged, has to be with Mishnah. It's not Mikabel Tuma. Yet, at the same time, it's one of the Saras. That's or Mikabel Tuma. So now we have to understand it from before. Says when it comes to left Shemayim, it has to be from a kosher animal. What is it going to add? Yes, it fits into our Venus's halal and halal purpose for everything, but it's not needed for all these other things. The parshas that still it says in Parshat Hashem, the FIFA, and I'm with the FIFA, whatever you can eat, that's what you can make clothes from. That the box of the children has to be from kosher animal, that we know from Elsa Mishra Sinai, because it's definitely shin. And that's the Elsa Mishra Sinai, so the highest one that has to be from kosher animal. The fact that you have to wrap your parshas with the ear of a kosher animal, or so filled with kosher sinew, Sinai, that you have to make squid filling, also halacha Mishra Sinai. And now the Mishnah. The Mishnah tells us that if you make a wig out of clothing, you fold up clothing, you make a wig out of it according to the leather, it's coming. Why? Because it still remains a beggar. A beggar is coming. This is where we keep up, but when you fold it up, take away the thing beggar from it, and it becomes a wig, and therefore it's no longer. So you realize, since this wig remains a beggar, and it says a four-step halacha. Therefore, if this beggar is exactly 3 by 3 feet, and it happens to be the young thing that shows out in the front, and we hold, like Ula, that you must burn most of the wick. In other words, once you light it a little bit, that's not enough. You have to light the whole thing. But once you light it a little bit, you just broke the wick. You ruined it. And by ruining it, you cause noila. And because noila, Rebuda says that it becomes mutter. Also, people like this. Now, further Kiva, when you fold up the strip, it's no longer a cleat. So you wood, so you're not over anything. Joseph says, now I understand. I always heard this halacha about being exactly 3 fingers. I never understood what it meant. Based on this halacha, now I understand completely. Have a wonderful day. That's like God. It's like I'm not going to Mexico. I'm going to tortilla. I see a picture of Jesus in all the films. That's what I was like. What we talking about? What I used to. Shabbos after Chesh. I hope you all have a wonderful Shabbos. Safe and healthy. Going back to the mission that we had yesterday. See us how big it should keep them. But what you have, you take a garment, you fold it up, you make it into a whip, but you didn't singe it. Yesterday we had one shot at the plates from Lezer and Kilo, why it might be coming or far, and why you use it or can't do the job. Rabbbi says, if you cannot use this whip on Shabbos, that's the same other shot. About so much like this. What constitutes that? Says our verse is exactly not what that says. Says Rabbbi. It's nothing where the moment was created, it hasn't put inside.
What up, big dog?
My favorite is going for really last night. It went really well. I had Gal come up and hug me after the show. And then, yeah, fun.
That's amazing, dog. Good job.
Yeah. Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
You could ask God what question. What would it be?
How is it that we had, like, what happened before the Big Bang? What would you ask? Did you?
Instagram.
Oh, you got her Instagram? Are you gonna go out with her?
Yeah.
What was that?
Said no.
Why not?
Because they'll drop them both afterwards. That was just like, I don't know about that.
Oh, well, what was she doing? Cocaine?
So, yeah, I'm not gonna say.
Why aren't you gonna say, dog?
This has been recorded.
Yeah, who gives a fuck gives a shit about some rando at a stand-up comedy open mic in fucking Australia?
I bet so, but I can't confirm. Let's just say that.
Okay, so you don't even know for sure that she was on drugs, which is even more reason. Which is even more reason to say that what she was doing. All right, so
Look, her neighbor was definitely on something. Her neighbor came along, and he was definitely on something.
oh, so she was with a dude,
Yeah.
but that was just her friend.
Yeah.
Did she ask you to finger her?
No.
All right, well, I'm just putting it out there. You never know. All right, so she was on drugs. What? But you won't say what drug? What was it? Meth? So it wasn't cocaine. It wasn't meth.
You got it the first time. It might have been cocaine.
Oh, so she's tight. So this girl's cool as fuck. All right, so you got her Instagram. On a scale of 0 to 10, how hot is she? Experience. So 0 to 10, how hot was this chick?
I don't like to rank people.
Yes, you do. All you do is fucking rank people.
I think it's kind of disrespectful to rank someone.
Dog, quit with the bullshit. So was this girl at least a 5?
Yeah, she was higher than 5. What was that?
Okay. Was she higher than an 8? The answer to that is no, because you would have said, dude, this girl was really hot, and she gave me her Instagram. Even if this girl was a 7, she'd be your type. So this bitch was barely a 6, which is cool. That's cool. 6 is...
Well, I don't like girls with tattoos.
Okay, so she had tattoos. Let's say she didn't have tattoos. How hot would she have been?
Oh. She had tattoos.
Okay. All right. So, are you gonna see her again?
Yeah. Next year.
Oh, you're gonna like follow up with this chick?
Yeah, smoke on the next year.
Okay, did you tell her to come back in 2 weeks?
Yep.
So what joke did you tell?
A lot.
How much time did you spend up there? Dude, how much time did you spend? Dude, do you remember that time I asked you a question?
How much time do I spend?
Yeah, how much time? Yeah,
Oh, probably about 4.5.
okay. And what did you talk about?
Losing my virginity on my 18th birthday.
You lost your virginity on your 18th birthday?
Yep.
All right, well, tell the story.
Well, it was to an escort, which is like right.
I know you.
And I was paying a lot more than I actually did, you know.
You straight up lied. Okay, that's fine. So you go up there and you're like, I lost my.
Yeah, what did I say? Yeah. It's hard to do it. It's like if you were there, you'd get it, right? But like you're not there. Like, and I didn't have my phone to record. Like, I'd rather you be there in the room or what should like me doing stand up, right? It's like going. Someone ask me to tell them a joke. It's like going up to an escort and going, please suck my dick. You'd find that extremely disrespectful if you're an escort, right?
No, you wouldn't. If you paid her, guess what she's gonna do? She's gonna suck your dick. She knows how it works, dog. It's the beginning of time. Any escort, once they're already paid, they know what to do. They're smart individuals, son. Dog. So you talked about losing your virginity when you were 18. What else did you talk about?
Like Rayman, like the character Rayman.
Okay, so you talked about Rain Man. What did you talk about?
Yeah, I said, I'm like, if I'm autistic and I'm like Rayman, then like a lot of women, a lot of escorts are going to jail if I'm anything like Rayman, because that's the only type of that's my only autism, basically. What I'm saying.
I don't get it. Please explain.
Do you think Rayman can consent?
No.
So basically, I said that I find anything like Rayman, I think there's a lot of escorts that should be in jail.
Okay. I mean, did you talk about anything but your obsession with escorts? Let me say this. That's not a bad obsession. That's not a bad obsession. That like I'm putting it down. That's actually one of the best obsessions you can have.
Yeah.
Well,
Probably one of the best obsessions you can have.
I've had a theory that I think doing what you did is like exactly it. When you're 18 years old, you should go to a brothel and lose your virginity, and then there's not this huge buildup, and you're not hooked on a girl, and it's like a good thing to get out of your system. And I have thought that uh, I think that that's a great way to do it. If not, you build it up, and like girls won't necessarily find you attractive if you wait and with commitment, and or they think that you'll have another issue. Like, what if this guy's got, you know, like isn't able to perform or whatever it is. So basically, like if you get it done and over with, then you can move on with your life. I think that that is the way to do it.
Yeah.
I've heard of people doing this. Um, that they will take their son to pay for them to have a hooker. I don't think that's necessarily the way to do it, but I know in like Dubai and the Middle East and stuff, the brother will do it. Their brother will basically buy them a hooker. I know in in Amazonian cultures, uh, the way that you learn to masturbate is your I think that there's a lot of cultural stigma to that, but um, I I have never dated a girl who has done sex work, but I wouldn't be against it. Like I would understand she just was going through a tough period of her life, and she had to do what she had to do to get by. That doesn't mean that I can't still love her or that she can't be a great mother or whatever other things. Uh, I get it, that happens. And because here's the thing, at the end of the day, being a wife is just sex work anyway. And that may seem like a controversial take, but basically, in a lot of ways, especially like stay-at-home moms, they not stay-at-home moms necessarily, but like homemakers, women, especially of the past, like the 1950s housewife, who didn't work, who just basically cooked and cleaned and were a hole for their husband to have sex with. That is as much a sex worker as someone who gets paid to have sex with somebody and then leave. There's the argument that I've read. I think it's a stand-up comedian's bit, but it's become more like a street joke at this point. That with a hooker, you don't pay her to have sex with you. You pay her to leave. Basically, that's that's the benefit of it. As opposed to having to have a relationship with this person, maybe you want or you don't want. It's just an understood. Um, it's just an understanding that you have that once they're paid, they should leave.
Not just that, right? But you know, af- after you fuck a girl, like you, you don't know if she was just like using you because she wanted what she wanted from you, right? Or she's gonna have an emotional attachment, right?
You don't know what's going through her head, what she wants. But when you book an escort, you know what you're getting. Right? You know what you're getting. There's no commitment. You know that you're never going to see it. You know it's on you to organize. Right?
That's right.
You know it's the organization for it is just one way. You can book her again anytime. Right?
That's right.
If you want to. Right?
That-
with someone that's not an escort, there might be a disappointment of rejection even after you slept with her, and that can really, really damage you psychologically.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. I want to say, at least from the male point of view, I guess all people are sex workers in their own way, but basically, um, let's see how it would be like if a woman having men because she's just like a sugar baby. Like, so I guess like, or it makes so even if you see it as uh, like a lot of women in particular, not necessarily men as well, one is a hooker. It just depends what you're going to get out of it. In particular, because of can't be taxed.
I mean, there's a lot of
Just zoot, especially because it can't be taxed. So media and such looks at it as being very negative because it isn't taxed, but um, it it isn't that bad of a deal. Okay, go ahead.
there's a lot of straight men that would suck a dick for $100 million that consider themselves straight.
Absolutely. I mean, that goes to the argument that I have that everybody is bisexual, just everyone on earth. It just depends on how bad is the punishment. So if I were to say, and I give this example, if I put a man, like a guy who's like, I'm the straightest guy on earth, and I put him on a desert island, and I say, you're never going to see a woman again unless you have sex with a dude, after maybe a month or two or a year, he'll have sex with a dude so that he can get off that island, which technically would make him bisexual. It is just the environment in which he was in. And most people would say that's not really bisexuality. That's basically avoiding a punishment. But in actuality, it's like from a straight line technical definition, that would be bisexuality. So I have this saying that I have that is, it's not necessarily everybody's bisexual. It's just how bored are you? And what do I mean by that? If a man is into girls and he can get girls, then usually he's heterosexual. But for a guy who can't get any girls for whatever reason, a lot of times he'll just get bored and end up going with guys. Same with women. There are a lot of women, and I empathize with them. Males today are pretty scummy, just in general. Like your average guy is not usually that good of a guy. So they just move towards women because they are more familiar with them and they don't have to worry about all of the things that come with a man. Like basically what I'm saying is if men didn't cheat as often as they did, I think the lesbian population would be lower. Or at least the bisexual uh, rate would be lower. But men cheat, you can't trust them in a lot of cases, and thus you you have more women who don't want that heartbreak, and I totally empathize with them. So they just choose to either be bisexual or polyamorous or just straight lesbian. All right, so Zoo, um, being your first time with an escort at age 18, which is a good story. That's great. And you did about 3.5 minutes of material. And you got a girl to hug you afterward. On a scale of 0 to 10, with 10 being like a roaring standing ovation, and 0 being people booing you, how was the crowd reaction?
Oh, we got an 8.5.
Okay, that's really good. How many people were there?
32.
Oh, that's pretty good too, man. Good on you. I'm proud of you. You did it again. I'm gonna just tell you right now. I don't believe your bullshit about your phone, but that's cool. I'm never gonna believe that. Zoot,
It was not charged at all.
Zoot, you know how to charge your phone. Any event that I've ever had, especially when I've done IRL live streaming, the first thing that I have to ensure is that my phones are charged, or that I have a power bank, or else it's basically pointless. But that's okay. I understand. You admitted it earlier, and that's totally cool. You said, want to live stream. I don't myself because something you think of the moment because you record yourself. I get that. I don't think that's good for your comedy career. However, I understand that's how you want to do comedy, so that's cool. With that being said, I'm really proud of you for getting in front of people. You got a hug from some girl. You got her Instagram. That's great. Did you communicate with each other on Instagram?
Yeah.
Yes, you did. What did you say?
No. No, not yet.
Okay. Do you sometimes either, especially if you get distracted, you just say something, even though it may not be a real answer, just to say something?
Do I just say something even though it might be a real answer? Just to say something.
Yeah. Like right there, I asked you.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. I'm not like you're at least being honest. Okay, so you had to tell more than 2 jokes. You told a joke about Rain Man. Anything else that you told a joke about?
But, Rabbi,
What up, Pimp?
it's really common for people who had head injuries when they were younger. It's really common for them to do that.
Okay, but you didn't really have a head injury, dude. I know you say you did, but and maybe you did. I don't want to put that down. But you were fine up until age 13. So, like, you didn't have it. It would be one thing if you were totally fine. Your mom's friend dropped you, and then all of a sudden you changed. But there was none of that. At least in school, they didn't think you were weird. You didn't have Tourette's till you were 13 years old. You were a pretty normal kid. As you've said to me, I was just quiet. That's all. But that's fine, and that's totally normal. So for you to be like that, you had this head injury. I don't necessarily buy that. If anything, your brother caused you a lot of trauma, and that could have been caused issues, especially around that age. But and maybe you did experience head injuries, but I'm saying, and I think what I say makes sense, that the teachers would have thought that you had experienced a head injury, or your mom would have thought you experienced a head injury between the ages of whenever it happened. Like something happened with you at age 13 or around there that triggered your tics? How about your uncle who has Tourette syndrome? Did they always have it, like from
My cousin.
or your cousin? Did they always have it as like a little kid, or did theirs come on at age 13 as well?
Yeah. That came on that age 13.
Okay, I wonder why that is. Let's look. Have you ever looked this up?
I had injury that but it was it's like genetic thing, but it could be a head injury.
Do you do? It typically begins from ages 5 to 10, usually about ages 5 to 7.
Okay.
So yours came in at 13. I mean, I'm not a doctor, but I think that you should, like, of all the things that you go get diagnosed for, which is, and just my knowing you, like like half a dozen different things, you haven't been diagnosed with Tourette's, which is the obvious one that you have. It would be like going to the doctor after you have a gunshot wound to the chest. You go to the emergency room and they're like, okay, and you're like, well, I've got a runny nose and I've got cataracts in my eyes and I've got a hangnail. And they're like, oh, okay, well, you've got hangnail syndrome and cataract syndrome and a runny nose syndrome, but you never talk to them about the gunshot to your chest.
Well, you know, there were some symptoms that came on me when I was 5, right? There was a moment looking back when I was 5 years old where I saw a dog. I saw a dog walking. Yeah, this is actually a funny thing. So I saw someone walking their dog when I was 5 years old, sitting in the classroom. And for the first time, where I barked.
You barked, okay.
The teacher didn't know who it was, and she sent this girl outside the classroom.
That's hilarious.
Because she sent. I didn't even admit to it. The teacher didn't know. And everyone in the room knew it was fucking me. But she sent that class. But, like, you're 5 years old. No one was like, fuck. No one snitched. And, like, the only one that snitched on me was the girl that, like, the girl that didn't do that had to get sent out of the classroom is the only one that, and no one else fucking snitched. And, like, no one else, like, I barked if I, like, I barked in the classroom. She sent her out of the classroom. And, yeah, like, it was a tick. And it was like,
Okay.
now if that teacher was, like, paying attention, right? Makes us at 5 years old and life would be different.
Yeah. Okay. But you're 30 and you haven't had one. So why don't you schedule an appointment for a a diagnosis? I mean, then you can have somebody tracking it and they can perhaps, I don't know, maybe there are medications for it.
That's not how to catch this tourette.
How do you know?
The odds, they don't fucking work. Well.
You don't know that. You absolutely don't know that. Like, instead of... Here's the thing. I want to help you. But I can't help you if you don't help yourself. Or rap, Abilify, which are FDA approved specifically for treating ticks. Avoiding diagnosis. You're willing to go with that. Really make you scream out that you have psychological issues that are very serious that you don't have. And instead of getting that addressed, excellent.
I didn't get my charger.
Okay, sounds good.
I'm up here while the.
Of course you will be.
Things.
No worries. No worries. Come back later tonight. You.
I'm fine. It's midnight where I'm at. Yeah. I don't know. I really do not know how this works. This is the first time I'm joining a video space. Like this, actually. Like this. But yeah.
Very well. Do you have? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Do you have Discord?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so I've got a bunch of people in right now where you can probably hear me and see me better. Um,
Oh,
the link is in my profile,
okay.
and if you just want to type in a browser, it's discord.me/rabbi. Discord.me, like me/rabbi, and you can get the link there. But yeah, we're watching Monday Night Football and some comedy, and we've got people streaming 2 different things in the Discord. So we've got a party going. What are you up to? What are your hobbies? What do you like to do?
If I tell you my hobby, it's going to sound really, really weird and hard. I'm actually trying to join the Discord right now. But most importantly, I basically I like to talk. Is that a good hobby?
That's absolutely fine. We like people who talk.
Yes, I do like to talk. And I like to talk about what I love to do. Or
Excellent. Did you just join? Is that you? Is that the person who's from Twitter? Yo, it is. What up, Hiswap? Can you hear me? Hiswap. What up, girl? Can you hear me? If you're
Mike, can you hear me?
Swap,
I'm fine. I'm doing very well.
excellent. Okay, so you like to talk about what you like to do. So what do you like to do?
Okay, so I'm a know-how in Web3, obviously. Then I co-founded a community right here on Hex where because the adoption of Web3 is quite massive in my country. So we brought the community is to basically like sensitize people, newer persons joining the space, tutor them, mentor them. So it get confusing. It gets really really confusing for newer persons here. So basically, that's just what I do. Yes, and so far so good. I've onboarded about over 5,000 persons. Yes, into Web3 from Nigeria. Yes, that's what I've
Excellent.
done.
I
So
love Nigeria.
I just like to talk about those things.
Excellent. I love Nigeria. Okay, so shout out to Lagos and everybody else in Nigeria. So you like to mentor?
Something like that. Yes, I like to mentor people in Web3. I like to get um more eyes on people's projects. So obviously, I think it works hand in hand because I'm mentor, the mentorship is going on. I'm able to still give put them on opportunities. Yes, that's the perfect word.
Excellent. And we have another friend who joined us. What up, Ripple Ryan? How you? Ripple Ryan. Yeah,
I'm
well,
good, man.
lovely. How'd you find out about me, Ripple Ryan?
Guess what?
Oh,
I
very well.
joined your lecture, so I had to join up.
Absolutely. His wife. Wow, you got your own team, right?
I do. I do. I mentioned that I had community right here on Hex, and yeah, so okay, so utility name. Sometimes I do work with or I do normal meme, and if you have the time, straight up coin. The memes like that have good backing community. I do them. Then utility memes too. I'm there. But lately, I've been moving towards memes that help or change something in humanity. So there was this meme that I came across recently. It's not even a meme. So they had they are an NGO.
Okay.
So they have yeah, it's an NGO where they take care of dogs.
Okay.
They don't bring, yeah. So they bring in dogs. We have like dogs that are not really taken care of. They're just running around everywhere. So what they do is they bring them in, take care of them with the vet, right? Take care of them, then feed them, take them in. The dogs that need wheelchairs, whatever it is that they need, they take very, very good care of them. So recently, a community member created a meme for them so that they get royalties from the meme to take care of the dogs. And they've been taking care of 1,200 dogs monthly,
Wow.
right? Yes, it's huge. It's CMTRG, so it's huge. They've actually been doing this since 2011
Oh,
or
wow.
2013.
A long time.
Mhm. A long time, really. Mr. Beast had them featured once on his channel. He's visited them before. So I personally, I'm moving towards like doing something to basically like help not only myself but generally humanity in terms of. I mean, I'm helping the dogs. I'm helping save lives. So I like that. So that's for the meme coin. The meme just the royalties from trading the meme goes to them, which in turn feeds the dog. So yeah,
Excellent.
that's pretty much it.
Excellent. What other meme projects do you like?
Mm, I love utility meme projects too. Build actual utility meme projects. Um, there was one time that I had a project where they are actually backed by real life casinos. So the casino profits fund the project and they give back. They have the decks where you can easily like trade from their meme to other tokens. So yes, I really I love basically utility meme projects too. Like they seem to understand what they're doing, and because at the end of the day, we're all in Web3 to make money, to have fun. We love the tech, right? We love what it brings, the possibilities Web3 bring, but we still want to make money. So for me, I like to see, okay, this meme, what is backing it? Does it have utilities? I like that so much. So the other one, that golden donkey, has that effect, has that power, because now you don't only trade the meme. It's not just to trade it. You need to use it on decks as the native token there. You're able to get buybacks. They buy back the token, then give give it to community members as airdrops. So it's like a whole lot. There are utility projects in Web3, a whole lot. Meme tokens actually. But you just have to look really, really well and look way beyond the pump fund coins, the pump and dump ones.
Years ago, and it's got a really great community. It's got tens of thousands of holders, and really, I stream my life, like you can see I'm on camera. So I've been live streaming now for 3.5 years. I have more data archived than any person ever. I'm live right now on 20 different YouTube streams, and you can watch me in 360 degrees, and you can watch my whole life. I eat on stream, I sleep on stream, I do everything that someone does over the course of their day, and I do it for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I talk about things like ending world hunger through the use of technology, like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst through the use of technology. This cryptocurrency of which I'm a part, we build wells in Nigeria specifically. So we've built wells in your country, people there. Additionally, I'm an advocate for life straws and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land. So that's basically what I do. Um, but yeah, I allow people to talk about their projects, and I do my best to advocate on their behalf. And your dog project sounds very interesting, and you should know that your pitch has been archived for the world for the future of humanity. And I think what you're doing is really cool, and I appreciate you sharing it. Thank you.
Thank you. I actually really like the concept. Everybody, I'd like to think that it's really, really important for humanity. And I don't know why. Personally, I like to avoid lots of conversations on it because I mean, you know how controversial. Everybody likes to would like to sleep on their bed and wake up the same day. Everybody would like to just um, relax. We don't have to think about who is going to hurt me. Am I going to be safe here? So basically, I love what you're doing. I am too. I am a very big advocate of world peace too. Maybe not as loud as you are, because obviously, if you stream 365 hours a day, 365 days like every day,
Every day.
every hour, every minute.
Exactly.
That is massive. I can't even wrap my head around it. And yes, the tokens, the projects you've spoken about, the NFTs, I'm going to also take extra time to look into them and obviously join me because if it's coming from you, I think if you're a very dedicated person, from what I've heard this evening, this night, you're very, very dedicated. If you could do this for a whole year, it's a lot. So personally, yeah, I'm going to be working really, really closely with you. I'm going to be mirroring. I'll like, yes, that's the word. I'll look at what you're doing, come on to your streams, spaces. Just come on, say hi. But yes, thank you so much for giving me the audience. And Yes. Thank you.
Wait, here's what.
So your name is Rabbi. Okay.
Yep.
Hi.
Hello.
Thank you.
Absolutely. You and Ryan are always welcome. I think what you're doing is really great, and you've got the right mentality. Go on Twitter Spaces where people have open mics. Tell them about your project. Educate them. That's the way to do it. You know what to do.
Thank you so much. I hope you do. Is it right? Right.
Take care.
That's my assumption of the reason he felt like that. I guess he still thinks he's has the his positioning wasn't right. His feet weren't under him. He just waited from the top of his whistle.
Yo, what up, pimp? How's your day going? Do you have Discord? Join my Discord. The link's in the chat. We're watching Monday Night Football. The link's in my profile. If you want to just type it in a browser, it's discord.me/rabbi. Discord.me/rabbi. Well, right now we're watching Monday Night Football and watching Joey Diaz, if you know who that is. He's from the Joe Rogan sphere. And we're just hanging out. My Discord is about world peace. I share every day, 24/7, 365 for world peace. What'd you say, big dog? Who is your team? Yeah, they did. They're not having a good year this year. That's all right. Come on in and enjoy yourself and meet the other people that we have in here. It's a party. Excellent. Come to the Discord, discord.me/rabbi.
Hudson County greatness. We're bringing in Hudson County restaurants. Next week we're jumping right across the street. We got that man from Mexico. them guys to find something really good in fucking Milwaukee. It's something exceptional in Jersey City. But those people gotta show up with the fucking best. We can't fuck around. We gotta get Benny Hanna to show up. That's what we're playing. Blankets over here. You gotta get everybody. Monday Night Mags. Everybody listen to Paul Harris. That's Mike. That's the word of the chain. We got about Thanksgiving. We're going to bring a bill. How many of them fucking, what's those things they eat? Pumpkins. They love pumpkins. If you want diabetes, go to Cheesecake Factory, get the pumpkin cheesecake. That shit really didn't happen. Right, 8 years ago. Nobody says nothing about that bar. Yeah, but yeah, lemon, yeah, that water. I forgot that the Thursday night game is on Prime. It's not gonna be on a regular TV, so we got nothing going on. That's why I went down there just to Prime. You gotta get to this. Simply Moments. Down in the head, never seen anyone in town. It's hard to believe that it's like a fucking certain amount of money you gotta drink. So that we tail in that garbage can throw around. It's good. It's good. No, I ain't mad. But it's make a lot of money. The same one that's in the town people are lying. They say they got no glacier. You know the glacier is just cocksuckers. There's no glacier. They got a bottle somewhere. Motherfuckers. And they run it through a couple rocks. They roll over the games are charging for Raiders. Look at that stadium. Stadium they just showed. They were outside the Raiders at home. They showed the Raiders stadium. Let's go, Lee. We're going for scores, cocksucker. Who's at that silent? Science. Look at Laura Roulette tonight. Hello. Judy.
Yo, what up, pimp? Yo, dog, come to my Discord. It's discord.me/Rabbis. Discord.me/Rabbi.
I can say your name. Mostly for being a smart. I forget that. That's so good. Yeah, I don't think it's personal thing. You said it was fun. I don't know. Oh! And that's me and Dave. It's your name, Dave. The same one. They wanted the ball. Look at these little seven. They're the same one. Unbelievable. They found it. Why is George got to bust these balls? He was saying before that. That comment took that out of me. Never forgot it. His biggest nightmare was the night he wrote his ball into a lawyer. It's just so weird. I can argue with this guy. At the end of the day, he knows the Red Sox won. So I don't need to be fucking Lily right now. this fucking thing up running out. Have you ever played Borderlands, Joey? Oh, all the time. You gotta see me. Shit. Oh, and I remember you playing one time. I show all this nice stuff, yeah. And I'd show you the money. Yeah, shit, I'd show you that. I hide some behind the curtain. Don't make me on the word. Say some people got that joke, some people don't worry about that. You goddamn business. Yeah, I show you me having a time. Then I show you right with the party on those bruises and everything. Are you ready? Is it good looking people? Oh, yeah. The Chinese chick running. Godzilla chick running. Well, yeah, the Chinese chick running. I still talking about gay people. He's on TV. I say something about trannies, they put me on the prison. He's stoned as a motherfucker. I like trannies. Yes. Get a touchdown. Get excited. Come on, give me a touchdown. Are you bigger? Here we go, Lee. Lee saw me. That's the first time I saw him. Jump back with me. They painted the wall. And they had a sign for that. In the old days, you had to own that. Paper was real long shot. Big time long shot. It's called Harry's now, right? Yeah, and I used to borrow 500. Every like 5 weeks. Every 500 was a full scrub. Has to get the portion, she just don't want to ask you. I would say that she don't have this more. So you would have to give me the money. But you don't fucking my brother fucking sucker. Yeah, I got upstairs with fucking chicks in the bathroom. Fucking no one of the chicks were fucking. When I was always going there, you know, 300-500 bucks. I bring each of the portion. And he would give me the vibes. 500 for 750. It was 10 weeks and $75. And I would get him down to the third payment. And I would hit him again. Another 5. And get him down to 5 payments. Bang him up for a grand. And I would just work it, keep working. He'd say, how many of these girls get pregnant? I'd go to him once a month and just work. My other buddy, he was doing the same thing. But we weren't supposed to know that we were doing it. He didn't know we were supposed to do it. 5 months, I must have been down to like 4 payments. And I was going to Colorado, and I'm like, $5 grand. I knew it was, he gave it to me like crazy. And in those days, he was so connected. He gave me a check. In those days, they used to be, you know, a good word. Yeah, that's a dope. That's like I said, that. There used to be a bank. That was a loan. A Jersey bank. I remember the last time he gave me $5 grand. I had to go to that bank. Be a guy. He's like, that cash. The guy knew exactly what because you make payments to me. Well, that same guy. I know his name. When I never told him my name. I didn't tell you what these guys were. That same dude was a manager when I was a kid at a bank down by my house. And I had to get the soul in there. He's a dear friend. He's still a dear friend to me today. He used to run that bank on Berlin Avenue. In those days, it was such a profit margin. Okay? The man was so loud. Okay? If you went in on a Thursday night, so listen, I got a deal now. This is, you can go to and say, what's that lounge in the bar now? You went there and said, a friend of mine, we need to eat. This price cash, yourself. same denomination of bills, not the same number. In those days, he just wanted it. So I gave you $10,000 for the money. I give you back that time. And you can have the money back by 9 a.m. But you have the safe open on Monday. That money has to be. And that's how much they were playing. This town. That's how much they were playing. They're like, anybody else on this? Yeah, like, I don't know how I would find the guy who took back then. Now everybody was. Different world doesn't know where you are. A little bit. Like, you're just not unknown long short. Don't understand one night when the cops gave me that motherfucker. They said we want to check everybody's ID in here. There was a bunch of underage people in. I wasn't underage at the time. But if you were a senior in high school, I'm a sophomore, we were doing that. When I was a sophomore, you would leave school and go up to General Mary's. If they had sandwiches, and they would cut them, on that thing. It's like a bakery thing. And there was always a fly in there. One fly that would get stuck in there. And I would eat all those sandwiches. At 3 o'clock, you know, I got no mother, nowhere to go. It was 60 cents for a month. Don't get me a bunch of kids away from me. Juliano, you bashed my book and the whole world. It's fucking juniors. I'm a sophomore and I'm over here drinking a mug with potato chips and hot sauce. There was a great baseball player, John Cowell. God rest his soul. He worked at Chicken next to John Mary's. It's a different chicken place. Chicken C or something like that. Good chicken. He used to play fucking cards. It's like, wait, remember the name of the dude we saw? He was shooting up. He went to the Chinese restaurant and he died. Yeah, he's small, but it's lovely. That was just that was place. It was fucking chicken. Fucking fried chicken. No. It's no chicken. It was just fried chicken. John Coward, God rest his soul. If you went to party and fucking into the fucking night, you was talking, you would not this first thing. This motherfucker would pull that fried chicken. He would get the bar, you'd beat the fried fucking wings and shit. From midnight, so people would type to John. And he would bring us the chicken. That was next time place. He would bring all the people. That's what he would. Now it's a long supermarket. That used to be a window where you get in your grandpa. Because I don't know how many times I stopped going there right. Because your grandmother would send them to get meat. Right there during the weekend. Maybe during the weekend he was a hobo. He would put it on a bench. Yeah, it was a Cuban place. Yeah, he would slice it. He would cut the slice really thin. Right? Canadian burger. We were kids. They made no people. Chicken place, all that. He bought all that up. So it's really crazy that I left for 13 months. Catch your touchdown, they say that. No, yeah, that's not a bounce. Hell with that guy. I died for my buddy owed 5,000. And the other payments you pay. I come back. After like 4 years. And I asked him what was going on with Joe Larry. He's like, bro, I'm going to do for that. Like, fucking, you know, where's this person? I'm looking for somebody specific. And they said, he's at Joe Larry's right now. So, I know this guy who wanted some amount of money. I don't give a fuck. I go to Joe Larry's and I'll go in the mall. That's true. I go around the side. There's a side door at Joe Larry's. And on top, there's a window. They fixed it. It's beautiful now. They fixed the windows on the side. In those days, there was a slider window. So I creep up to the door and there's a glass. And I'm knocking Joe out the glass. The dude is shooting forward. And I'm going, what's his name in there? And they're like, oh, come in. I'm like, shut the fuck up. It's Liam there. They're like, I'm in a nice little George is in there. The guy owns the ball. That's the fucking guy owns money. I go, George. And they're like, we can't hear you.
Yo, what up? How are you? Yo, come to my Discord. It's discord.me/Rabbi. We're watching Monday Night Football, son.
make it happen. DraftKings won. Shout out to my main man, the North Bergen man, Michael Ciccarelli, the original man of Hudson County. Mike Ciccarelli, bad motherfucker that he is. He will be here next week in our location. We'll have him down here. He's ready to go. Oh, there it is. We're gonna bring him tonight. That's terrible play call. Lead side, it is not your night, pal. It ain't open to the fat lady. It ain't open to the fat lady six. And you know what, ladies? Don't look at that face. See what it's at 10 o'clock. You can double up on it. Yeah, people listen. DraftKings is great. When football ain't your game, baseball's happening and hockey is around. Show.
Yeah, that's right. 26. Take us now for the top.
Vic, how we doing?
Vic is hosting that. Come here, Vic.
Family fan.
He's amazing on the show.
Look at your big right here. Bring him back to you.
That's fun. We got paid. We're taking moves. We love that.
That's what. Next 26.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Shit.
Yeah.
Morning in the car. Road race. We're in Nyack, New York.
Bring him feature.
Yes,
Yes.
we got Pedro. We got Vic. Please don't understand. Spots.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm gonna put it on the line. Come on, Lee. Let's do this, Lee, you bad motherfucker. Jimmy scored 30 points. But see, 6 minutes is too much for me. Jumping up and down. I'm you tell Tampa Bay. Thank you, brother. I'm sorry, brother. I ain't talking to you, my brother. I'm not for the reaction, right? What's his name? He's a fucking football player. Baker. Yeah, dude, don't give a fuck. It's just football. Ooh, they can run each other. 1 second. Seven plays. 2-3 plays. Jesus Christ, no nice. Let's go, come on, second and 10. Let's do this, Lee. shit. 522. Taylor break out the white guy with dreads. That'd be cool. That's crazy. Really? That's crazy. Jeez Louise. Amen, brother. Look at this. They gave him funds. Wow. He was definitely some sort of it's a nice area too. Like, I haven't been there in years. I always liked this area by the stadium. Yeah. They did it just right, you know. People walking down there. You got a lot of, I don't know, like I said, there used to be Orange Juice Park. Was it Orange Aid Park? Minute Maid. Minute Maid. That still is Minute Maid for the baseball. Is it? No. You got kind of late calling this. And another place became a church. Where Rudy Tomjanovich once bad. Look at this guy. Yeah, that crazy in Texas. Third and 8 with 4 minutes to go. Let's see what Baker Mayfield can do here. Lady is a big play. It's going to be a fucking incomplete pass. I think in the dog. Protection. Looks good. Oh my God. Jesus. Christ. Jesus. We got a sack. They can't score either, Houston. Houston's against the thing. He might as well be the quarterback. I could get sacks. Get sacks? I could. Yeah. He ran right into that. And he shuffled forward. Go. Wow. Go. 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 The kicker. The kicker. Go. That's a flag. Oh, fuck. If it gets brought back. I got brought back. Something happened here. This fucking guy. This real bastard. Yeah, God damn it. I should have taken it over. Yeah. He should have taken it under his league. Here we go. Talking about Columbus. Oh, shit. There you go, Lee. It's first down, H-Town. It's only fucking, what is it? 7:30 in Houston. That means this game ends, you can catch a nice fucking conversion, make it 21-14, and then you need the Buccaneers to score a touchdown to play overtime. And you get 1 year old. You also need God to drop 20 naked women out of the Buccaneers. That's all. Land on my face. terrible shots, too. That's the problem. They're going for the deuce, Sayak. So, that'd be great. Going for the deuce. Nice play. They kind of wanted him to score, actually. If they would have just drained the clock out, the field would have won the game. Everybody in the piece of the pie. Yeah. Everybody in the fucking. They don't start falling asleep. No, it's falling asleep. I got money on this game. Everybody in the club getting tipsy. Like, get the deuce relay. Get the deuce relay. Oh, he's dead. Throw it away. Do something. Like, son of a fucker. You son of a fucking bitch. Hostages in the dirty grave bar. You kick my dog. You want to kick the jerky boys. Both the jerky boys. I like it. One man of many mysteries. That shit, that first hour was fucking lethal. It's so funny. Hour was fucking lethal, man. I put it out about a year ago. Frank, my house, I was in the car and I put it on. We were both fucking finished. He calls the guy and tells me to put some piano out of his ass. So he said, three of those cuts. Still got a ball game. It's Houston, fucking Texas. 19-14. Now they go for the two. They'll be up 3. So that's what you need really. Oh shit. Uh-oh. There's the flag. That's not good on Houston. I don't think that's the fucking stuff was on the TV. I thought it was Tony Soprano here. They just shut it off and shit. Close it. Close it out. Turn black. What do you think happened? Do you think he died or he just had the name? That's been a theory for like 20 years, right? Both people are very good. Different now. Very good. I thought he's of the ending of that. What happened one night there was something even now I saw it maybe yesterday about the theory about something where Junior's money went like wow. Now what happened is what really happened was guy shot him. They never shot. Brian Barrett. People are fucking furious that they don't know what happened to that rush. That was years ago, and people are still furious. Here we go. First down. We go to the turn warning. You know, last week, I thought about it. Listen, man, for some people, nostalgia is home. It's really great right now. And just give like I like Miami Vice. you say? I just record the show for me. Say this is your damn ghetto. Just recycle the same thing. My phone is 12 years old. 12 years old. Charge for those devices. Brother. They can on that thing, they put a opinion, and if you win, you wouldn't take a slow fight. And they're not bad, right? Where's the channel? Ontario Bacon. Check the merchants always. Did you know that? The first two plays, I went to the side. People to get on the branch. Because I had to stop. I go, why? She goes, because I couldn't believe it felt tactic back quickly. That's a 12-year-old girl telling me that. Because they were stepping all over me. Pushing me to the side. And I go, you stick up for yourself. She goes, it wasn't big that day. It was this. Now when you see it, I'm a fucking fella. I was robbing people after a Monday night football game. You know about it, right? That football game. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a point where you go, did you even know anything about me? Your mother begged you not to hang out with people like me. Oh. And I get it. I get it. Say that to me. Oh, it's wild. And his hands. Yeah, I kept got protection. Checked out, got him out. Yeah, shit. Oh, there you go. Stop the clock. Wasted too much time. That's a lot. Look at this run, huh? I told you, this motherfucker don't give up. He takes it into his own hands. He don't give a fuck about concussion. Fourth and 10. Or squeeze balls. He don't give a fuck. Lee needs 8 here. No, I got one bet if they scored a touchdown. Lee said he had 42. The guy who took the small one at 37. Took the 37. Just to believe. That's my boy. He's saying, when he get the touchdown and the kills, he put him on. Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great. That's going to happen. Wait. Then over to the fat lady sings. Right now, so she's still doing a lot of coaching. You need 2, you need 8, and then a field goal in 10 seconds. And you need Jesus to come back. That ain't happening tonight. He's on plane tickets. He's on plane tickets. Like the Raiders. Rick, what's that? Throw a shot. Come on, Baker, do something cool, buddy. Go to the end zone. He's dead. All right, checked out. Good cut. Oh, wow, good cut. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Time out. What are they doing? There we go. Time out. We got a ball. He was just falling apart at home. For Christ's sake, there's nothing about those tacos. His chain got ripped off. His chain. Oh, a 5-yard check. Look at this move. Jeez. They can't tackle him. That's your boy, Bucky Irvin, huh? That's my boy. They're going to come back. Yeah, shout out to him. Well, they ripped his chain Excellent game on a Monday night, ladies and gentlemen. This is the type of game you want. Not a blow up. We got Bahia. Nobody's blowing Bahia for it. Shout out to Topless Head Spot on North Bergen. Open so tight today. That 9 seconds does not give you a lot of time at all. And they still let it move. Yeah. If they get in the end zone for about 5 seconds, they're just going into that long. They're going to run the ball. Where's the victory? Word to your mother. Get in there. Touchdown lead. Oh, shit. Need the deuce. Need the deuce lead. No, I don't. Need the deuce. Nice score. What? It needs 1-2. That's what I like to see, Baker. That's what I like to see, Baker. He's looking around. He's like, but hey, there's going to be a kickoff, so you never know. Tommy Meatball, whatever his name is. That's the more fast. Yeah, sorry, Charlie. They fucking blew it. Well, there you go, Houston Texans. Get them again. Hey, they can return the kickoff. What happened? They can return the kickoff. Yeah. They can return the kickoff. They're at the line. I got up at 5. Wrote some jokes. They were fucked. I got so fucking high. I just waited for my wife to make breakfast. Listen, she had to garage and went right back to bed. I grabbed that cat and I was tight loaded. It was about 11:30. Fucking out of it. I was out of it. I drank coffee. I didn't sleep good night before. Those softball games, 7 a.m. You gotta be there at 9. The sun was strong, but not much. My neighbors went to the check-in. Like 30 degrees up in those seats with the sun. It's relentless. It's not stoking. It's not different. Some fields that have been to the wall. Like that was sitting by the bleachers. I sat right behind home plate. Well, that's the best view, right? I watched, from here, there was a fence in between me. It was dark there. I had the shade. The sun was facing that way. But I had the shade there. My little waters, my iced tea. Every time I had a piss, I walked over. We was walking a half mile. I walked over there to the little yard. I make really close on the phone and took my dick out. This guy walked by, walked with his dog. He didn't see my dick. I just kept missing, making really close on the phone, yelling at somebody. That time. The parents, Glenn and Gary, were the sons. And when they were in college, I would go in there in high school. I was like a junior. Mrs. Hazard, they go and stock up the used because we're also, used would sell by 10 o'clock. Yeah. And I went to used in that fucking case. But it was all day. School got so pissed that they told people that you weren't allowed to leave the school for lunch now. Why? Okay, I caught you at halfway.
You have to understand, all the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right, so people say, goddamn food.
They would suspect us, but Mr. had all the back. But if I say, hey guys, that means run out the back door. So for a year until they moved that law, we would sit in the back halfways and still eat the fucking thing while the school teachers were in front looking for it. And the truant officers and the whole thing. Fucking hysterical.
Man, I got no good stories. We had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my god, you hear that? That your grandma rolling off?
When I went back in
Like
93.
your lady just flipping right in the grave.
Oh my god, when I went back in 93, I stayed with my buddy in Sea Caucus named Mike Ronnie. And down the block from his house was a fucking deli. That I put it up against any deli ever. But their fucking claim to fame was they had peppers stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Oh my god, with mozzarella cheese and little sauce, and I go in there more like just the green peppers, just a fucking like a pepper.
It was like that peppercini.
You had to get 3 of them and a sandwich. So you could eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli. You have different types of delis, but that was
Right.
I'm not talking about food for now.
Because we're all stoned. Sounds great.
But it's crazy what today is in the Catholic. And a lot of them really also.
Well, I mean, our good friend George got rest his mama's soul. She's passed this year, and you know it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life. That cancer is a miserable thing, man. I mean, it is a horrible way to pass. You know, I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. I tell you, they got but hey, I'd rather take that stuff. You know what I mean?
So it was just fun going to church. It really was. Myself. No pressure. Did you see my legs?
Yes.
Okay. The question that fucked me in that whole world.
Oh yeah, man.
They asked me, who killed the world? You know what, man? They it's half dead. We don't even know.
No, it's more than half
Trick or
dead.
treat this week. I saw trick or treat now. There's no kids on the daytime. I mean, these are great areas to trick or treat. I didn't get one at night. I saw kids, but they're confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids.
Yeah.
You know, Friday night I went to this trunk or treat. You know, one night did Mercy have a great time? Fuck yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fangs in my mouth and she kept saying,
No, thank you, Daddy.
No, thank you, Daddy. And she keep tugging my cape. No, thank you, Daddy. It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. We got that 5:30. The dinner they made us was, you know, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it. And then I watched her play ball with other kids. And I could tell, we're there. We're okay. We got okay kids. The ball hit her in the face 3 times. She didn't cry. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat. So she stayed with me. She goes, Daddy, come in. And I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, da, 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 da. She was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had all night. Everything was great. Back to trunk or treat. It's like a cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show. And they back up and they open their trunks and they hand kids and they sit in front of the trunk with disguises. And I'll tell you what.
Is it like a low rider club or hot rods and stuff like that?
No. It's just New York City people.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever they are, I don't know. I didn't talk to one. I told you maybe 2 parents and a friend.
Same thing with Mexican car
They were
clubs,
so
bro. They are the nicest. They had a whole
No.
cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you.
For kids. This was for fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids too. Yeah.
There's no fucking salsa band with this kids.
I'm telling you, they're all white kids now.
Kids, there's no salsa band, there's no Beatles, they're barely
Dude, you
walking
want
around.
to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most anxious world. I looked at my wife, at one point I go, what the fuck is this? What? The parents scare kids. And you know what, let's get together. Let's put them all together. When I was a kid, you go one barrel when I read up hands and fucking how much pop I spoke about midnight people. I stand out there and I was scared to smoke like kids got kids. I used to run with 80 fucking kids on Thanksgiving. You ran 80 on Thanksgiving. I'm bringing 20 people. Yeah, those are 20. I didn't see them fuck every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh, fucking chocolate, all this shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need a bite out of all of this shit. Oh, you're fucked.
You're fucked. This is fucking put you over the limit.
If you start with the little ones, the bullshit
That's what I
ones.
thought it was.
Oh, then
I agree with those. I
then
took
you're
3
fucking
cups.
getting cups out
And I
everywhere,
went
man.
back a whole cup. I
Oh,
went back
God.
at the Swedish fish.
All those.
Swedish fish, that's my world. That's my world since I've been fucking fried. Since I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish.
The red ones or the multicolored ones?
Listen, the red ones, they only come in one color, Swedish fish. That's it. The ones that settle out in the back, that's the only one I eat. All those skinny worms and shit, shove those up your mother's ass. I don't eat none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the box. I said I'd get a brown bag and I'd stick my hand and put them in my pocket. That's how there was some when I was in your pocket, in a bag, in a brown bag.
You get there's a big tray of them.
No, I bought the box from the wholesaler.
Really?
In the 6th grade, I used to buy the box. Wow. There was a fucking wholesaler for kids when I was a kid. I'm telling though. That's what Mexicans give their kids when they're daycare.
We had atomic fireballs. That's all we had.
I know atomic fireball, but you also swallow gum, Joey. I still swallow gum. That's why your asshole's on fire. My asshole's not on fire because I'm done. I've been swallowing gum since day one, so my body knows how to process it now. Seriously, swallowing gum fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one.
Doctor, please email Joey Diaz.
And go what? What's he gonna say?
I want him to learn how to.
Listen, I am pulling the gum out of my ass. I have 20 little pieces of gum that don't get processed. Yeah, out of the hair.
Oh, God.
Or sometimes you gonna pull the shit out of it and you can hear the gum going.
Let me tell you what. Have Joey, when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole, to come and pop it like a foot and a half away from you so you hear it at my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. Alright? He drank a whole fucking thing of orange juice in 10 minutes.
And then proceeded to pop his dick on his asshole?
Yes, no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in his go one knuckle deep. I know all the stories.
Go, baby.
I ain't ashamed to say, I used to travel by bus to a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
Joey Express.
Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso.
I'd drop you out and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm going to go all the way to Canada and drop 200. When I get up here right here, I can pay the express for $48.
I looked at just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I wouldn't. I mean, if I'm just saying if I had to.
You'll never have to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never set up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church in other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're going to be driving. They're going to be driving around Wednesday, and to go north to do some gig. I don't know where it has to be. I don't look at my calendar.
I didn't travel no fucking Foo Fighters.
You guys would kill each other. You guys would before you got to the first rest stop.
You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro. Yeah, but then look, shut the fuck up. Me and Coco lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio. Okay, and we left. This was Team Us, 1440. You don't even understand. Killer. I got 5 fucking TVs.
You got 5 TVs on the bus?
I got it.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
Bathrooms and a shower on it, and I've got, I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, and everybody, all these dirty white people are out there when it's 120 degrees and dirt, fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good. Okay, I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody's boo-hooing. It's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower, smoke a bone. Fuck you. And okay, it was awesome. It was so great. But that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on a fucking bus. All right, your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus.
Monster.
I can't go for
Kobe.
I just had it expired. Like, what do you think will happen?
You get stuck in that gum.
You know what happened? work out and you're heavy, you have to take a lead sometimes with the other.
Yeah.
The other one, aspirin, no,
Tylenol?
no, the other one, there's a lead for that. That's all that works for at this point for big guys. When you go to jiu-jitsu,
Dude, I'm past that.
yeah, you get slammed on your back. You go home after you eat your lunch, first thing you do is take an Advil, especially at the train. The next day.
Gentry.
You gotta do all that shit because it lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking, like smoking weed. Eating weed actually takes away the inflammatory from your fucking thing. You see the Google today? I think they see the front page of
No.
Yahoo today?
What did it say?
More people turn to medical marijuana prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are going down, man.
Yeah, the opiates are going down.
Opiates are going
Yeah,
down.
the benzos
People
are going
realize,
down.
listen, I'm telling you that your brother, and you work out with any problem, no savages down there at night, and you walk home, you can't move. Oh, yeah, I'm doing an experiment with you, motherfucker. I will experiment. I will give you an lead one night, and a week later we'll do it again, and I'll give you a chunk of real hash. And you eat that hash, and you call me tomorrow when you tell me
Two.
you feel like. That's what Bruce Lee saw this. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Danny DeSanto said it at a vegan thing. That's why he was eating marijuana. Because he knew that a leaf will kill you.
Yeah.
A leaf and Advil will fucking eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink capital leaf. You gotta drink fucking water throughout the day. And that's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home. Jiu-jitsu band, so I'm not on kettlebells. I'm not sore an hour later, whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, fight the fuck out.
Shit, man.
First of all, like,
Just how a flight, you're
Okay.
fucking sore.
all right, yeah, okay, you fly and your connection, Dallas got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B-32, and yours is, next flight is at H-17, you got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago, the fucking terminals are so close together that there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then
When you're hungry, you're fucking hungry. You gotta rock. You know what? Sometimes I take out the one night with my ear infection. I go, you know what? Somebody gave me these two Vicodins. And they told me they gave them to Rick Spider. Let's throw them away. I said, I don't give a fuck. Give me two because I know I'll need them. But it's not like I eat them. That night with the ear infection, I popped that Vicodin and I gotta tell you something. I got fucked up. My couch, dog. I fucking smoked the head, went to bed. I got up like brand new. This is her. He gave me two. I said the other one fell out of the bag. That was it right there.
oh my god.
That was the one I just found. I thought it fell out of the fucking bag.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more.
I like
I like them too much.
I like the feeling of when I'm on the road.
Yeah.
That's where I like some sleep. I have sleeping pills I'm prescribed.
Me too. Because I a titty baby.
When I get up at Thursday morning, I gotta go to the radio, right? And I got up at 6. Right? Like they're picking me up at 7. I want to ride a little bit. I want to slow down.
Stretch a little.
Stretch a little. I'll get up. Do all that. Sure, we go.
But getting up in time management, yeah. Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your
I do all that. I do all that on my own.
all of them.
I do that all on my own. For 7:30 when they get there, I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after 2 shows, the weed,
There's too much energy.
There's too much energy.
After the
So
show.
I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep. Saturday night. I know for a fact, even this week, I'm going to work. That's why I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
I come out. So 5:30, if I got to be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm working at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm prepared for that 3 hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday morning, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back to my room about 10 o'clock, Jack. And Ralphie does the same. on Saturdays from the road. And I go, what time is it? That break time, that little time, that's it.
Yeah,
Once I take that nap after that, it's over. Because I'm sleeping straight till 3.
yeah, because we're at work.
And I don't sleep late.
Work.
You know me. I don't sleep late.
Ever.
But Saturdays, I don't do lunch. I know that I'll be working all night. I know that I have a chance to fall asleep for 3 hours. I'm probably not even.
Yeah.
I'm used to it now. Bro, they got a flight. I'm going to Jersey. And I'm still flying into Kennedy Jack. I'm going to New Brunswick because there's no everything is connected to Jersey now. There's only one direct, and that's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in at 8. Virgin will get me in Thursday cool at 2:30. Sunday, I ain't waiting till 1 to fly back to LA.
No.
It gets me back here at 3:30.
Fuck
I
that.
can't do it.
Hey, man,
So
look
Virgin,
at Southwest. They've got one.
I'm not. No, they don't.
Chairs.
It's too connected.
Oh.
Listen, Southwest is good for 2 hours.
Yeah.
After 2 hours.
Your back starts to hurt.
No, there's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no.
Someone gives you free TV.
They give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. They got my own TV and I got locked in and all that shit. What the fuck? I sit next to a communist and
Oh my God.
Listen, American Airlines, I got 20,000 miles. I got platinum. Virgin of platinum.
Right.
Listen, there's no Southwest. It's from
California. Nevada.
California, LAX to Boston.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. After 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ass, that's that bad. Fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso. I've been sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways.
Oh my God.
I was about 370 at the time. And the crease of the fat in my ass built the pimple up. 3 or 4 inches from my asshole, and it's like north from my asshole is right here. On the cheek, on the inside, I've got a pimple that stuck out an inch. And it was developing, like it started with an inch. How did you find it so quickly? How did I find it? I couldn't sit. Because every time I went to sit, I'm like, wow, something hurts.
And then he pulled the hair out.
So I took a fucking hair out. And I took it. This is the days when I was.
This is my apartment.
This is my apartment. I look at my ass and bend over. Guys, it was a white head on my ass. And I couldn't take it on when I'm sitting there talking to Ralphie. And I remember that he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there, I finally opened up my pants from the front. I had no underwear on. My pants.
No, you didn't take your pants off.
I didn't take my pants off.
That's when you had the ball pants.
I stuck my head like a fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position, Lee, and I had to squeeze the pimple, but I had to turn the skin down. So it would go pop. And Lee, you could hear it go pop. And it was just a yellow fingernail. I had to take the fucking took a piece of skin out. Like, you take them out? Yeah. Everything grown half. I'm sitting twisted on fucking phone. If you sit down all day, you will have pimples on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around and work their offices, look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my God,
They got a big ass like strippers. For some reason, strippers always got a big white head. If you look at a stripper's ass when she's dancing close, look up close, and you always see a little white head on that cheek.
He's going in. It's like, really, it's just really pull stuff out of him. Well, when it's an ingrown hair like that, yeah.
Whatever that thing is, the level that
level.
I love Southwest. I used to hate the way much quicker.
Dude, it works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, kid.
8:30, you get a seat now, you sit there, you give people dirty looks as they walk by.
I had to do the math because I forgot to check in one time and I was like B30 or something, B20, but I did the math as like 96 aisle and window seats. So as long as you're in the first 96, you're cool.
man.
I got nervous, dude. I don't want to
You're
know.
that's the Jewish thing you've ever said to me. And
I'm a chubby guy. I haven't had them in years.
Dude, you got the flag of Israel right there. And that is the Jewish thing you've ever said, that you counted all the fucking windows in the house.
But not the
Really? Oh my God. Dude, here's what I do. Because I'm fat, I gotta buy 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight. I'm in Boston. 2-hour flight. I'm in Chicago. 2-hour flight. I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there. But this is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit! 10 minutes before the plane was to take off, and they go, Rabbbi, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems, and as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay? And they rushed. This was before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. They were like, just pat him down, get him on the plane, and they wheeled me on one of them go-karts. Because this is how much Southwest loves you. They got me to that plane as soon as I stepped on. Hey, the front song, yeah, everybody clapped. Had my 2 seats right there for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. The best.
Burbank is cool. Southwest
Burbank are
nice
cool.
people.
Yeah.
She works there. She's the front desk man. So sometimes I get there without you, whatever. If I know she's there, you got clap.
Yeah.
One time she took me to the Southwest thing and I was eating food. Sandwiches from the fucking lunchroom. They had a party. I'm at the party. She got delayed. So you might as well come with me. And I went into the van and they had little sandwiches cut up with potato chips. People from Southwest were back there eating it. She put me right in there. She goes, I'm going back to get you. They're really nice. I didn't say they were a bad fit.
No, but it's not that comfortable. It's not that.
True.
It's not that comfortable to go through Southwest.
Man, me too.
Oh my God. I get shoulder pain on Southwest.
I know.
I made a mistake. I connected one time to save $300 and took the pay this. Because you're always looking to save. Right? Fly. And flying is something that if you're looking to save, you're going to have an uncomfortable journey.
Oh.
Prepare for it. Go on their website. Fear of the options. United has a thing where they give you a seat and they give you security.
Yeah.
For $75. It's worth every dime.
Yeah.
Because that means I'm on the first class line.
In your travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay? Which scared the living shit out of me. That I showed my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, do you love America? Of course. Are you allied with any of the a terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches, okay, they shot at me, fuck you, alright? I hate Russians, I'm bona fide, Jack, fuck that. And they go, have a nice day, Mr. May. I had to raise my hand, sign a piece of paper, boom, I had it then. And all you do is go up there, you don't have to take anything off.
No, I know.
No shoes, no fucking
Email me. I showed my wife.
Actually, you have to give them like access to your social media or the. No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about? I hear stuff. I don't know. That's bullshit. But you know what? Though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi rather. Like the largest one you can get on in a mobile unit, and so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right, and that's how I do it. I provide. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange, and they get free internet. You know what I mean?
Right. That's cool.
It's really cool, and that's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them your email, and you got like an iPad or something. You can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. All right, and you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like, what is it, Boeing or something like that? That's like fucking $22. Goddamn, and it's shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But it's when you want one, I don't get it.
So you just have to. They don't want to pay for screens. So you could bring out your tablet and log in. Just log in. Just hit accept, and then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, everything. Especially if you're A-list, you get everything. You get all of it for free. I do not fly JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass, and I don't live in a hub of it. But I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest. And, they've got 3 directs. I took American here, first class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday, on Halloween. That was the first one in there, on there.
America's got a nice flight today.
Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man.
They add one during the winter.
Yeah.
There's a problem. Like in the winter, you have to look. They add an extra one on the way back. Because usually you have to leave early. They have one at night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get all to the south and right there from there. Like that's like their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do.
A lot of people don't fly. They get.
Big Sayat.
I'm gonna tell you what the best flight. I'm gonna tell you what the best ticket is in the business. What's that? Virgin main cabin select.
Fucking A, man. I tell you what, Virgin first class is bomb, dude.
I'm talking about the main cabin select.
yeah.
The one behind.
It's
People can't
fantastic.
afford first class.
Oh my god, it's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
Like it's first class.
It's first class.
For half the price. It's
Half
first
the
class.
price.
Half the price.
Best seat in the business.
And then without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are to have in first class.
I've been more comfortable in main cabin select than I am in first class. You know why? Because they have a desk. I can put a notebook down. I could actually fucking type something.
And you can
I got gorilla hands.
Bro, you can stretch the
You can
fuck
stretch
out.
back.
It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a button. They put your free food. It's on the house. So it's still first class, only not the first class. And you still stay on the first class line.
That fucking Brit.
And if you want to fly first class, you call 12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, if it ain't full up.
149.
Yeah.
Boom, they bump you.
That's to go across the country. That's going across the
The only
country.
problem is they like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right. No.
You gotta go to San Francisco.
Yeah.
That's the problem that I foresee. Well, I'd love to take Birdie to Chicago, but you know what? LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's hard.
LAX at
Like, if they ran, like, Southwest is almost a 24/7 with all its international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American is the good, but they run them all the fucking time. And they lower the rates in that so they have more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to. And then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money.
Treat the customers like
there's no fucking reason why. I mean, all right, if you are the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking talk to your manager. They just don't. They got a plane to catch, so they go, oh, that guy was a dick, and they watch your next plane. You get it free. It's awesome. You're an asshole. Go work at that there.
About a year ago, I made a really bad mistake. This is the first I am because I know it's a corporation, I know it's a company, and I know I never happened. I was having a chat today with somebody about agents, and I said, listen, I know people who are shit agents, but the agent's a killer. Yeah, doesn't matter. Just because he's, I was looking at him. Here's the funniest thing ever. They've got rating for William Morris. It's like 8, and then it's like 200, 300. I would be out. Like, that's the rating.
That was the rating. That was as far down the list.
But they've got 3 clients.
They've got 3 millionaires. The millionaires. It doesn't fucking matter. They're coming in.
You understand? It's like bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
Fuck.
The client's earnings. The client's earnings. And so, like, I'm with William Morris, and I think worldwide they're number 1, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. Who gives a fat baby stick? And they're at that level. Unless they're fucking strung out on something. I mean, there's been a lot that have risen what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But man, if you got one client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be at one client, and you're so far down. We'll work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off? How much TV does Steven Joe and Kevin do anymore? No more. I mean, is Joe doing? He's still throwing people around. Right. But that's
some guy called me and they said,
he would be such a fucking amazing action hero.
And I understand.
He would be so hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that fucking nice ass fucked up.
And because he trained, he went to the ITT Institute of fucking
balls.
He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. It's
fucking balls.
So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. And I look at it the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever every once a month to call a fight. They pay you a shitload of money. He gets residual from 2 shows, guys.
Yeah.
But he was on 2 separate shows. Hits. Why would you want to drive from Warner Brothers and put up with that?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to be The Rock? See, people don't understand because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. And he's gonna wake up one day guys sticking my blood. Those guys sticking my neck when my kidney blows up. Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great and dandy. Okay? But you gotta stick things in your body and be that fucking big.
Hey, you go to some sushi spots. We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him. So, you have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family.
He's literally, man.
To come down and why would you want
He is such a
guys? What do I want? What do I want? Do I want the Joey Diaz show? Man, 20 million years. I'm 52. I did blow for 30 fucking years. I'm surprised I didn't fall in the mouth with so much bad pussy I ate. Like the Kardashian black guy.
Oh, yeah. Lamar Odom. Let me tell you,
I would foam in the mouth.
those bitches are fucking kissing death, dude.
Yes, I'm overweight. You gotta look at life and go, how long am I gonna fucking last? So do I really want to drive to Paris every day and put up with this folk producer and director on their creative thoughts for a show for 5 more fucking years and my glory to stick away from my kids? The kids are fine. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road
When he wants to.
with the UFC, so it's all in house. So yeah, people make me laugh. I go to these clubs, like, so what's it gonna take for Joe Rogan to come to my club? I want to say, listen,
Act to God.
he comes in for one fucking
Run,
night.
run, run.
He doesn't want to, after the 98 being at the Laugh Factory one night. But I tell the story constantly.
There we go.
As whether people like him or dislike him, or he's not funny and funny. Dane Cook one night walked out of the Laugh Factory in 99. And he came over and said hello to me. They looked at him and go, how was the last stop last week? He goes, it's a fucking great club, man.
Yeah, that was 92.
He goes, but no,
I mean 2001.
he goes,
2000.
the only problem is, it was a lot of work.
Yeah.
Wednesday through Sunday. And I looked at him. And I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it. But no, he goes, I just want to put bigger places.
That's it.
Just one show.
That's it, one show. He put that out there. He put a plan together.
He changed comedy with that move.
With that move. And I saw it happening. I remember saying it started it.
Dane is the one who started it. Everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday. The drugs every fucking body. Everybody. Dougie Stanhope. Everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s and the 90s. So when comedy started to come back up, the clubs, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now, the dumb fucks, they got greedy, like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday, and Sunday.
Ashton.
garbage can, and I had chunks of fruit in it, and I'm back there smoking pot. The next thing you know, I'm getting woken up in Sasulo's front yard. Anthony Sasulo, he's from Dallas, Texas, and I'm getting woken up by Ray Ernesto. Ray Ernesto was a cop from the neighborhood that would come down and play basketball on Sundays. So he wore colored socks that drove me crazy. At the end of the basketball game, that was the argument. You gotta go home with your colored socks. I put you in my fucking you, Ray. You're gonna punch me in the mouth. You're fucking 40. I'm fucking 10. But fuck yourself, Ray. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. What happened? I don't know. I got fucked up. Come on, I'll drive you home. And he knocked on the door. My mom answered. And she's like, what's going on? I go, Mom, I got fucked up. I fell asleep on Sasulo's thing. She was go fucking sleep it off, you idiot. She yelled at me. She was like, we had no office.
See, that's when parents were fucking parents and police were goddamn police. And we could have to be fucking parents too, man. Right.
I'll never forget that I was fucking hungover. This is the first to remember that I was hungover. So I got in like at 5:30. It was starting to, the light was starting to come on. 5:30, a sophomore. This is like 2 weeks before they put me in for a lung infection. I'm fucked up. Drugs, no guys. I was smoking pot and I was high. I was a big drinker, but I drank a little much. My mom could drink early, and it was a Sunday morning, so I got home like at 5. I passed out about 10 o'clock in the morning. I could hear like ice cubes. That's what I woke up to. I could hear Cuban music. I heard it come up the stairs. He's supposed to cut the lettuce off the cell. Yeah, she was. She just hated it, right? Yeah. She would give me. She loved made a juice that V8.
Oh, fuck
That's
yeah.
what she lived on. I'll never forget. And that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like I never thought about it. Okay, so it's August of fucking.
You got the best.
It's August of fucking whatever. But she said it very hot in my block. Now you know what I feel like at the moment, okay? This is how you want to live your life. She just walked out of her room. Okay. So, now this is the end of August. It's September, October, November. I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. Fucking crazy.
What you think you making tits yet?
3 days before this fucking party, a girl pulls me aside that's beautiful. She goes, hey, what do you think of this girl? I go, why do you ask? She goes, she wants to get together with you. I go, sure, but she had just broken up with a kid, and he was 1979. I went up to the kid like a man. The kid was a dumb kid. I went up to him and I said, can I talk to you? He goes, hey, you're right. I go, I know you're not with her anymore. Do you mind? And he goes, you know what, I like you. What I do, but I'm still in love with her. Just give it to me. Okay, fuck you. I just, but that's how deep I was at 79, guys. At 15, I already knew there's boundaries. You gotta be a man.
You gotta be respectful.
And then Halloween night, we all dressed up like ghosts. We took a hit of acid. We went to the Cameo's garage.
What happened?
And it was tremendous. It was tremendous. At 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her.
Yeah, because you went to
Some girl came
Chipotle.
and said, she's not coming. You have to go get her. And I was like, what? And the girl was hot. And on the way walking, in fact, Timmy Holloway is her cousin. He's listening to this podcast. Robert Thompson was married to Robert Thompson. Started walking. Her boyfriend, Glenn Zemnick, who was a man already. Me and Robin were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't even date high school kids. He got out of the car and told we were leaving together. Started yelling at her, but I stuck up for her. He was like, I'll deal with you some other time. And he, was very nice to me that night. And all this shit went down.
Person
I
20? Oh,
forgot
fuck
the whole
that.
thing.
No,
I forgot
Ashton.
to call home.
Jacoby.
That was the rule of the house. You gotta fucking call home. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party.
Ashton.
But it was in
Shanty.
those days, in that year, if you look at 1979 map, Halloween was on a weekend. Me and the other boys at trick or treat. No, Halloween was like on a Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday.
Yeah.
So really, it was like maybe Halloween was like Monday, and this party was on a Saturday.
Those
So
are the
it was
best.
like October 28th.
You like trick or treat like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed there, and all of a sudden I realized it's 3 in the morning. And I call home, and my mom answers. She goes, "What the fuck?" And I go, "Listen, I'm up here, but there's no buses."
Jacoby.
It was when but that. So but what was the date on the fucking Saturday night? The Saturday before
Jacoby.
that, the 27th, because she died on the 8th. So she died
There you go,
Wednesday.
that's good.
After that, not after the Halloween, 10 days after Halloween. So it was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. So she gave me the speech on the Sunday night, and she died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me? Yeah. See how the
Wow.
So that Sunday, she goes, "I'm on the couch. What are we gonna do?" And I go, "I don't know." She goes, "We'll take a taxi home." I go, "I'm not gonna take a taxi home. I got other buddies with me. We're all gonna walk home together." And the acid stuff. And I was coming down. I was getting like little jingles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. By this time, we were talking.
There you
It's
go.
5 a.m. I'm not gonna call her back. My friends dropped me off. I had a ghost costume on. And I walked up the fucking stairs, and as I was putting the fucking key in the door, she opened it, grabbed me with one fucking hand, and just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 4 years, 5 years before that. I was a big boy, you know, and that just wasn't her.
Baby. Yeah, is that my guy?
Fucking real as it gets.
That's real. My father died at 37, and then one who was a killer left because he hit him in the head with a fucking saint. A fucking Catholic saint.
Which one? Go ahead and look back.
No, Santa Barbara, the man with the sword. He flipped the cigarette. She fucking waved him to fall asleep. Nobody could be with him. He didn't even know what to do. He was lost. He was the beast. So that night I went to bed thinking,
What was that after she got home from closing the bar?
yeah, they came home together and they were talking. And they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair. And something happened when she wanted a cigarette. And he took it and instead of handing it to him, we were all school Cubans, right? You don't throw nothing in that house.
No, that's rude. That's fucking rude.
Threw it at him.
I don't give a fuck. What if somebody flicked a cig? If I can I have a cigarette? Like if they, hey, if I'm thirsty, hey, Cutler, can I have a sip of your wine?
Sure, it wasn't
You fucking threw it in me. It's the same fucking thing. It's rude.
wasn't even lit.
Fucking rude.
But my mom's demented drunk head was a disrespect thing, so she waited for him to go to bed. She hit him in the head. And he fucking left the next day. But so I'm walking up the stairs thinking,
That's just.
I'm walking up the stairs. Oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. You know, I'm 15 and a half. I get a job. I can look at the Balzanos. That was my plan. I don't need this shit.
I never wanted to buy Zanos when I was high school.
Yeah. So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, like, yeah, cook something. She goes, but let me tell you something. She goes, get up. And she got up. She goes, I was like, oh, fuck. And she goes, first off, I'm sorry to put my hand on you. You're too old for me to be in you. But number two, she goes, I just want you to understand something. All I want out of this deal is for you to grow up and be a man.
Oh, fuck.
That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to grow up to be a man, okay? When you tell somebody you're gonna call them, you call them. And she kissed me in the cheek and she walked out. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there. And I was like, you know what, whatever. Man, what the fuck is old guy? I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school last week. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day, you know, in my head. And in the morning, you know, whatever. So 10 days later, when I found her dead on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never gonna find that I got left back. But the second thought was, here's what she was saying. She gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted out of this, for me to be a man. Whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate. I don't want to fucking break. There was a church down the block from St. Patrick's Cathedral. This in the 70s and 60s, and every year on February 26th, my mom would give the guy 100 and bring him a bottle of shivers, whatever. And my mom would do a fucking thing for my dad. And she used to say, I love her. We used to go to churches just to fucking look at churches. Even though she got the man that she would go to churches. And in the 6th and the 5th grade, I was 10. That's 1973. In that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs, against the look it up. Please say it against the This is how Royals yeah. So when we introduced you into Jewish instruction when you were growing up, it's Saturdays.
No, it was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes. Hey, did you have the little things? Oh, thank God. No, that would have been
It's all pro now. Should eat some pot cookies and say that. Just fucking leave. You did that, you know.
I have no idea how to grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those?
You just let it get. Just let it fucking.
What am I supposed to do? Pray?
Oh, that's a fucking.
I'm not being an asshole. Hey, no, make it big mutton chops. Everybody think you're a hipster bag. It'd be great.
Stop him.
Get you some mutton chops. They clean it up. So you eat pussy and it doesn't check their legs.
Jew wax, you get some money on a sponsor.
Oh, yeah, man.
Jew wax.
Yeah, get you one of them mustaches, too. That makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains, like you got a bitch tied up on a train track. That's what you need, Lee. That would be the look. Yeah, come on, Lee. You gotta do that. Come on, if you got that stash. Let's go where that's my look. That's your look. And then shave your head and you'll be a circus strongman. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be such a strongman. You'll be.
Get him.
It's cracking me up.
Fucking mom.
That hash was fantastic.
I used to go to this fucking Sacred Heart School for Boys. And how they did what? Had a line up 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. They put to go to church, so it was a bell. And you had to ring the bell. So supposed to have a bell. And if you want, you have to ring that bell. So my mom went there on the way home. She's like, just get close to me. My mom shoplifted the fucking bell. The night games. That fucking bell. So the back of her mind, that bell was everything. That bell was bringing her luck. Every time I see her, she'd give me a kiss and go, "You're a genius. That church is bringing me good luck."
When she stole from the church, that's amazing.
So every time the Mets would play at home, she'd ring the bell. And if she went to a Met game, she'd take the bell and put it in her purse. And she'd ring the bell at the Met game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy. This is where I came from.
Oh man.
I know you don't have all this time, but have you thought about like trying to go back to 1976 Met game like video and see if you can hear the bell? That'd be crazy.
Shit. You're blowing my fucking
You're blowing my fuck. I couldn't. No, I couldn't. Stop. So she put it inside of it. I opened up, I know it's a good body. I mean, she. So when the guy would,
so she's going, oh my God, that's the best.
Here's the deal. The guy would go, Denora, I got signed on right field only. So he would have to run past her. If she would sit there and he ran past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. All 8 times he run. Oh yeah, Ruti, he went puta. She fucking yelled him in Spanish. And then she was close to him, she'd throw chicken wings at him. Oh yeah, he went puta. So when the guy would ask her, where do you want to sit? He'd say like, where do you want to sit? My mom would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. I don't like that fucking dude. So she would sit on the other side. Who was the left fielder? Plus they had Wayne Garrett on third, so she was in love with Wayne Garrett. If Wayne Garrett took this dick out, my mom would jump the fence and suck his dick, and Tom Steve at the same time.
Okay. Your mom's got hard.
Give me the team.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I'm going to do about 2 hours and blow your fucking minds. Come on, baby.
What's the team? Who was the left fielder then? Who was the fucking baseman?
All right. You want the left fielder or Cleon Jones?
Cleon Jones. Who was the third baseman?
Down.
Wayne Garrett. Yeah. Glad motherfucker dog. He reminds me of David Wright, the hot corn they used to call him. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett so she could tolerate Cranky.
Kobe.
And my mother used to call Cleon Jones like Cleon. Mama, panada Cleon. Vamos a hablar con el negro. Because he was black. So my mom would clap. But Wayne Garrett, she liked Wayne Garrett. Because he put up Cleon on the side. She beat to him at the whole game. With Rusty stop. She turned and looked at me and said, I don't want to look at this motherfucker. I gotta sit there and look at this motherfucker. So, why would you like him? What did you think of an era? She lost like $10,000 one time. He dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it. My mother's world.
Because I
No, he did something stupid.
he couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my
There we
mother.
go.
My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, if she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the Mets, but then she put voodoo on her. She stopped with the same right. So that year, bro, listen to me. The fucking Mets beat the Reds, right?
Sure.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they won 3.
Right. They won the Mets won the. Do you understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the
Kobe.
Reds? The Reds were beginning a dynasty.
That was the big red
That was
machine.
the big red machine. Now you know what happened?
Holy shit.
You know what happened? My mother, when they went to the World Series, my mother put, I remember I was still going to Sacred Heart School for Boys. I still remember that plain as day, because my mom had that belt. And listen, this is even going to get creepy. Not only do you, the school, you go with us. Here's where it really gets creepy. Legally, people see what the World Series was on, the game what was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets?
1972 World Series.
1972 World Series. Look at the day they clinched. So this is really going to knock you motherfuckers out.
Okay.
See if it was a Sunday. The day they won that game.
Austin.
My stepdad or one of my mom's friends would drive me. We'd all go out to dinner as a family, and then my mom would go to the three if you were working at bingo on Sunday.
Yeah, man, that Catholic church is elite.
My mom personally drove me to the fucking school, got me out, and I could see she was agitating the whole time. And in the middle of agitation, she gave me a hug. And she goes, do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of death bell away from me, right?
Two, baby. That's the gentry. For the hizzy.
They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell.
Oh my God.
And I go, you put the fucking bell back, you bought it. Here we are in front of the church, the nuns are telling me, 10. I'm fucking 10. And my mom's telling me, go put this I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell. I don't want to see Rusty stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hit. My mom used to get superstitious against certain things. Okay, so now the bell had carried her throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat, which at that time were royalty. Yeah, okay. Now, because one of them fucking out, like she personally.
How much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the $50,000. Jesus. I'd hate that motherfucker too.
My mother,
I'd burn that bell.
my mother had a gambling problem. What women today think with those slot machines.
That
My
ain't
mom made you look like a fucking. My mom was a bet in
all
baseball.
sports.
No, just baseball. Baseball and horses. And that the horses will kill you. It's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost because of her baseball bet. Everything. Her team bet in baseball were the Red Sox. At that time, which they were hot then. Those were one of them. So this whole last week was really I watched the fucking Met games. I watched them. Did I cheer for them? I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing Ring Me a Song, You're a Shadow Man, whatever that Billy Joel thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I have never been that. That's not the New York I left. They were all hugging each other and they were singing, Sing me a song, you're a piano man. And Billy Joel was in the top acting like a jerk. That stuff drives me crazy. That's a baseball field. You're supposed to go and throw things and ring bells and yell obscenities and shit. They breathe into something else. That's what pissed me off. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you sang for 2 nights. Also, when they get beat up in shade. No, that's why I kept tweeting last night. Didn't you see what I was tweeting last night? Where's fucking Billy Joel? Get him singing. That's the night they won. The night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing. Where's Billy fucking Joel when you need him? Where the fuck is that cocksucker?
Fuck yourself, Billy Joel.
That's what I was
That's
pissed off.
fucking.
Kansas City, let me tell you City played. Kansas City played when my man Brad Pitt was trying to sell Moneyball. Moneyball is, and you know why? Did you watch the series?
Fuck yeah, series. Fuck that piece of shit Monday night. Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. Who did you watch?
I was here.
He was here. Let me tell you
What the
something.
fuck? You got a fucking 9-foot TV behind you.
No, you know, like he said, you don't watch the lessons. I love the World Series. That's American as
What were
fuck.
you doing? Were you playing some
He was here working, though. He was here working.
Thank
He was here working.
one of those streets. One of them fag shooting games.
No. He wasn't.
He was shooting somebody in Belarus. Right now. And they're both cussing out 30 fucking right.
He knows he can't. You look at the Cincinnati. That's all they did.
Just think about it. He played for everybody. Ricky and he played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right, this guy. If you've got a pitcher and he is out of business at 96 pitches, and Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or a walk sometimes, he gets on there. He jumps out. That guy's going to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's going to wear out his arm. They're going to have to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days. And then they have to go through 3 closers. So what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is. And that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man. Great baseball.
Red games, the leadoff was always Stowe. And once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they had like 3 people would steal it. And Pete Rose would steal on your ass. You know, Pete Rose wasn't as sneaker. But he just, it just gorilla you. And if you watch the picture, just go like, I don't want to deal with this ever again. This was not baseball. This was torture. Because it's small ball. It's slow torture. Every pitch, something happens. There's always something happens. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single or bunt, or this motherfucker steals. That's torture on a pitch.
Yeah, you got to duck. You lose your concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
I used to love baseball. I know everything about the Red Sox. There's 162 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all those games. I don't know.
Well, not you want to be serious and feel like a fan, you know? You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand up there in '90. I loved them. Me and John Wesley, we went for a foul ball, and little kid was going for a foul ball. We were throwing out of our balls. And instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat. Okay? And the kids got the ball, and everybody's cheering. We're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand on the chair up. Okay? And John's laughing. He goes, "You broke that chair." I go, "This motherfucking chair is done. I broke that ass and been there 30 fucking years." And I fucked that chair up. We got up and fell to 4 pieces. Johnny West on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my god.
Broke a couple of things, cocksucker.
I've broken a lot of shit.
I used to break lawn chairs. Lawn chairs get out of the Pittsburgh Funny Bone.
Yeah.
The home with Green Bowl. I used to have naked women pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right.
I hated that. I always used to hate those.
Man, I hate lawn chairs, though.
Yeah, the chair you have on your balcony. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair there.
One in pushing the jar, then you
That guy, this is the worst chair.
pilot. VH1, didn't I break the chair?
Yes.
Something happened. I broke it.
Yeah, you broke a chair. It was awesome.
For a long time, I was breaking
Oh my god, it was so
I
fucking
got
funny.
my chair broke. One time with sleep apnea, chair broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Kevin's toilet. Remember, you were in there. And you just sat down too hard. And you broke that toilet. Water came out and flooded Gavin. And Gavin got out of his, because you were sleeping in my but that, you're like, fuck him. I'm going in here.
I broke Gavin's fucking futon. That was classic. I heard that kid.
Go, baby, go, baby.
Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, Death Squad, Dallas, and the rest of you
I
crazy
love those guys, man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Kirk Brooks.
You know who I know is watching? It's my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker. I know D in Colorado. That motherfucker's got weed 15 foot tall. 15.
I know.
The biggest ass buds. Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's cut from rare
I just
silk.
talked to him on Twitter a couple of days ago. He's a good
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. I like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Dude, what's up with you, Tarzan? We're going to kettlebells tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
You staying for jiu-jitsu? We're going to bust it. We're going to look for
Oh, I'm gonna kill him.
Let's do it. Let's fuck. No, I got shit. Shit on. I got to take headshots on Wednesday.
Yeah, I'm going in and out. He's fucking gonna get real. Okay, we're three fat guys. You're gonna talk about workout sessions now. We're talking about fucking asshole set, breaking bed. I just like buy better bed, motherfucker. That's what I did. Fuck breaking them. Buy the best. Bro, he wants me to flip over my back. I can't do it. I've never in my life been able to do it. He's like, oh, just do it. I'm like, yeah, it's never gonna happen.
It's a fucking go there. You do the best you can. Don't worry about doing nothing.
Oh,
You can't do
oh
something.
my God.
Do something.
No, I know. It's easy. Okay. I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like, because traveling so much it hurts. And so my doctor, as part of, I broke my wrist, said, you know, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga, okay? So I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor, okay? I'm going down and I got my legs spread as far as I can, and the fucking yoga mat split in the middle, and my ball hit the fucking floor, and I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking thighs have been killing me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full splits like I was trying to block a goal. It was the worst. Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscles, all this shit. I ripped that yoga mat right down the fucking middle. You're the first person I have said that to because it's so embarrassing. But those fuckers will rip if you get fucking 450 splitted. Oh, Jack, I busted my ass. It took me so long to be able to get up. I didn't even know what to do. I think the instructor just pushed me back on my back. And it eased up. And oh my God.
One of the worst things that ever happened to me was when I drowned in the YMCA that time.
Tell me, bro. Tell me, bro.
Oh my God. As a fat guy, I was never more embarrassed in my fucking life. I've done some fucked up shit as a fat guy. Hell, you know, you get embarrassed about being fat, you can't fat shame. But the time I almost drowned at the water league fucked me up. I didn't say nothing for like 2 months. I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide it and shit. Then for a second. I was just starting to lose weight. Things were going great for me. I lost like 8 pounds. I was still snorting blow. I was doing big blow. And I fucking got up one morning and Terry went to work and I overslept. And I said, fuck it, I gotta swim. And I went over to the Y, and the Y is packed. I used to go to the Fat Man pool. It's a little Russian pool, right? It was like 4 feet, but it was 96 degrees, so it's like a therapeutic pool. And I would walk around, and if there was nobody, and I would do laps. And then it's short laps, and nobody would see you.
Welcome. How are you, Springtrap?
And people see you in this lifeguards. I was still doing
Hello.
laps. I'm not gonna be a fat guy who wears a t-shirt.
Springtrap. Hey, can you hear me, big dog?
I'm a hot man.
Yo. Can you hear me? Springtrap. Can you hear me?
I did this every morning at 5 a.m. I did this to start off, but I was still snorting blow. So in my mind, and I went to the steam room, I would sweat the cocaine. I wasn't defeating no more. So now it's 2 in the afternoon. I go across the street to the Y. I'm still a little hungover and laps. But the adult pool was wide open. I swam when I lived in Boulder. I've been swimming for 3 weeks. I'm ready for the big fucking pool.
Jacoby.
I'm with these fucking fat fucks on.
Jacoby and Myers.
I put my name on the blackboard, guys. I put my goggles in. And on the deep end, I jump. Just the cold water hits me, bro. They just shocked my body. Just shocked my fat little body. And then I'm trying to swim. I'm swimming. I'm putting everything I can. I'm turning my head. I'm remembering my form. And I look upward and I haven't even moved away 5 feet. I'm fucking sideways. But by this time, I'm out of here. Like I was smoking 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day. I'm dying. I'm 10 feet out, but I can't swim back. And my feet can't take it, so I'm just holding on to the rope. And people are swimming by me. They go, come on, let's go and swim. And I'm like, I'm dying. I'm trying to get the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man. And I get to the guy. Guys, I was fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized this has to end. And I'm holding on to this. I can't kick no more. And I'm out of oxygen and I'm holding on. And thing just holding me. And some kids are like, man, I'm like, no, I'm not. Help me. No, come on. Pull me out. And all these little kids get together, these little Mexican kids. And they're trying to pull me out. And they can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And they're pulling. I'm like, and I'm turning purple. I'm not breathing. I don't even know about breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and look around. And these little kids can't pull me out. They're like, fuck it, ring the buzzer. And they ring this buzzer. And it's going. It's on the thing. Turns this thing around. And they actually wanted me to swim into it and pull me out. Like fucking way up like water. And by this time, there's 50 people watching me. You have any idea, Lee, how embarrassed that is? I got kids that by my stomach. Lee, I'm purple. And they're like, swim to the middle. No, get to the middle. Get to the middle and go in and we'll drop the hoist. The hoist will pull you out and then we'll bring you to the side. Lee, That's him. And I right past him. Rule number one, don't stop him. Don't sign nothing. You don't need to get checked out. Mind your business.
Look it up, like, it happens. You just take a little bit of air, a little bit of water in your nose, and it gets down your actual windpipe, and it can be a very small amount. You don't have to have this deep, long thing. It's a secondary drowning. Look it up, please explain it. Please, that's what it is. That's what I thought you had, because I swim all the time, man. You know, we belong to that tennis club. I keep on inviting you to come up there like little white people, and let's have a goddamn party. Okay, you're telling me that's a fucking. I'm calling it out. Let's go. Okay. No, next summer. We got the whole holidays. We got the holidays coming. I'm gonna start. I got a problem. Okay, yeah, fucking Jay's more to that. But you know what? She's fucking being so great. It's like, it's so, like, freeing for both of us. And I still love her. I'm in love with her. I love my babies. And that's why, you know, this wasn't a happy trip night. You know what I mean? It could have been. But it just simply wasn't. I got real shit to do tomorrow. You know, I've got two beautiful babies, love their daddy. And I've been getting so much bullshit, you know, about me and the wife filing for divorce. Truth was, she was just responding. They only check LA records. She was already I had filed on her like 10 days before. Okay, and so there was gonna be this big jurisdictional battle that my lawyer in Tennessee goes, you're gonna spend about have the house that she designed. Okay, she can be free, and I'm a miserable person to live with. Not that I'm a piece of shit. Is I work all the fucking time. Always. I've got babies that have to be in school. But since this shit broke on the internet, man, they have people taking pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfucker, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm the guy behind the microphone. You know, those are my babies. And they're just being fucking dicks. You know, I couldn't even go hardly trick-or-treating with people all fucking up in my business who I never even knew. I wanted to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down. Because everybody knows my fucking business. But they also know my babies. And they go, yeah, their parents, you know. And everybody up there is either swinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else, or doing dumb. You know, there ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming at me.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You told me a story that was fucking hysterical. I don't understand it. Because you're a funny fucking dude. What's going on in your life right now, Ralphie? With your children, the people from the church we love.
I know.
I want you to know one thing. Divorce ain't easy. There's two ways you can do this. You want to do this with shotguns and Jews?
No.
Or you want to do this with, and that's the way that you have to have a career.
Yeah.
And
I love
peace
her
of
still.
mind. You want peace of
I'm in
mind.
love.
Listen, man, sometimes people try out there about this Rothschild. I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything. I just found out that these people broke up and she's dating a new dude. When does this happen? How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt.
Shway Stefani.
Yeah,
bar. Dickhead called me on Thursday. Go, hey, I need you for an audition. I was in Hawaii working at the Laugh Factory, and he said, come back. I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, the cheapest ticket for round trip, because I still had to finish in Hawaii. Nobody on that fucking island who could have done it, right? And so I had to come back, and the ticket was like 1,100 shit, like for a maybe, for a big fucking maybe, and I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Lana had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on there, and that's what launched my whole career. So the chef, yes, mother, she gets half. She should get more than half. She's gonna be drawing a salary from my place. She's gonna be getting out on her like regular white people, because we're Jews, you gotta respect. Alright? My babies already have big things set up for them. They'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through. You know? And it's like, that's what you want. But now it's just so irritating. Fuckers. You know?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing.
Yeah, right?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing. You know, I use the internet for certain things. I see people use it for other things. And that's great. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes if you open up your life on the internet, the result isn't going to be good. It's happened to me. It's backfired.
Yeah.
But in this situation with divorce and stuff, who knows? You know,
And nothing's happened yet.
yeah. Try to put the pieces together.
Trying.
Be a father. Listen, the divorce in my life had to be tougher than a prison sentence. I lost a child in the divorce. I lost dignity in the divorce. And to this day, I have animosity. I know that I'm like Michael Douglas in 405. Walking tall, standing tall. He started shooting people.
Yeah. Last straw.
You ever see a movie where he goes nuts on the 405?
Yeah, he's lost his
The
job.
drug dealer goes to mug him, and all of a sudden he shoots him. He goes, "You want my briefcase?" He's pretty funny in that. And now Duval is looking for him. It's a cliche type movie, but I always saw that happening to me with my ex-wife. That's how bad of a divorce it was. I forgave my stepfather. Until this day, I go to old school Cubans, and I always say, "Fuck him. He never gave you what was coming to you. You know what? So I gotta go get what was coming to me." That was my frame of thought back then. He didn't give me my mother's money. What do you want me to do? You want me to shoot him? For 3 years, I lived with him. I was preparing to hide under a car and grab his foot and shoot him. Where's his money now? So I shoot him and kill him. How am I gonna get his money now? So I had a terrible idea. And I hated him for fucking years. And one day I go, "What? This is the guy that raised me. Would you give me $300,000? What was I gonna do with it? Was I gonna invest? Was I gonna buy a building? No.
He's dead.
I was gonna buy a building. So, in a way, he saved my fucking life. You know? So I forgave him over the years. And I forgave. That was it. When he doing numbers. Okay? There's levels of a divorce. When she walked out of the house, she goes, "Listen, I'm just going to be a mile up the road. You come over anytime you want. Let me just get some space." And I was cool with that. I'm like looking at it going, "This is a dream come true. I could work on comedy. I wanted to be a fucking comedian. I just got out of prison. I was doing the working stiff stuff, and I go, fuck it. I want to do fucking comedy." And all of a sudden, it went from one thing to another. I hope it doesn't go there for you. I hope you handle it maturely.
I love my babies. I love my wife.
I hope that the attorneys don't get a hold of this and
They're not.
turn it into something else.
They're not.
I hope that, because that's what happened with me.
Yeah.
Once attorneys get illegal, and once the fine print, there's a fine print. And once that fine print comes out, we say that there ain't no I call you every day. Hang on.
I know.
I send you videos of the little Spanish guy.
You gotta knock it out for that, man. It's like,
I'm the real deal. I've been through a divorce. I've been through a separation. Guys, it is brutal. I always advise people to keep it together. Keep it together.
Well, no, I disagree.
But if there's no love, there's no love.
No,
If there's no love, there's no love. You have love.
No,
So
we
there's something still
both
there.
have so much love for each other, but it's like, here's the real deal, okay? I have really fucking bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated by probably the best. He's the head of psychiatry at Vanderbilt. He's fucking amazing. He's got me chemically dialed in. I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. Before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. Okay, you know what you do after 2 years
You
of
should have put my
denying?
house with the Elvis glasses. You started to wear me that day. What question did you have over there?
It's not a question, but it was just my parents got divorced when I was in high school, and I actually had wished they got divorced earlier. Like they said, like we stayed together because of the kids. Even back then, I thought it would be better just to have like
You're just a tough dude. This is
I was
listen,
dumb.
man.
I was
Ralphie.
dumb, but I'm dumb right now.
Let's get some.
I got a lot of
Let's get something out here. Last comic setting is a great show. And with a jar of weed in the living room, people just sticking their hands in it.
Yeah, we got so much less stress and less anxiety. We don't have nightmares every night.
From Spellbinders.
No, that's hilarious.
See the bottom of the
Hey, that was 12K. I broke my fucking ball, but hey, I put 2 red in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into living. Okay, if it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live, and if not, you'll bleed out in your brain. You'll have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom, motherfucker. I was fucked up, Jack. That fucking snap. That snaps your fucking head, dude. And so, what I've been doing like a lot of PTSD groups, okay? And they're always like, what the fuck are you doing here? And I'm like, look here, cocksucker. I'm just as fucked up as you are. And let's get to this. I mean, you haven't gone overseas for the fucking military like 19. I mean, Afghanistan this time of year. Fucking people, all the Taliban's turbans, it's like those dirty motherfuckers. They're like reds and yellows and beautiful. Okay, but I've been there, and then they start getting real, dude. I mean, when those guys get real, it gets real. You know, I mean, it's like, I know it sounds stupid, right? But you're absolutely right.
You know, Ralphie, man, I gotta tell you something. I'm sitting here working with you. And we'll end this podcast in a couple minutes, but I gotta tell you something. It's, I'm 52, man. I've had a great life. I laugh. I love being upset and laughing. I live to laugh, people. I know sometimes I come across as a prick. I love giggling. I love laughing. I have a lot of regrets in my life. I did a lot of fucked up things. I've talked about my godfather before. One of the biggest regrets I have. That we didn't have the money to do. What a mistake. Not even God. The thing you were telling Lee about that, he's going on. You don't understand. He has 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick.
It's miserable. I'm the only one not trying to fuck her.
Have an argument. You cannot write this, Lisa. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralphie is. I'm sorry. I'm living off Ralphie. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Bloody Marys. And we're going over. We're hitting this every night. We're
Red Devil.
you knew that at 2 in the morning after the
Oh, the party was in my apartment.
The Red Devil, Ricky Cruz,
Babaloo.
you know, and we just talked
The
shit.
producer.
Somebody would have a joint, somebody wouldn't have a joint. But this one night it was just me.
We
And
always
we're
have
drinking Bloody Marys and we're giggling. And Jody said something to Ralphie to piss him off. And there was a big Japanese hand in the kitchen. All right? And fucking kid sits down and she pisses him off. And he's sitting in the position and something happened and the light got a little low. And he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like, fuck you. This is my house.
It's like
Don't
anger
you
from
ever,
inside
don't
out.
you ever talk to me like this. This is my fucking house. Can you believe this, Coco? She's my guest and she's talking to me like this. This is my vodka or something. And he's in the middle of his rage. He's like, and it stops because the light bulb is burning his head.
It burned my hair.
You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's Inspector Clouseau type shit.
For like 3 weeks, I was like Junior Joshua. I always had a hat on.
You busted that toilet in your house. Don't
No, it was Gavin's. It was Gavin's. You fucked up Gavin's.
Slim Jim McCool.
Stop. And you also shit in Gavin's shower and then push it down with your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I know. Bring it up. You can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there at the beginning. Okay, I was fucking. Okay,
Light the bomb on fire.
you light the bomb.
People's pussy in that apartment building had a fucking camera.
Oh my god.
We would be multi-millionaires. I tell the story that I brought Shama there, and she was giving these people drug dealers wanting to fuck Shama.
Oh, so
And I
hard.
left her downstairs in Gavin's apartment.
Is it?
And she's there telling the ESPN story. I come back at 5, and there's one guy.
What a horrible impression.
Wait, yeah.
Oh my god, horrible impression. Oh my god. She's all coked out, still. And then the bitch like breaks out into like,
Joe Pesci.
yeah,
You have no idea.
like, hey, shut up, bitch. Damn, take them titties out. Okay, that's what she told her. Do you remember that? You fucking told her. Go, yeah, whatever, bitch. Take them titties out.
still talk to her. I go to Vegas.
Is she in Vegas now?
She's
That's awesome. She is so cool.
She opens for everybody. She got a little gig. She's a
Dude, I bet she's making a fucking
she
mint.
dances. She's 45. She dances in the
She
Kings and a
looks like
lesbian bar.
she's like
Yeah, she's
26.
20. She dances at a fucking lesbian bar. She keeps marrying gay guys around the state.
What?
She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this.
What?
Listen to me. About 15 years ago, I got to do this.
She married a gay?
Listen to me. I had to do this gig in Alaska one time.
And took the Charlies?
And one of those people. And I canceled. I got like this stupid TV show, some for NBC. And I had to cancel. And she went up there and met a go-go dance, like a male dancer. And they fell in love. And she put his name on a little pussy.
Oh,
And then
whoa.
they moved back to LA and they were in love.
Man, that's
He was
fucking...
he was like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. And she was dating him for like 2 years there with love. And then one day, she went in his email. She saw an email from old dudes that he would go to their house in the afternoon and put like a bikini and they would dance for old dudes. He would get like 50 bucks to do meth. So she threw him out and shit. She was hard. I've told this story before. Somebody tells me this is the name of the guy that she's got on her pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes. And he's smoking meth. So,
Holy
she
shit.
comes a lot. I hear about this about a month later. No. I bump into her, and she says to me, "How you doing?" Blah blah blah. We're going back and forth. Anyway, I don't know what the guy's name was, but you know, I go, "So how's Mark doing?" And she gets kind of sad. She goes, "I'm not with Mark anymore." That's a shame. I go, "Listen, I know this old dude."
You know what, Shava? You gotta give it up to her. She is a queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking devote about man.
She's always had bullshit.
She's fucking funny.
She can't look out.
When
Her
nobody...
mother's a biker. Her mother's like Jim. She was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time now. Her mother's like Jim. Now, man, she's half Arab.
I didn't know that.
And she's Arabian. She's like
Jesus.
Korean. She's beautiful.
I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. She glows.
Her and April Macy used to be real fucking tight.
Right.
Two pieces of ass hanging out together. This is 12, 15 years ago. They go on doing this dirty shows all over the place, and they start doing unfortunate show. They got a MySpace. What was before Twitter and MySpace. They got a MySpace page together, and they would do all these dirty wrongs, and they got penthouse to pay them peanuts, but they had some going on in Vegas. They were really trying. And every time you'd see one, you'd see the other. And one day, I see Shane. Like, what's going on? Where's your buddy? She goes, we don't fuck with him. So in the back of my it's two girls. They went for the same guy. It's some girl shit. About a month later, I find out they're on a trip back to the fucking Tiana verified. They're on a plane on the way back. Also, the plane says having engine trouble, and they're gonna savagery comedy shit around me, man.
Oh, man.
I used to on the Netflix tour.
Yes, unruly. We got the West Coast. This whole Eugene. I got Santa Cruz, Fresno. Holy shit. Portland. I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is great. Seattle.
Look at the flying too.
Oh, he is fucking in sumo land. Jesus Christ. Look at you.
Oh my
Dude, I'm telling you, please, get that mustache. Like that villain. Get that mustache.
God. You alright?
should have seen your face come out.
All the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and blow me out, man.
That's the fucking town.
That's a town, Jack. I heard a lot of great things
Oh,
about
shit.
Vancouver.
Another caveat on the busing.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No. I had to go through Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm this bad and can talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I've never done it. Okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes. You want my own Quaaludes? And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Can I buy Quaaludes from you? Well, give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops horn, you dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucked up. You know what I was fucked up on? Cold medicine. I had a sinus infection because I just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay, we flew to we were in the Bahamas and I was on that fucking pool, that boat of germs. Okay, and then I flew to Denver, so I went from 82 to 12. Okay, fuck me. All right, and I had all this shit in my head, and it was horrible. So I started off with like all the Dayquil stuffs, okay, like fucking just like Dayquil, Theraflu day, okay, like every Mucinex day, every day shit they had, and I dried up a little bit. I wouldn't have boogers coming out of my head. All right, this is the real deal, okay? All right, so, but I started shaking, dude. I started shaking because I'm all fucked up on all that cold medicine. So, okay, go on, Uncle bullshit you. I got the NyQuil out, I'm trying to smooth this ride out, I'm trying to fucking melt this train. And then I just take a big old swallow, measuring cup, and I'm like, what the fuck? What is the talking about? Measuring cup. That's fucking NyQuil. It's a measuring cup. I fucking use that in my goddamn life. I had no idea. Okay, I just drank it up. I go like 2 shots. Fuck it. Okay. Hey, that was your fault. That was good ass fucking drug. Alright? Okay. That was you and Gravity, motherfucker. You own that. Okay, you're a dick. And I wasn't the only one. You fucked up some shit on getting out of there. Okay, so you suck a dick. And by the way, we went to that jack in the box right behind his house because we were smelling all this fucking jalapeno poppers. Bullshit, fuck you.
I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing.
That's true.
But my wife goes up, and I'm like, well, I may be dumb, but you're a dirty bitch. I ain't never. You leave the same cab. That's disgusting. All right, but you know what I quoted them? Because they were just making lies up about me. I was like, last thing I said before I head on stage, I heard was, all I said was, yes, Mr. Cosby, I'd love another cocktail. That's all I remember. And that's just go fuck yourself.
You get fucked up on NyQuil.
Dude, I was so fucked up on NyQuil.
We had a bottle of NyQuil. We were starting that. Smoking joint. It's all over. It's
Dude, in 92, I played the hip-hop comedy stop. Steve Harvey's and Rashawn McDonald's, all black, and comedy club at a hotel. Okay, and I met this guy and he goes, yeah, my name's Willie D. All right, he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys. Okay, and then this little ass midget walks over Bushwick Field, okay, and he's got no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was eye level to him. Okay, no, codeine syrup. Codeine, and we listen to fucking slow records that this guy named DJ Screw would do. Alright, but we drink that with 7-Up, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew so they wouldn't pass out, so they just drink that syrup. Alright, and we was fucked up.
How much did he pour in? Because I only, like every time I get one, I just hit the
Dude, they poured a lot in mine, okay? They poured a lot, and they shitload, and a lot of them was putting that, what's that, the raspberry liqueur, like Chambord or something? They pour Chambord in it too, so you'd have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup, okay? And all those things. I didn't even know what hit me, okay? Because it didn't taste, it tastes like Kool-Aid. And I was like, what? And they called me up on stage. And for whatever reason, it was the greatest I've ever done comedy. And I relaxed. Yeah, but I was, I'd been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing bigger in his hand than it ever did in yours. It's crazy. Like, what? Whoa. It's amazing. But I came in and blew the place apart. Got a standing ovation. All right. But a comic came on stage who hated my fucking guts that he was trying to be like the number one guy, and he had tried to do everything, and I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was like everyone was fucking unanimous, and he starts talking shit about me being fat, like making all these fat shit jokes, and the audience turns on the guy, and then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45. 1911, 45 come up and go, and it's Bushwick Bill, and he goes, bring the fat white boys back, shut the fuck up, nigga. Alright, and he was about to shoot that man, okay? That's how gangster and fucked up this guy was. And they were like, okay, well, fuck it, okay, we're Rabbbi. I had nothing fucking left. What the fuck? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those midgets, they've always got your back up to here. Alright? And I got the fuck out. I was so scared. I'm like, he's already put on this once. He's gonna shoot me for making a midget joke at him. But he loved it. Because he was all fucked up and falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets, when they pass out, they just kind of like, weeble wobbles, and then they go. Okay?
97%.
You never hung out with no midgets like that? Dude, not me. I like them. They're good people. Shit happens. Word to that. Great church. By the way, thank you for having me.
Midgets getting fucked up.
Jacoby. 98%.
Exact same thing they were doing.
It's Mexico, they let it drink.
No, what you do is you get this cough syrup. It's cough syrup. And from
I never got fucked up on that stuff.
Well,
I drank NyQuil as a kid. I discovered NyQuil when I was like 9. I remember they would help you fall asleep. Oh, so I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I've never chugged codeine, but it's great. It's like a joint. It's like a
dude, I get so fucking, I can't eat that shit. My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit and it's miserable. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit no more, man.
Is that my boy?
Dude, you don't want to. Oh man, that's what we used to do. Play
The horse in this motherfucker one time. Bring it back. Bring the horse in this motherfucker one time.
Hey, Lee, put this song on. Okay, this is a
99%
great song.
chance.
We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Alright.
Get the fuck out.
Alright, word to that.
Let's do this real quick. For 9,000 years, that's how long humans been making wine. That's also how long they've been confused about which wine to drink.
No.
Some people could have had headache after they drink wine. I used
Jacoby.
to get a headache. One time I shoplifted a bottle of wine from Albertsons across the Hudson County Park, and I drank with Diddy and Pedro Louis Cassidy, and I had a headache for 2 fucking days. But for many of us, it's a shopping part that causes a real headache. You got choices. You don't know what to do. People coming
Ashton.
over, there's a chicken, there's some lobster, and sometimes you go down there. What you gonna buy? It's overwhelming. Overwhelming sometimes, especially when you go on their page videos, informative videos, and they tell you, well, drink, you take the test, and next thing you know, you're involved. Which, when you don't know about that, listen, man, I grew up in a bar. I don't know down to the exact thing. I mean, the nut, the grape, where it came from, the vineyard. Anyway, what they do is they save you money. It comes down to maybe $13 a bottle of wine or something like that. And there's even no
What
reason
the fuck are you doing?
that you'll love when they send you. So do me a favor right now. What they're doing is, for all the listeners, is they're offering 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. So do you understand me? 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And this is not like fucking Columbia House, where they send you records every month, even if you don't want them. You order what you want. Right. So if you think you need 3 bottles, you order 3. What you like, where you guaranteed to love, or you get 100% money back last Joey. Stop wasting time. Stop losing money at these retails and start drinking wine you know you're gonna love. So go to clubw.com/Joey to get your 50% off, right?
I'm doing it just to get this to Thanksgiving parties.
You and Paul
Just get no, but I'm just saying, like, let's say you have to bring stuff to a party. Yeah, man. Just get 3 bottles of wine, and then you're gonna have to go to these
This town takes the whole week off. This party's every night.
We're off until the start of the new year now. When I used to work in TV, a little bit of work, not really. Yeah, until Thanksgiving, it's busy. But then after that, so
They're out. Everybody's skiing.
Yeah, that's good to know. Anyway. Going into a heavy season. I go like first thing I do when I sit down there, I don't want somebody else to ask my ass. And I'm sticking like that fucking ass. You gotta wipe those fucking seats. So I don't take a chance. I got my vitamin C when I fly. And I also take, that's not only the only thing fucking on it's got. They got True Tech Sport, Fly, it opens you up. They have Strong Bone, they have the hemp protein powder, and they got Alpha Brain. You know, it's with 100% money back guarantee. The new Tropic, that it hits off the fucking chart. So do yourself a favor. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in. Church. You get 10% off your first order. And if you get it sent right to your fucking door, you don't have to leave the house, you have to go to Whole Foods, you have to do nothing. Where you press in, Lee? Church. Beautiful. Number 2, idiot6.com. What did Dad say?
He loves them. He says, we say it's 5 for 50. It's half off. They're usually 20. No, because it's usually like $20.
They're 20 a piece. You get right now, 86, tremendous, 1,200 guaranteed bucks. Right here, I'm smoking the reefer right here. My little fucking cigar here. I'm living like a doctor. I'm like Pacino and Godfather.
Jacoby.
Don't even fucking know.
You broke my heart, man.
86.com right now. They got the tobacco. They got the cigar. All right. And they have the tobacco cigarette line. It's 24, 16, 8, and 0 milligrams of nicotine. You can smoke whatever the fuck you want to do.
My dad likes the flavor.
I'm telling you. And the flavors, you can switch it up. Go to 86.com and press in.
Joey's Church.
Boom! And get 5 for 50, which is 50% off. NailedItLife.com. The Vapor Kings. You want a vapor pen? You like smoking? You like doing this? You want to see the devil? Go to NailedItLife.com right now. What do they run on? Tell them.
When you use code Joey Diaz, you're going to get 20% off the
That's
premier
good.
vapor pen on the market for all the
Number
oil
2.
and wax smokers out there. And if you live in California, they are also makers of
Oh.
Luis Ross.
There you go. So listen, do yourself a favor. Please support 86. Please support on it. And please go to Club W. It's a holiday season. It's beautiful.
Save money.
That's perfect for you. I'm here to save as money. I'm not trying to fucking say no jumping out like that. Don't forget my main man is where don't get neither.
I'm at the
Friday
night.
Go to RalphieMay.com.
Yes, for tickets.
Go to RalphieMay.com for everything. Go see if he's coming to your fucking neighborhood.
I'll pay there,
That's
so
good.
I
trust
don't
me.
want to miss this
I
fucking
go everywhere.
I'm in Portland Thursday through Sunday, and I'm in New Jersey next week at the Stress Factory. All right, guys?
Hey, I love that club, man. And maybe those boys from Rabbis come out. Man, I like those
That's
guys.
bullshit.
For coming out. We got
Hey,
fucked up,
church,
man.
you know,
Yeah, it's fucking me up. Yeah, it's fucked up.
Coco, you know, there's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's back 16, 17 years, 1440. Me and you, my little glass table sitting by the window, you know,
Crack a fucking joke.
cracking bucket jokes.
Only Lee's here.
Only Hilly, yeah,
How you feeling, my brother?
That's what Coco brought up the church, what's happening now. Made me a deacon. Okay, you've been there. You've been right there with us, Lee.
13 years ago.
I'm proud to have you,
Fucking
sir.
Melbo. Close it up. We thank you, Ralph, for coming on. Don't
Coco, I
forget,
love you.
Friday night. Don't
Anything.
forget Peter. Love you, consuckers.
I love you. Thank you, sir. Thank y'all for having me on. I really appreciate you stuck around. And I know I get long-winded and I'm annoying when I laugh, so I apologize if I don't. But I love it, man. It makes me.
This show, The Church of What's Happening Now, would like to introduce you to PetNet. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every time, automatically. Go to PetNets, get your PetNet Smart Feeder, plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey. Petnet.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com, use code CHURCH to save 10% on all of their optimization products like Alpha Brain, Strong Bone, New Mood, Shroom Tech Immune, and Shroom Tech Sport.
Oh, shit. October. The day the devil buried at sea.
Fourth down? What is this garbage?
What's happening, beautiful people? I missed you, cocksucker. Robbie Megan.
Hey, everybody, how are you?
I got here, hello. Same old fucked up through it Monday night. October 17th. I hope your weekend was fucking tremendous. Let me take my special to this beautiful fucking city. I
3,
finally got Leo with that
4,
friend of mine.
five, 6,
With the fucking green. Oh my God, they're crazy.
Which one do y'all go to?
They got a house. Wrong. It was close to the thing. It was
Yeah, right. You don't want to go up
We
there.
didn't want to go all the way down. We was going like fucking around. We would take for that and do shit in the afternoon both days. So we just kept it light, like Lee and myself. And I gotta tell you, it all worked out. No, it didn't. It was just great. It was great. It's the reason why I picked that city. It was especially.
That's amazing. It's such a great town.
It really is.
They're great audiences. They're like blue collar but smart. It's a rare thing. They're not shocked by shit. Chicago. Fuck you.
How nice. I lost my phone in the hotel. And they turned it in. They turned it in the front desk.
Fuck yeah. That's Chicago, man.
Where'd you lose the restaurant?
I don't know. We were at the restaurant.
You got up. You saw me. You got up. You did not have. You got up. You left sitting there playing with the phone.
Yeah, I must have put it.
You got up. You saw me. And you left it there. Somebody. I felt terrible because somebody. I lost. I dropped the out. Like. We have the house downstairs.
That's amazing.
That's great.
Great little city, Chicago. Listen, man. Chicago's one of those places that once you get to the suburbs, it's a little last American frontier suburbs.
Yeah, right.
It's really neat,
I hate that the whole city is being painted as like the old Wild West, everybody's dying, getting shot and shit like that. That's only certain parts of Chicago. Because nobody gets. Yeah, right.
There's parts of Chicago.
Oh my God, so bad. Yeah.
We used to go from.
Yeah, no way.
Chicago.
Like, oh my God, yeah.
Texas is still like from the bird.
You know what? That shit, man. I remember in like 4th of July. I believe that town went to what shit is today. You know what I mean? It's like I've never seen more people having more fun
shit.
and no racial BS. Anywhere that fucking boy.
That's Kentucky. She grew up in what the fuck? My Milan.
Oh my God. That's like Jackson.
That's like Jackson, yeah. A couple of hours.
Yeah.
Jackson.
We go to St. Louis to watch games, and then we go to watch wrestling. And Hot Springs to go to the horse races. My grandfather would get a place.
I'm back to what type of wrestling was there? Remember?
Oh shit!
Was it the guys you saw on TV?
Fuck no! When we saw him on local TV, that's where I first met Spit and Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers, okay? Man, Jerry Lawler. I saw Jerry Lawler and Kaufman fucking wrestle. And then, like 2 weeks later, I saw Kaufman.
Wow,
One of
man.
these big bitches from Tennessee. She's big, probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. Okay, this big bitch whipped his ass. Okay, I saw that.
Like the WWE wrestling.
It's it was Mid-South and something else. I forget the name of that one. But, I mean, dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race, and it was a championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him, and then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his third championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. That wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Abdullah the Butcher. I spit on him. You dirty motherfucker. Okay, I spit on him. Who else I spit on? What was her name?
Were you in like the front row or was it like?
Oh yeah, man. All the kids are down there. We're fucked up on suicide cups. That's what you ever have a suicide?
I don't think so.
Okay, it's what you take the Coke, all right? You tell them there's a little ice, and then you hit every type of Coke.
Oh yeah,
On the fucking thing. Yeah, that's the suicide. Getting all fucking hopped up on that suicide.
We call it rainbow.
Like Coke, Dr. Pepper, okay, for the orange,
Sprite,
orange Sprite, yeah.
That's why we call it the rainbow.
Oh, man. Well, that's a suicide. Oh, a hot garbage. Cough syrup, like the red NyQuil. Not even the fucking ghetto one.
I used to work at the movie theater and we had good ones because we had like access to the ices.
Oh,
so
yeah.
we would make up drinks. We had like the white icy with Sprite with something. We had a creamsicle, which was the white icy with orange soda. Oh, so good.
Man, that fucking sounds so good right now. A fucking icy. Ooh, that bong is deadly, by the way. I just want you to know, I was cruising on nothing, and then fucking one hit of that,
It's
numb.
really fucking cool.
It
And you know
kicks.
what? We've had the same bomb 3 times. We've gotten so high, we take it to the bathroom to wash it, we leave it there. Nah, simply, unless you got a mouth, you can buy it. I fucking, and I buy the same one because I know it's a, listen, since, you know, I got my first bomb, let's pretend. 1985.
Yeah,
I got my first bomb, and I went for the mid-level one.
yeah, right.
It was a purple one. With
I like the plastic with the fucking pistol grip on the car. I like that.
This was because there was glass, and then there was plastic, like the plexi.
Yeah.
But then some jerk off in 1985 or 86 decides to make a bomb that's purple with like dark purple hinges, and it had like a carb, and the bottom was flat. Like this. You see that black surface there? What's that called now? That's holding the turntable. Okay, so I got a bomb. I use it when she gets it to me for Christmas. I use it from like Christmas to like March. Then the bomb doesn't suit my needs no more. It's maybe up to here. This bomb is, what is it, maybe a foot, guys? About 12 inches high. This bomb, maybe? Yeah, maybe. This
Put your dick out, bet your kids
no. This bomb had to be maybe 18 inches. Okay. So I used the bomb. We told about the launch. She gave it to me. 85 for Christmas. And I used the bomb maybe till March 86. Well, somehow I was clean and sober. I was smoking dope when I was with this girl. And I was drinking, but compared to what I was doing, I was fucking clean and sober. I'm talking about Lee, the fact that you didn't know what you were getting yourself in.
And this was clean and sober for you?
This was clean and sober. I got a
Intervention?
no. Okay, so
You want a number to a good rehab? I got one.
okay, so sure, yeah, right. That was so from, you know, okay, let's just do this from here to understand.
Nobody can read what you're fucking
I
writing.
know, I was trying to figure that out on paper. I don't have the master scoreboard, that's the
Yeah, right.
We'll have the scoreboard over here so people can see from 80 to 85. It was always something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not embarrassed to say it was, because it went from,
When did your mama pass?
my mom passed in November of '79, but before that, I was already a scout, and I don't want but I had already by that time when she died, I was already doing acid. The real money was black cheese. I was getting the ups. From $1,000 for $45. I would sell $100 for $35. And then you sold one for $1. And you bet Ralphie. Wow. You sold 40 of them. You already got your money back. Right. And you still had 960 of them. And there was no, you could only a loser could lose money on that. Yeah. And I would sell those to wrestlers. Well, wait, you're doing that now to Adderall.
Get him.
Right.
Get him. Get him. How much time are you gonna fucking give this guy?
Walgreens don't get them those numbers.
Get him. Get him. There we go.
I almost thought my head was going to blow up. I looked up and I go, I've been thinking about this for a year. And now you just said it. That means I got a partner. That's good. And we smoked that fucking acid. And I got a headache, like one of those in between headaches.
Did it get you up? Did it freak out?
I was freaking out on the fucking acid already. But to make a long story short, you Rabbbi.
No, I love it.
When I go out in those days, you really didn't know what was going to happen. Like, all you knew then was that you had $42, Ralphie had 64, and I had 80. So we're going to go to a bar and have a few drinks, and maybe a package would show up, and maybe a Quaalude would show up, maybe a Tula would show up. Well, you know, and it was like...
That's what I wonder about the fucking Quaalude.
Like, I went from living this fucking... going to the bar on a Monday night, okay, like tonight, what's tonight?
Monday, yeah.
Meet me at Sharp Wilson's at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
They give out food.
Nice.
And let's have 3 beers. Tell me that you're working till 8 o'clock. Now, Joey, I can't miss. Because the last time I went away on Thursday, I missed fucking work because you hit me out till 3 in the fucking morning. I never made a story doing blog. We can't do blog tonight. My girlfriend gets mad when before you do, you won't make it do blog. No, what the fuck wants to do blog? Yeah. And also, we do that. We like this good meatballs. Yeah. The Heineken tastes good. The tap, you know what I'm saying? They're going to send somebody who walk in. Dog, I got these fucking Quaaludes. Oh my God. The guy fucked up with the chemicals. He made 100 of them, but he had to pay it that way. So all the chemicals went to the fucking bottom of the Quaalude. So the ones on this side is the one he sold us. So they're like 3 straight. And next thing you know, he's like, Jesus fucking Christ, okay, I'll split one with you. Because I gotta get some sleep. I'm leaving here in 1 hour. You see my clock? Like, I remember people saying it to me. Like, yeah, you see that clock? In 1 hour from now, I'm gonna be the fuck out of here. And I would just sit there and go,
Aston.
this is when I become De Niro in Casino with Mickey Rickles.
Aston.
Remember when the plane broke? When the plane broke, and now they got you. That's me. At that point, like,
That's fucking goddamn it, what's his name? Don Rickles.
Mickey Rickles. Yeah. At that point, Lee, that's when you come back to you. That was Palmer. I gotta leave here in 1 hour, Joey, okay? You don't do nothing to me. I ate the half a Quaalude, that's it. No, I'm not going to have another drink with me. I'm going to have to Ralphie just walk fucking around the fucking drink. In that meantime, some skinny fuck with a missing tooth walks in and goes, "Don, hey man, I'll buy Grandma Blow for $75.
Jacoby.
Give me 25 and I'll give you 50.
Jacoby Marsh. Ask him. Look at him. Look at him. Oh.
Fucking night. What else get out of there? And all of a sudden, Fire walks in. This kid Fire. Joe Lynch's cousin.
Fuck, dog.
And he walks
He hit a light bulb and set his hair on fire.
all of a sudden, he walks in with fucking values from the visa. You know, this is a cousin.
Never had anyone come up to ask me that out of
They don't even ask you. They just, you go to the back of the B. And they go to their bam, they got to the back room. Oh, you want to buy these? They're $10 a piece. I'm going to give you $7. I need the money. I want to go to New York and get my things stuff. Okay. What are you going to do? We're going to pass out some bills. Let's get it. I don't pass on the bills. We'll give it $1.
You're crazy.
Come on.
Never pass.
We'll give it fucking 20. Let's get the 6 bills.
Jacoby.
Cut the shit. And that's it, Lee. That's how quick it happens. You
There
went
you go.
out and you're going to have burger juice and a hamburger and once again. And you're going home to Jack, to the Gills,
That
and
did it.
Wait, the Grandma Blow in your pocket, the 6 Quaaludes you didn't want. You
And
didn't
your
want.
dick's mysteriously wet.
I owe you $20. I can't get rid of the Quaaludes as a whole. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't
it's a
want
whole.
money here.
Oh man,
Ask him.
George should be holding it, didn't even know it. Didn't check
Ask
the
him.
inside pocket.
So that was
That was the
You know what
ask him.
this is?
no,
Make some people carry it sometimes.
listen, I'm going to go home and let home and pop. Don't get me wrong. The package, there was no mind to put it away. That's right. Once I stopped, it ain't stopped. It's like M&M's, it's like cigarettes, it's like anything else.
I think that honestly, okay, for the people at home, okay, Coco is the head preacher man over the church. What's happening now? I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member. It was just the first member. It was
Ask him.
us. It was us. And okay, the last time I saw Coco do exactly what he,
That's where
because
it's
he's talking about
10
the '80s, like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, Christmas, no, Thanksgiving, pardon me. Coco did a quarter ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed.
5-yard loss.
Drank beers all day long. And then down and did the comedy store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night.
It's still plus 5.
He had 4 hits ass. Quarter ounce
Ask him.
mushrooms, a shot. Okay?
Coke.
Get them to set up fucking chicken salad on toast. Nice. Stop.
He must have smoked.
Avocado,
Oh,
tomato.
dog, that was not.
Damn, lady, that was fucking straight juice.
Oh,
We went to that place. For that place, there was ants. They was you set them back. I don't know what tell me.
On one side. God, what the fuck?
The place next to the left. Factory.
Oh my God. God, yeah. Fuck yeah.
Take me there. Call the waitress over. That was in that. What side was it?
want to use. Then I got high, but it's all the way back to that fucking
How
place.
careful you have to be in Los Angeles.
In a few months. Plastic on. I'm eating it in plastic would come off with every bite.
Oh my god.
When you get
I know. LA's problem is it's like
It was a plastic. So there's a difference between the wrapper of the casing. I'm used to that.
oh, it's the
It
case.
was
What?
like,
What do you think?
yeah,
Okay.
no, but it was like you can't take casing like around it. This like I've had pepperoni. Trust me, I've had pepperoni before. There's not that. And I've told them, and when you tell them that, you can see a difference. But that's why I don't go to the like. I did something really weird today.
What you did?
What does it do? Oh,
I left my cart at Ralph's. I got pissed that they didn't have what I wanted. The deli counter was full. And I was looking down my cart.
cold water?
No, Magnolia. That's like busy fucking
Magnolia across
from the barbecue place.
barbecue place.
Or the DX highs up high. It's right across, it's right past Lancashire.
Oh, you going back? Hello?
Yeah.
Why do you go to that
It's
route?
right there, right there. I got it.
That's the worst one.
Go to that one.
That's why you get shitty cold cuts. They don't have the cold cuts there.
They don't?
No.
Where do you go?
To the routes up by fucking cold water and
Oh,
any other routes but that one. They don't have a slice, so they give it to you.
no. They have a slice right
Yeah,
here.
but they give you shit. They give
Yeah,
you
most of the time they do that.
No, they don't have to. Okay, you can't go there. You know, you gotta go to Violent. Violent.
Oh,
That's
that's a
where I
good
go.
one.
That's where I go. Magnolia Violet. Yeah.
No, Violent and
You said across the street from the barbecue place.
Yeah.
No,
That's
not
not
that.
Violent?
No. Not that, no.
Videos.
That dome is a dome. Okay, that's a dome. That's where the Jack in the Box is. There's something there.
Yeah, there's a cross.
Yeah, that's why you go there.
I don't-
There's something. That's why you know why that is. That's I don't think I. No, you can't go to that one. You gotta go to Long Island. Underground party, very nice. You got the bread that you can cook yourself at home.
that is
Yeah, what is that? You don't know the worst. Like the worst.
No, there's a worse one. There's one on Laurel Canyon and Victor don't have a deli counter. That's scary. I went there once.
The scariest place you can go to. What's the one?
used to be John's.
Oh, I live near that too.
John's, scary, all rushing it.
One on Sunset. Up by the
Food for less? Oh yeah,
Oh.
I know. I wanted to go in there with fucking like get a bunch of newspapers, like I'm about to get shanked in the yard. Oh my god. Right.
Parking was scary. Everything was scary. It's one of the funniest jokes about that place is Felipe. Felipe goes to Food for Less. It's the only place you go in this trip. Like this fucking say, DVD and said, or whatever is special. You know,
It's fucking funny, man.
Felipe's a great guy. When
I gotta get him.
with my brother Silent Bob, we have to get in here to do this podcast.
Oh fuck yeah.
Rushing into our everything on Taurus, we have to do this podcast. I've just been so busy the last 2 fucking months. So, you know, listen, we're still all here, Ralphie.
I know.
I just had Willie with me, you know, Rogan's doing his thing, fucking,
Man, Joe's doing it big, man.
you know, Dane Cook is working,
Fuck yeah, yeah.
Duncan's working, Ari's working. We're still here, you know. I guarantee that nobody had this to be here, you know.
No way.
Josh Wolf was in Syracuse. He's working, you know, I mean, oh my God. You know, we were the original Sunsetters, you know.
Yeah, man.
Me, you, Wolf, Dougie,
Yeah.
Mitch Hedberg, Nick
Oh,
Capallo,
man.
that whole neighborhood.
I just hung out with Doug. He just come in, he came to stay with me. And Andy Andrews and fucking Junior Stopka. Alright, they all came and hung out at my house. Fucking hilarious. Those motherfuckers. Oh my god. Okay, if anybody out there is in entertainment, put a camera on those motherfuckers. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn funny. And they brought over these singers, Bird Cloud, which are fucking hilarious. Google "Washing My Big Old Pussy." Okay, yeah, that's a real song. And they passed one of them passed out on my couch, and my dog Biscuits went up and Facebooked it like like, hey, hold on your lipstick, let me touch it up. He had his little pinky down. So, you know,
I think you were there. I was talking about the other day. There is a back. Okay. Get back. You know, when you go there, and at that time, from 12, 11:30 to it's these talk shows and these sports shows that put on. And you look at this, you watch them, and then you try to, you watch them, you look at, you listen to the topic, you look at the two people doing it, then you step beside yourself and you go, I'm not even talking about myself or Ralphie Ray or Jane Moore, who knows about sports, who's got a little sports show. Why don't they have more way to do this? How come Brody Stevens is for you and that? We're talking about Brody. Yeah, oh yeah, who's killing it on? Now, all this internet shit we're doing, bro, is basically the developmental deals that we give you 20 years ago. You don't have to pay for them. All they have to do is sit tight and go, this guy movement, Ralphie Ray over here, boom, give him some money. Let's say he's doing fucking Periscope. You know, he's the king of the internet as far as I'm concerned. Oh, yeah. Brody's so goddamn funny. It's not even so funny. This is the shit he's doing out there. So, yeah, you're not at home right now. And your phone rings. Ralphie Ray, you know, I would never bother you at night, sir. This is Joey D. How you doing? Joey, what's going on? Listen. I don't mean to bother you as a kid. I'm your Brody Stevens. You got Periscope. I've been aware of it. My dog watches it. You should watch this Brody Stevens. What would it cost you?
6,
To put
7,
him on FX 92.
8,
Yeah.
19.
Outbound channel.
Lose the
That's
one.
for fucking millennials and crazy people.
oh yeah,
Okay?
Brody,
But
great.
now with Brody Stevens, Coffee with Brody, from 7 to 8. Think about it. How bad can it be? Listen, there's podcasts. I know this for a fact. You know this too. They're doing better numbers than most TV shows.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And I think when you always ask me what I've learned.
Terrible.
What I've seen, and everyone on like sports radio, sports podcasts, news podcasts, they're not together. Again, but they're not. The thing they don't have is a personality and entertainment. And I think the big people like ESPN and Fox Sports don't really want that. They want it to a degree, but not
Gino
really.
Smith sucks.
Because comedians have taken over podcasts. It's not even close. It's not even, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones are good. That's why Jay Moore is good. He's a comedian. He's entertaining, and there's people on those sports talk shows that you're talking about that are just awful, and they have the ESPN voice, which is annoying to listen to. So it's like almost like the athletes when they have those athlete interviews and like, oh, we're just on to the next team, whatever. They're not really saying anything.
What would it cost to put a league with two with Alonzo Ball? Okay?
No way.
What would it cost? What would it cost ESPN to put a league with Alonzo Ball? Give me some Jason Tebow.
Tebow, you could
It's just a waste of talent.
I'm not talking about Joey. I'm not talking about Rob. I'm not talking about my friends. I'm talking about I'm watching something that's unwatchable. It's terrible. Derrick Rose, I thought he was, and he's like, fuck me, dog. And I love all that shit.
Oh, this guy is awful.
You know, but they're horrible, Tony Hinchcliffe. They don't have nothing for this with a video camera doing all of that. This is the shit I want to see.
Yeah.
This is why these channels are starting to open up. Watch somebody's going to go, you know what, what's it cost me to start a streaming fucking thing? I can put 3 fucking shows on it. I can stream them on YouTube. Brody Stevens 24/7. You wake up with Brody, you go, it's from 7 to 8 with Brody in the morning. And then like 12 to 1, the last 2 stops of the night for Brody. Comedy Store main room. The original room.
Good job, Myers.
These fucking people really understand. I was at Fox.
Jacoby.
And Tom Brady walked up to Tom Brady, man. Okay? And he was like, oh my God. And Brady was like, doing good, man. You know? Feeling good, doing good.
Positive.
That was hilarious.
It's just,
I saw it.
I don't see it. I see it, and I'm not even sitting there like,
I'm not even close to Brody, but he is fucking funny, man.
I wouldn't be like one of those guys that, oh, look at this guy can do way with more. I mean, listen, I'm old. I'm talking about Brody
Jacoby.
Stevens and what he does on Periscope.
So funny.
What he does
Ashton
on
Gentry.
Periscope, it just, you know, and this is
Jacoby and
what
Myers,
kills me.
injury attorneys.
You don't want to be that guy. Fuck yeah, in the mornings he lifts weights, he goes to
Jacoby.
baseball games.
Plays the drums for no reason.
Jacoby, just run it.
Just fucking just beating the shit out of him.
What the fuck, dude? Do you know, Smith, you are dog shit.
I know, you believe in Jesus, you babies.
Just terrible. No, you're terrible. Go check out the film room. Because you're terrible.
This is hilarious. I remember, I was reading Doug Stanhope's new book, okay? And I remember all the crazy shit we did around fucking Hollywood. I mean, everything from Doug, there was this guy, Blackjack something, okay, that Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed. And I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, you know, just being, you know. I'd bring over coffee. And Blackjack would just show up because he knew where Doug was. Doug had his door, you know, fucking came in, all right? And that fly was there on the inside of her asshole when the next dick came in, and you could see it going in and out with the fly and the bottle of gums on the end of that guy's dick. We'd just be drinking our coffee, and Doug told me, whatever you do, don't look over there, don't look nothing. Just my, okay, what do you ask you? 98?
Okay, so I got it.
all disciples.
All disciples stay.
Every road, fucking knows Doug Stanhope best rocking today.
So when I get here, he's a big shot.
Yeah.
And a guy from Vegas with one that's part-time bodyguard. That's a nuts.
Part-time?
Like he's just a retard. He wasn't even a bodyguard.
That's a big fat guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he died. God rest his soul. That's a dumb stuff. You know, he was a fucking dumb. Doug's the big his bodyguard. You know, exactly. I like bullshit. So I get here with the broad, with this girl in the trail. We get to arguing. She throws me out with Doug in the bunk bed. No, I'm with her on the couch or somewhere. I don't know where the fuck.
Yeah.
Doug's named the redhead.
Oh, yeah. From fucking.
The TV show.
God damn it. What was that show?
Head of the Class.
Head of the Class. God damn, she's hot.
With the girl with Tyson's wife.
Yeah. Yeah. She was fucking hot, though. You gotta give it to her. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass. Alright, and Dougie was deep into that, okay? He was like all in.
So he used to hang out at Coach Horses.
All the time.
I can count on my hands how many times I went to Coaching Horses. Coaching Horses was one of those bars, ladies and gentlemen, that was real. And you felt the pain. And I hadn't been in bars like that growing up, where there's bars, and then there's bars where you go in at 2 in the afternoon, there's people, and there was no light in that. And there were some people who were vampires, that were vampires, but there were some people who were there because they thought they were cool. And that was not the place to be if you thought you were cool. They'd suck you in and spit you the fuck out there. Because I did a ton of blow in that bathroom.
Yeah.
Every time I went in, it was because I was chilling out of my fucking mind.
Dougie was the fucking best. He knew I didn't have a pot to piss. And he would always like, hey man, alright. And we just over to the Coaching Horses. And it was Bud Light and a Miller Lite for Douglas. And just have a beer. And it was, I remember one night we were at the Coaching Horses, and this guy beside us was talking all this shit about faggots, we've got to kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking motherfucking faggots.
Get in.
Alright, and Doug goes, fuck yeah, and Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with him. And then Doug fucking grabs my head and makes out, oh my god, what the fuck? Alright, Doug goes, alright, another beer. And a shot. That was a shot. That was a fucking.
That was a complete.
It was a weird maniac.
Complete different times. I remember one.
Nobody's like that now.
I got so gacked up that I walked right back to Josh Wolf's. That's when I had the car and put the battery was dead. So I would just go in the car and put the seat back and lay in there. And hopefully after 10 minutes I put the blanket on me and jerk off. And I put the seat back and open the windows and I'd be sweating to death. All I did was a suicide note. There was sometimes the car would start and sometimes towards the end. It was a mystery car.
I had to remind, I was just saying about this because it's so fucking funny. You know, because I remember we put in his Oldsmobile Cutlass, okay? And we fucking rigged the porno fucking closer with the beer all over it. So it just smelled like fucking stale beer, cigarettes, and it's in Houston in like April. And so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110. Okay, that's when we both fucking woke up out of our fucking stupor, sweating like pigs. And Doug goes, Ralphie, can I just butt fuck your titty or something like that? Alright? It's really wet. I said, get out of here, you fucking creep. But that's how it was. He was just fucking bananas. He was bananas. He bang belly. Okay, that's deadly.
You know, it's on my mind. It's like
Yeah, man.
nice on that New Year's got me on stage. But in 1996, I've said this before. Excuse me. months later, he had the improv. Yeah, he stayed with me again, and we kept in touch for a while. Then we disappeared on each other's radar. And then I get to Seattle, and people are talking about this fucking Doug Stanhope in San Francisco, right? Funniest guy in the country right now. And I'm like, is this some little guy with hair, and he's crazy? And they're like, hey,
By the way,
this guy stayed with me.
hold on, man. You gotta give him his dues, because the guy who came in second place with Doug, you won the San Francisco comedy competition, was Dane Cook. Okay? And Dane was a motherfucker on stage. He's something now. He had lived it up. And I mean, every time I'm standing up, I've seen
For me, it was MTV days.
yeah,
MTV had two different comedy shows. Evening at the Improv was out. The three shows would put comics on it. Before Jimmy Kimmel would get set, Letterman and Carson, all that stuff. So you had all this comedy. And then the first two times I saw stand-up, he was just a mid-local, racy type comic. I thought he was funny, but they were funny guys. That time I saw him in June of '96. It threw me off. I got to go back on stage for 2 days. Like, it made me think about, do I want to keep doing comedy? Or do I want to get a day job? Because I don't know if I can be that good. That being that good is something completely fucking different.
dude, I had that feeling when I saw Hicks for the first time. When I worked with Kinnison, and when I worked with Dougie, and when I worked with Mitch. I got the same thing. Like, what the fuck am I even doing?
Yeah, like, what are you doing? That's when you're like, what is that? He's that good.
Yeah.
Do you think it's like work, or do you think some people just are born with a certain level?
I think there's both. I think there's Dougie was seasoned. He had a certain thing in his personality that gave humanity to an act that I hadn't seen before. Pryor was great. Carlin was great. I like that time with Nick DiPaolo I knew from Young Comic Specials and Judd Apatow.
Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks, I didn't really know. Let me just think before I answer that real quick. Oh, yeah, please. Yeah, by '96, I loved Hicks and Kennison and Hicks. And Hicks was great for me. But when I listened to his stuff,
It was a little preachy.
there was a little preachy towards the end.
Yeah.
And that's when there was one particular tape when, anyway, it doesn't really matter. Once I saw Stanhope, it took me 3 days to realize what my next move was. 3 or 2 days to decide what I'm going to get a day job. I got to go for this and work harder, but I got to be that guy. I got to be that loose. I got to be that free. You got to be that dangerous. You have to be that, out there. If not, you got to be like the rest of the fucking dudes. That's why when we came here and abandoned the Improv to the festival and they perfect them and they told the guy didn't move for some shit. He fucked a chick in Bill Maher's bed and he had to write the apology. It was nonstop.
And when you run to the merch, so and they lava man is lava.
The real deal.
The real deal, man.
Stanhope has a fucking man. That 2 weeks ago was the same. What's his name?
Taylor?
No, I don't know which one.
It was a fucking. That's how the tour manager should be. That guy's in good hands. He always makes sure food's fucking awesome, everything's safe. It's a fucking. He's the cleaner. Okay, he's the fucking wolf. Okay, of the Doug fucking circus. Okay, is this guy's wrangling up. I mean, he used to leave bitches in his wake and. Because he loves guys.
In the world.
What made it so deadly?
He was Troy.
Yeah. It's deadly.
He slept late, so I get up and leave.
It was
Shirley Bottom, she had some good music.
wealthy, however.
Marty Shelley.
I was walking the house at night, and somebody else. $32 worth of cocaine in my pocket.
Yeah.
I'm not ready for that yet.
Yeah, right.
Go back in there. Maybe they got a good tamale on a Monday night and shit before you. What up?
Game is so much different than what it is.
All right, it wasn't 2000. Man, the one that's now. You were already at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah.
You were already. I was over at the store slumming spots. She was giving me spots. I was my only bright hope.
Yeah.
But I was there, that fucking building, Ricky Cruz, Gavin, you.
I'm working with him in December.
Yeah, a lot. Oh my God, there were so many people that had so many
Yes.
the other one, Gentry, you just smell the fucking gummy at night to sleep.
Yeah.
Thank God that was the way it was.
I had the food time for you, man.
That's why until I busted. Did I bust that food time? I busted.
Nah, I think I busted it, man. I think you re-busted it.
Jesus.
Push your turd down my bathroom. Okay, always forgive him. I appreciate that.
I still remember I was telling Lee on my bed. I was telling Lee that ever since I've been a kid, I still remember a fucking story. A horrible thing I did when I was a kid. I love magic. When I was a from the bar, they always give you back little things.
Yeah, the singles.
Like they wouldn't burn. And they would burn a little bit. I drove towards Broadway. It's a parking. When we were kids, that wasn't a parking structure. That was a garage. That was all. There was a sign that said no parking, and that was a basketball thing. You had to hit that with the ball. The school. You went deep down into that. It was just looks and crazy and paper. Fucking all that paper from back there. I said, I never thought about this shit. How we got stuff in it. And, like when you walk down people's stairs, and I would light fucking fires. I'd be 6 or 7 on a little pyro. I kept doing it, and people kept fucking like, it was Joey Diaz even then. People kept saying, like, what the fuck is going on? He's lighting these fires. Goddamn. And the fire would start. Like some people used to smoke. I don't know. Yeah, it's my
I look at stuff on fire too.
yeah, I just like that.
I think a lot of kids do this.
I just went through this phase, like this light and shit. I'm fucking fire. And I would buy cigarettes. I would get cigarettes. That was the smart way. And I wouldn't smoke it. I would just light it. And I would breathe on it or something. And I would try to keep it alive. And I would fucking burn little things in newspaper and fan it. I was just crazy. But one time I burned one of those stupid dogs. And there was something going on that fucking stupid went up to fire department.
fires and there. I wish my fires like the California people are not used to. They don't want to shut off. They shut off automatically. You know, say shut the shirt. They want to shut off. No fire, but they need to show up.
It's not a union fire.
That's pretty crazy. Why is this one away? They get on the shoulder. I was telling them, that was smoking that like the fucking ash. Those joints and shit.
Always have to at least one.
Nobody has no shut down. I told the story about the cabins. Cabins at work. I'm on the phone. I'm gonna go fuck yourself. I'm arguing with this dumb driver. Trying to free your city. Trying to get vaccinated. Sometimes you get somebody on the phone. 40 years old. You know what? Open a also smoking a cigarette.
The guy who played De Niro's attorney, representing him in Vegas, okay, was played by the actual attorney, okay, that went on Vegas. I don't know. It was pretty incredible from Love Lawyer. I love it. That's real. I don't know. Maybe I watched it. Went in town, doing a visit tomorrow. No, actually, two of them. One that Tuesday is called Rock of the Rest, and one Gerard Carmichael, myself, a real actual native comedian. Okay, all right, and all the money goes to pay for propane in North Dakota and the reservations where they're allowed. I like it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Phenomenal. 22-9 rounds of the York from like a thousand. Last day, I'm sure that I was working at the backyard, like hired security or cops. So what I'm trying to understand is a bunch of realities from human life. Every time I sit on the fucking plane, just running up with a grenade.
three of them. Gary Plumker, Nikolai Zepper, Short Charles, Jason Jackson. I want to thank you boys down there in Austin. Chris Norman. Man, I'm never excited to see my boy. Vegas next week.
I'm feeling good, man. Wednesday, I'll wake up at radio at 7 o'clock up in Fresno. And my coffee and just go inside and do my show. I really don't like the morning because I got that LASIK eye surgery and I have to wear sunglasses in the morning. Otherwise, it gives me a migraine headache now. I get some other stress. And I actually like a bad headache. I think it's because of that surgery. And so I have to wear shades and look like a douche in front of people. It's like, it's so. Yeah.
I don't know what to say. I never knew that. Finally got to know what did he do? That's a great question.
I sat there. Everything was wrong. I didn't know what was going on. I had no idea what was going on with me. I just wanted to sit down. You know, at one point, I took my shirt off and my shoes. I wasn't getting anxiety. It's something else. It's a different thing. I put the TV on and tried to get interrupted by the TV. I called a friend of mine, but nothing for me. So I down in the shadow. In the shadow of the TV, I just sat there and let the fucking boy make me go. I couldn't take it anymore. I didn't want to go off, and I stretched my back. I put shorts on and went right there. Shit, anything on the shower. I just go in the shower, let's run up my head, let that hot water fuck me, Jeff. Brain fucking cells and shit.
And the problem with smart dudes is smart dudes think about concussions.
Around me, you've done
This damage start
a lot of specials.
show up.
Your early ones were, all of them were, I mean, are great, but I'm like, this is Joey's first. So, like, going back to your first, can you think about like what that was? Well, I've been running those goddamn jokes for like 5 years straight. I mean, I had laughs every 4 to 5 seconds. And the album went platinum because people thought I got fucked out of last album. We sold like 1.4 million. And us, it was a big deal. And it was just out of the afterwards. Like, God. This, like, oh my God, there's a, like, you can exhale. Right? And then you really take it in. And then it'll come if it hasn't already. The panic that you can't do those jokes no more because people are going to see all that shit coming. And you're not the type. Because Joey's a real comedian. He won't allow himself, and he'll beat himself up to dig deeper and go realer. Okay, and that's what this is going to do. It's going to act as a catalyst to spur his writing. And in a fucking year, he'll have an hour and a half. And, that's how it is. But for like the next month, it's going to be a little bit of panic. Alright? And good. Because I know the whole fucking thing.
I know I'm gonna do it now.
So you're ready with the whole nother special?
I'm ready with the clothes. I have my steps. Special. I'm not worried. I'm gonna take this week off and then start next Tuesday, right? It's got no party, it's tough to move. So you start playing, you set fucking lipstick. By the end of the tour, you're down to 10% lipstick because you do fucking cardio. You don't need somebody sitting behind the same shit. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna try. That's why I'm gonna try to go right now. I'm in no rush. You know, what's the tours before the first night? Things that you always see. Why you don't like it?
Not at our level. It's like, I did my special hours. I hit my first special. And 12 years in. And so when I hit it, I knew what I was doing. You know, I've been headlining all over the South for years. I
like that night and the next night. You come tonight, tomorrow, you're gonna see two different fucking hours. There's no experience takes the handle over. I'm not worried about the material. I'm not worried about any of this shit. This experience taught me that you might not have anything in vain. Right? You keep taking your senses, pushing yourself. That's that. You have no choice. You go out there banging and acting because you forgot to stop. So that show that was supposed to start at fucking 9 is now going to start at fucking 10:30. So you're out there till 2 in the morning working your material for 3 fucking people. But every spot works. It's really amazing how a friend of mine once told me that no what the fuck you between you and the night that you do bills. And I don't know if you go across that one day off bills to one moment. I think about shit all bills. They really do. I've seen it for I've seen it with 20 fucking people. From Ralphie May to fucking Ari to Ali Wong. I've seen momentum build all fucking like nothing happened. So stand up is real. I can't imagine being Amy Schumer. I can't imagine being Louis C.K. Because those guys ain't it's not you on the fucking anymore. So people can't adjust to that either. I was telling Lena, I was always told watch out for that jump. When this damage starts, when that agent tells you that the jump is live, we love it. You're dog shit. Like that one Today Show that Jerry Feldman singing that. Oh my God, you know. I was one of them last boys that come rip his fucking head up. What do you do? Somebody's lying at you. Well, that's tremendous. Well, get me on the show right now. Let me call 2 minutes. Let me call when you get out of here. I'll wait. Call right now. I can call yourself right now. My office right now. Tell them to send us a demo. They sent us a demo. Fucking Dracula. Dressed up like fucking white Dracula. They quick sag and source after. Our generation had those chicks from the his microphone. Those chicks were so fucking hot, okay? It was a good song, good singer. Basic same formula, minus good singer, good song. Okay, if they just had a good singer and a good song, it would have been great. You know, that one was like something. I'm a fucking best. Video wasn't a thing that wanted to choose so. There's a visual effect of the videos being created or fucking brilliant. Thriller! Those videos had some soul.
this is tremendous.
You know what? As videos, I have different things to copy this. But I think this guy was the first guy. I don't know if that's why I want to say for sure. This is the first guy I saw do it. This was the man that got it.
Oh my God, seriously?
What's this all about?
Oh shit.
It's very, very different. It's so well done. It's so good. The iron fucking orange source easy. Yeah, it's for the rest of America that don't subscribe to what this cancel culture is. For the rest of the world that don't subscribe to toxic
Listen to his sound. Nobody's got a sound like that.
big guy, but there's shit that other can't do. There's a bridge between the great best guys in the world, and I don't know if you can cross that bridge. That's the reality of life. I was worried about you. I think you have one foot out the door. A very dangerous place to be. Y'all come back down here. What's up? The most entertaining thing about Brendan Schaub is when people are making fun of him. If you're gonna do it, dude, you better fucking do it. Whatever it is, you sound exactly the same as you do when you don't have that in your mouth. Sorry. I was drinking out this time, that's why my face was fat. 15 years later, the gym I go to, all dudes, all cocky. He's so gay. Dude, you watch it, I know you're gay.
This guy has always been this guy. This guy is very future pop.
Take you.
This guy was a pop dude.
That's a very dangerous place to be. You're a smart dude. And the problem with smart dudes is smart dudes think about concussions. When does damage start to show up in your life?
So he went to this Marvin Gaye thing after Marvin Gaye died. Right, and this guy was fucking pulling it off with a white dude. Took Marvin Gaye's music and played it.
On YouTube, that's that's like you guys want to come, right? Yeah, man. What about it? What is heavy girl? Come. But I don't care about that. Game set match.
Nobody said dick because it was that good.
Gobble it up, baby. So you're talking rain.
Early MTV.
Have you been on the tip?
No, I figured that other shit was 84, 83. And I think that was a more popularity. You wanted to switch it around a little motherfucker. You know, show people how deep this motherfucker was.
Fucking bad, dude.
So pick this up on the release. He really breaks it down. So we're going to jump right now. There you go.
Seems like
There you go.
that's what you said in every aspect of life. Yeah, thank God. I mean, it would never come with you, brother. With the David Price tool from Progressive, he can be a better blood sugar. Really stroking the strings on the heart. George Carlton. If he's Carl, that's it. Who inspired you? George Carlin. No, I'm the Cook Lab Rag. Please do levels. Just don't give the draws. I'm okay with the draw. Achievement unlocked. like when a guy takes it. You think you would Monday night, it's the 17th of October, you got anything going on? Anymore, I got nothing going on. Tell me whatever. I went back to I was very I tried to tell you something. That's what I felt like I was a different concept of time that I had never learned. I kept it simple. I got to be honest. I live the same way. After I do 5 months shows. Especially if I go around and take time to work out and stuff. I think I'm tired now. It's happening. You live this over 30 40 minutes. I go on that fucking stage to do shows. I'm not saying my whole body is electric. Sometimes I only got 4 hours. I go to shower. Will fucking wake me up. I don't want to do that. And this week, that shit, when that shower was on the shower, 2 weeks ago, I had a great shower. Last week, I was so high. I went to shower for so long. I felt goddamn feel the level. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn. And it was the only week I didn't drink my soul. Off like that. You too. Oh, I have this whole. I got the comb. I got the fucking little eyebrow cutter. I got a scissor. But then, on the other side, you got a fucking. You got a needle. And the fucking. Everything has a fire. I grow hair. It looks like fuck. It looks like fuck. This is what when it gets wet, you cut down in a hole. Ingesting all this information. Oh my god. This is 17th of October. I'm going to see. Okay. I was supposed to have something 11 years ago. So I'm just going to fucking do my thing. I don't bother nobody. You know what I'm saying? We're going to wear a nice time so we can all have a happy word a lot of future. And that's all I'm saying. Can't do this. You know, like I said, not used to be. Like I said, and the problem is prejudice of growth. You know, I was always happy about all your success. You know, you see all these guys, you know, all and everything, you know what I'm saying? Listen, man, I don't want to sit in the fucking house. I know us, man. We listen to what's going on 82 hours a day. You know what I'm saying? I don't want fucking tickets to be able to question me about something. I don't ever want to be one of those guys, man. I just want to be there.
I get that shit so much, bro.
Prentice.
I would never want to be in any shoes, God forbid. I would never want to be able to see everybody get so critical of me.
Oh, I
You
know.
can't be a comedian anymore when you get to that part of comedy.
Because you can't develop it.
It's too rough. No, it's too rough because look at people get offended by the
Oh, everything.
So it's too rough to even go there. So you don't want to have to take the spotlight. You don't need that spotlight. You have to have the free writing and write, you know, material that's
right.
policies. I'd rather shoot myself in the fucking head. Next topic. Bro, cocksucker talk. This local wiki, what's going on? You're doing jumping jacks or whatever you say. Because you're going to watch you. I found some acid under one of the albums.
Oh my god.
Bring home
Alright, the sofa is the safety sex. Okay? If anything, you feel anything weird, okay? We go to the safety sex. Okay? Just write it out, okay, baby? Like 3 hours. Then you want to take a shower, take a big old shit. That's what I've done. I love it. It's over. I don't know, maybe it's this thing. I don't know, maybe there's something between us that people need.
Why are we like Power Rangers? This is like a fucking
I'm going to be in Nashville.
Nashville.
Yeah.
Like, the shit. I've never watched this stuff.
I want to head out real size candy bars. Everybody knows that.
There's a fan in it.
Well, you know, those fun size candy bars, there's nothing fun about them. Unless you just get started and then done. Fuck that. I give whole candy bars. I go to Sam's and get fucking cases of them.
You know, man,
Fucking just boom, here you go.
you open up a real candy bar.
Number one.
Right? Like, I appreciate children. You know, don't baby in my house. You know what I mean? I'm your man. Okay, we're down. Okay, you know, you pay the neighborhood. They say he's the white picket fence from getting fucked up. Okay, you know, mom will come up. I'll hand him 3. Well, which one you like, Reese? Okay, well, Snickers is bomb too. Oh, you want the Milky Way? This is all caramel. Okay, that's all I got. I'm sorry. But I mean, I go through probably $300 worth of candy. But it just, I mean, kids just light up and I get toys and stuff.
Yeah, just when you just down to I buy the pint size one, but you're right, when you have the little fucking things, what happens is, like me this week with the Butterfingers, I just wanted the Butterfinger, next thing I was eating 22 of them, which meant I ate 3 of those life size ones. If I would have just ate a life size one, I don't know where I stand, alright, that's it. I'm good to go, you know, we have the control of a fucking savage. I could say fuck it, that's it.
I had a few of those Butterfingers too.
I saw you were tearing shit up this weekend.
I was not.
Tearing shit up, which I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Listen, you know me, dog. I ain't no shit, but I don't give a fuck. I want you to be out, but don't sit there.
Fuck, I gotta take
I
him.
don't know who ate these 2 pizzas.
I just know.
It's 3 of us, 2 pizzas. I was on stage for 2 hours. I come back, he's sitting there with a big grin on his face, happy as fuck.
No, they were making pizzas.
There was no veggie pizza.
They were all making veggie.
I was eating them. They were not veggie. They were cheese and prosciutto.
Yeah, because I'm yo-yo.
When I got back there, ask Willie. When I got back there, I had no pizza. It was just veggie. Ask Willie. Get Willie on the phone.
Wait a second. When I got back there, it was 2 slices. Please stop. You're insulting my intelligence.
I was in the state, folks.
He's saying the back room. There's no back room.
Unique-ish.
There was 1 fucking room.
I ate 3 slices in the main room. I did. I ate 3 slices.
That was later.
Yes.
Yeah, no. Somebody ate the ones in the green room.
Not me.
When I left, there was a pizza and a fucking half.
I was sitting at the table. I just don't win.
No, I wasn't waking up.
Ralphie, I wasn't there. I was in Portland. Yeah, but Ralphie,
there was a whole pizza that was Willie's, and there was a pizza. I took 2 little.
I'll leave.
You don't go fucking.
I gotta be honest.
You don't go fucking pan pizzas.
Yeah.
There was 2 little strings that come back. 2 little slices when I left. I took both of them. He ate one. I watched him. Then he ate a piece of chicken nugget, and he was eating them. He's saying, "What vegetables? The jambalaya vegetables."
There was no veggie. No.
Stop with the fucking vegetables. So next thing you know, he fucking and there's no pizza. You sit there with it. Really?
two different nights now. Are we talking about Saturday or Friday?
Where'd you go Friday night?
Friday night was the chicken parm.
What did you do? I tried
Just no pasta.
pasta.
Yeah.
You ate pasta.
It was fucking nice.
I promise.
He always eats a little bit.
Yeah.
And what was
No,
it
the
Saturday?
reason why I didn't was because there was the cheese, so I couldn't eat most of the pasta. And Saturday was because I had like 2 slices and it's fucking edible.
Listen to it.
Right?
Ralphie, they bought the wave. Bought 10 pies.
Yeah, a ton of pizza.
That's so cool. The caterers are always there.
Now, Lee was sitting.
I ate 3 slices. I had
Mingling with the box, the pizza.
you don't have to go all the time for garbage pizza. I'm finally surrounded by good pizza.
And then
I
I went
want
on.
to say no.
No, I
Say no.
like the pizza.
I went to a house at Sports Center or something.
And that girl told me also, he orders like stuff, he get pizza.
I went to the front desk.
Oh, so it was good pizza because it was
Well,
fine.
at least maybe if they
I know.
recommend a decent
What
place.
was the brand?
I don't remember.
Yeah,
I'm pressing
4 years ago.
for like 8 inches of like fucking
Pepper a fart on the plane the next.
How are you?
No, it wasn't.
I almost jumped out of the plane. Because you were farting and then I had to fall back in retaliation. I love farting on planes.
You didn't fart on the way there. That was all me.
I thought it was.
You sat like a half a fag.
So funny.
Blew this guy out the first time. My back was bothering me. I flew this way to fart. It blew out of my back. I felt the back of it flapping like a kite. And I sit back, and within 2 minutes, I see Lee look at me, make him believe like he's doing sign language, and he's nailing that fart because the filter of the plane is on the least. That's why you never take a window seat. Because everything that comes goes right into the window. If I sneeze, it goes to the window. If I blow my nose, it goes to the window. If I fart, so Lee gets the first dose of the fart. This guy gets the second dose. Like that hurricane last week was supposed to come back. This fart comes back. This fart goes deep and it breaks. It's like a wave, right? It's like a wave. It breaks like this. Half of it goes Lee's direction. The other half is really sneaky and ricochets right in this guy's mouth. You understand me? I know how to fart in that first aisle. I've been doing it for 10 fucking years. I started on Rogan. That's the first time I started. That's first class. That's jerky. It's sleeping. And their mouth has to be around a window with his mouth facing. Something. That's a fucking fart. I'm done, guys. Fuck around. We started the flight at 7:30 a.m. with 200 milligrams of meth. I joined at the hotel. Oh yeah, we don't fuck around. And we had just gone to bed.
3 hours before.
3 hours before. The whole week. Kurt Michael was there. The whole fucking, everybody's fucking smoking dope outside. And then we get on the I get upgraded. He goes back to 14D, like really in the dungeon. They charge you for those seats now for 14 $50. If not, they put you in a fucking dungeon, dog. And let me tell you something. You fly anything now from 16 back.
That sounds good.
It is Someone's sitting at 28, bro, by the bathroom. Hell have fury on you. Because people are back there farting. That fart's got nowhere to go. You gotta sleep with a blanket on your head and a straw coming out of that shit. You think I'm kidding you? Listen, you get 24, 28. When you gotta take a shower, you can't even fucking go out and meet your friends and hang out. Because you got this fucking layer of airplane. Trust me, though, you sit in the back of the plane, those are the cheapest seats. Those are the ones that are, when you go on there late, and they give you a cheap seat from 89.
I do that on my tickets. I'm sitting at like 21, 24. There's nothing like going to like $100 a ticket. What you're not going to have. So, I'm sitting like that.
Are you on Virgin?
No, JetBlue.
That's good. I know both flights.
Yeah.
Don't you have to go to Long Beach?
Awesome.
Well, you know what?
I thought that was down in Long Beach. They have it there, but no.
Oh, okay.
But anyways, I'm checking out. I used to
Do what?
when you were checking out.
Well, yeah, I went back there and I'm bored first lesson. I just check out my room every week. And he's sitting back there with a smile on his face and he's just go out. He's got shit, bro.
No, I don't. No, it's no, you're not. How much you have?
First of all, I told him how to fly. I understand when we get through security. It's a fucking it's no issue. You know what? Right, if I have to check this fucking guy walking around with me, go out and speak up. What's he gonna do?
I don't know.
He's gonna have to search. He's got the computer, the games in there. God knows all this shit. He's got God knows all this shit. He's got don't belong. I got two things in my bag. I got a sleep battery machine and the computer.
Yeah, you're the one that don't get that to.
No, I don't. I don't take none of them. I'm stupid. I haven't taken that computer out in 20 years. They always say, if you have a computer or laptop, take it out. I haven't taken it out at all. That's how I run. I don't take nothing out. Leave it in there, shut your bite hole. Take your sneakers off, take your fucking belt off. Take the tickets out of your pocket, take your cell phone and put it in your right shoe. Then take your wallet, put it in your fucking left shoe. So they can't rob you, cocksuckers. Then you get shaken down. Your shit's all the way over there. You understand? So guys like me with the shit my shirt on, look around me with the shit my shirt on today. Smooth. You have to fucking do this shit so nobody robs you. Because those TSA guys will rob you. Oh my God, your wallet go missing. And you have to run the tape. Don't get rid of the tape. It's a conspiracy. It's like the Trump keeps saying. And like,
Fuck that. Oh my God.
the airport and I leave them there. Fucking goes to see.
To take a look at the latest. Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to focus on that element of his game. You can never have enough.
Supreme game on me that he was better. Take up 2 aisles. So I played this fucking card and the guy fell apart at the seams. At the parking window, even the black ladies were laughing at him, dog. He was fucking embarrassed. He wouldn't pull up, he wouldn't open his window. It was the worst night ever. We scared the shit out of him. We told him, go fuck your mother. He was hysterical.
The flying chick out of nowhere.
Let me do this, guys, real quick.
Yes, go there.
Let me talk about one of our sponsors, Honey, who I love dearly. I mean, our bread and butter. They've been with us since day one. I love them to death, man. Because the products are fucking solid. At least the products that it's the fucking shrimp export. It's the hemp force protein, the chocolate, and it's the alpha brain. That's my studies right there. Listen, my kidneys can only take so much. I take blood pressure medication, CBD oil, reefer, cocaine for 30 years. They ain't got much left, so I gotta be careful what I'm fucking putting in my fucking things. But I love on it. selection of supplements they have. If there's anything you like, go to the cart, put it in. CHURCH, get 10% off first order. Don't let the store, okay? Like what you get, you want to stay on the program. They deliver to your door on the first of every month and have it dick, all right? Without a percent, church, you get 10% off your first order. Number two, I want to introduce you to a new product that we're putting on the podcast that I fucking love. When I left, they said they were going to send it to me, and when I got back, they sent it to me. And I asked my wife, and she loved it. I mean, so far so good. I mean, I got cats, man, and you gotta feed the fucking cats. And the cat like to eat on the damn schedule. If you have one get to on their schedule, you have two cats. That ruins it, okay? That ruins it because you don't know what you're eating. So sometimes you might feed. You think Friskies eat. And Friskies really not eating. It's fucking Lulu that's eating everything. So every time you put a thing out, Frisky don't eat. So Lulu eat all 6 fucking times. And meanwhile, for 2 days, Frisky looks like that fucking cat with flies on him in Africa. Like he's fucking hungry and shit. So do you ever wonder if you overfeed your pet? Sure, studies show feeding your pet the right amount every day will help them live longer. But how do you know you're feeding your pet the right amount of food every day? You know, I mean, this is one way. Introducing the PetNet Smart Feeder, the new smartphone controlled automatic pet feeder that personalizes your pet's daily calorie intake. Fire in the hole! Using their age, activity level, and food type. With the PetNet app, you can schedule and miss meals from your smartphone. Get me? Are you listening to me? Meaning your pet is always fed, even when you're running a little late, okay? Stop worrying about feeding your pet the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every day, automatically. Listen, we all love our pets. The PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding them right, the right amount every single day. But these things are parts of the PetNet Smart Feeder. It's produced in a limited quantity. Smart at petnet.com/Joey today. I'll test it again this week because I just got back on Sunday. I saw it was there. That's my wife, what she does. She loves the whole phone control thing. That's the money. Comes with an app, and you got it right there. When, how, that's the whole boudoir. So if you're running late, maybe you got a specific diet, maybe you have certain dietary needs. This is for you. The pet feed. So that smart. So do me a favor. Go to PetNet free shipping. What I'm gonna do is this: get your PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey. Again, petnet.com/Joey. This is the future, okay? Right now, PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you feed your cat the right way, the right amount, every single day. So again, get your PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. What do you think about that, cocksuckers?
I love it. Strong, it's cool. I'm sure you can use it as a dog too.
Dog, cat, whatever.
And some man biscuit. He is fucking the greatest. My little pip, English greatest. And that dog is I would love to be able to hook that up to my camera before he's supposed to get finished. I love it.
Go to Facebook.com/Joey. You gotta see the outfits you got. I guarantee you love it. Yes, you travel. That's really like.
Yeah.
We're back Wednesday night. I'll be very cool. It's a pleasure. Vegas next weekend. Where you at, big Oxnard? This Friday.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Keep people alive and drug. That's what I got. I want to make cars and nice people. We used to have fucking holes in the walls that weren't the windows. You know?
Я вот говорю, что это просто жировка, типа, если она худеет, даже, наверное, не на 10, а килограмм на 5.
Интересное у вас обсуждение.
Ну, туда и больше смотрится, потому что, типа, симбиот натянут сверху. Че хуйню какую-то обсуждаем, что за бред, блядь. Сам. Appreciate you, bud. Appreciate you. I gotta pee, but we're holding it. We're holding it. Maybe I'll go prone in the house if we get somewhere safe. To falling rocks around here.
El Cauca es una región llena de Entonces a veces me dejaban de niñera, güey, porque sabía que iba a ser el miércoles conmigo. Y nunca les amenacé ni nada. Un chamaco cuñado me murió como 2 veces. No. ¿De qué edad?
That's not UV. Also, it's literally doing stuff like. Oh. Thanks for the follow. I didn't see. Oh. Oh, turn off the breaker. Shit. Thanks for the follow, Rabbi Roth. Okay. Be careful comment because I don't know. I have Wi-Fi active and I don't know. But I am the first person who commented. I was like, I don't know if that's they could have just commented first, but I don't know. I think this is an Oni. We took out all the. It's not a Jin. It's not a Shade. No UV, that's for sure. There's no Ghost Orbs. Still hasn't done Spirit, but I think it's an Oni. But yeah, thanks for the follow. I'm gonna take a look at my settings for Wisebot here in a second. But I swear I turned it down to be just like basic stuff. It says automatic protection level 1. I just kind of wish it would show me what it did. It does double your challenges. 10,000, holy moly. That's crazy. Holy crap. Holy crap, already 68. I was just at 64 when I started. Okay. Alright, let me check. Yeah. Guys enjoy the party. Let me just check, take a look at something. I just need to look at the settings and make sure that, I would like them to maybe leave the message under, can you leave the message under view or something? I don't know. Where's my... Dang it. This ain't right. Crap. You know what? I'm not gonna mess with this right now.
What the fuck do I do with these? Century. Let me see it. Let me read it. Or hit it right. Yo. I did 1,000. Hey, yo. You're not hitting it right. 62 floors in 15 minutes. I was fried. You gotta go on that bitch for 30 minutes, bro. Lock in. Brother. What? You know how much? 1,000 years, bro. You're sweating? Okay, I was drenched. I was on like 13. When you go to generation, know that they be on this. They try to go like for anybody that's like younger than them. just hang out here. Megan? Ghosts gathering up, regrouping here, lots of extra exos showing up. If this is the Stormgate, he gets lucky, but no. Here, and there's a drop flying right by. And it looks like Ghost. What are you doing, Dutchie? So Dutchie's not going for the Stormgate.
Stormgate has appeared.
He says, "Fine, I'm going to kill your base while you're trying to get that Stormgate." And Ghost has had to pull back to try and deal with this. The base doesn't go down, as a number of servos and supplies did. And what are the? Oh, those are phantoms that may have been spawned by. Oh, I didn't see the drop over here. That's probably what we saw here. We saw the drop leave, but then it out of sight, out of mind for me. I forgot that it was on the field. This base going down now. Drop picks up. Ghost sends Hatz's army over here to the Stormgate, hoping something's going to come out of the Stormgate can maybe help him. But I don't know what can help you that much. You lost your main. And in comes Dutchie. His army is engaging the state. The other half, Chase, goes back a bit. But it does look like Dutchie's leading a bit now. One change in the hotfix was to change the priority of the Stormgate, so it's not going to take all of your attacks like it's been doing. These units all stuck attacking it. Some of them may have followed the units here. But this looks like it's going to be captured, maybe. Oh, actually, Ghost is doing a good job, and Exos are pretty good damage. Look at how quickly he pushes that back. Micro away. This is a contested Stormgate. I don't think it's going to be captured by anyone. So that's actually pretty well done by Ghost, I'd say, to stop Dutchie from capturing it. Although Dutchie does have a really nice... I need to get a base back. I need to make you pay for what you did to me. You Exos over here are unfortunately getting caught in their research. And little by little here, I think Dutchie is whittling down this Exo ball. And remember, Ghost lost his main, has not yet put it back up. But I think he's just trying to win with what he's got right now. That might not be enough. And just to get inside the healing camp, that's a little extra bonus HP. Little something more to work with. Nightfall goes down. As well as, oh, it's my ace. Staying up. Oh, wow. Another Stormgate already activating up. That's what happens. I'm okay. Too fast. Some time to do something. Others are saying, hey, players do nothing between Stormgates but sit in their map.
Exciting as this. When I tell you we have an unfucking believable show for you, I really mean it, and you're gonna find out all about it when we get back from these fine messages from the sponsors that made it all possible. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Every single week, I book two of the funniest guests in the world. Two of the greatest entertainers. This week might be my finest work of my entire life. As I present to you one of the greatest wrestlers, one of the greatest entertainers of all time, and a front runner for the 2025 Guest of the Year. Gentlemen, Triple H and Carrot Top.
That's a big get.
Make some fucking for Triple H and Carrot Top. Oh my God. We are in it. Triple H, the man, the myth, is here. WWE is now teamed up with ESPN, everybody. All their biggest events are now on ESPN through streaming service. And Carrot Top is also here.
I'm also in wrestling. We just talked about it. We're going to do a tag team thing later. Oh, shit. Oh. I better start drinking. I better hydrate.
Someone's going to be buried alive in a chest full of coffee. It is incredible to have you here.
Just like Gallagher was here. There's fucking water everywhere.
It's very exciting. The greatest entrance in electricity and water history. How you doing, Carrot Top?
Doing all right. I look great.
Microphone's on, right?
I have 300 orders of
Carrot Top is the. That was my future, and I was like, fuck it, I'm shaving it.
I love it. Carrot Top of the front runners for the 2025 Guest of the Year.
Oh, man.
Stiff competition this year.
I'll fuck that up tonight. We'll fix that.
We're very excited to have you back. I see you brought your chest to fun stuff. Triple H's first time on the show. Triple H giving every wrestler in the world their opportunities. He decides everything now.
Everybody remembers their first time.
Eventually you'll know. Someone assuredly is going to have their first time here tonight. There's over 300 people signed up to be in this bucket and pull a name. I hand it off. We wrangle them from a bar next door, and they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just rudely interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview. The entire thing is improvised. No idea that they're going to be performing in front of characters.
Away.
Okay, well, you go to sleep.
3 hours, and I had a bad headache all day.
Okay, well, I'm here to sleep, okay?
All right, I'm sorry.
You're good.
I just been asleep.
Get back to sleep.
No, I'm going back to sleep.
Get
I
back.
go to the bathroom.
All right,
Hey, Brandon.
you do you. He's waving.
Okay. I'll play with you tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan.
Let's see. Carrot Top and Triple H. Is it a really rock solid comedian who's going to do the first minute of the night? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the long-awaited return of Ike Gazamon, everybody. Austin, make some fucking noise! Muslim countries don't when you throw rocks at them. Kamala Harris does not use the N-word because she isn't black. She's Indian. Indians don't use the N-word unless their liquor store is being robbed. This last joke is going to be a really fucked up one. So I'm from Russia. That's not the fucked up part. Does anyone know how to say book in Russian? Kniga. K-N-I-G-A. Kniga. I know it sounds a lot like the N-word. And you see Russians in the U.S. are fucking sneaky. Every time they want to use the N-word, they say book in English. Almost. Gazarian. It's Armenian. Okay. All right. You're everything. Russian, Armenian, unlikable. I love it. Welcome back to the show, Ike. That was very Russian of you because there were definitely some civilians being bombed in some parts of that set. But welcome back. You're a famous character in the universe because you have a hookah bar / restaurant in San Diego that we once read the reviews of. And it turns out that we took what was a very struggling business at the time. You were about to go bankrupt and everything, and we read the reviews on the show. From what I understand, business has 100% turned around, and it's one of the busiest restaurants in San Diego now. Am I correct? That is fucking true. Gil Tony fans are fucking on them. I had 1,100 views that took me 10 years to get. You guys left 2,500 in the first 2 days. And Yelp fucking blocked me for 3 months. But it was great because I could talk shit to all those shitty customers and they couldn't leave a review, man. It was fucking amazing. I loved it, Tony. Incredible. So business is good. Business is moving. The hookah bar part is good. What was the famous line? You can't smoke hash? And your review is a lie. Yes, sir. So tell us more about it. Was it immediate? The change? Dude, right away. Yeah. Right away. The moment the show came out, thousands of reviews just piling in. I couldn't even read them on time because Yelp kept fucking deleting them non-stop, and so did Google, but it wasn't a
was amazing. Kill Tony Bump is real, you guys. The show really has changed my life. I almost went fucking broke, and you guys really did.
How about the comedy? How's the comedy been going since then? Is the comedy good? Someone about
the comedy's been doing great. I just get more English tours. Local comedy clubs love me. I've been doing 25, 30 minutes. I'm yet to do an hour, but I will.
Okay.
I kept the material for it.
Turn into a super villain real quick. Like, well, I might do 1 hour if you leave long enough to hear it all. Carrot Top, what do you think about that?
I mean, it's close to Russia, right? Cowboys, sure.
I probably shouldn't have. We're in Texas. I should probably put that. No, that's hilarious. They love trashing the Cowboys. It could have been any of the helmet, by the way. That was coming here. No, trust me, it works for the Cowboys. You nailed it. Ike, what else is going on? Love life's good. Still with the wife?
Still with the wife.
Wife?
Yes.
With the wife. How is she? Is she happy with your performance here? The new money coming in?
She's ecstatic. She's cheering for me. She knows I'm here tonight. And I have the best fucking wife in the world, man. She lets me, thank you guys. She lets me go on tours. Watch just both of our kids. Well, I'm not, and I have a mother-in-law.
Is the wife super Russian?
She's Asian Russian. One of them Asian Russians. Siberia. Fucking up north. It's minus 60 Fahrenheit over there in the winter. For like my
Lady, she calls you a pussy a lot.
I tell her. I'll tell her I'll send her back if she doesn't fucking act right, so.
You give an example of like, you realize like, wow, with a Siberian, Russian, Asian.
The strap-on. I'm not kidding, I guess. There's no Russian with that.
Yeah.
That's why I questioned
Your time.
That's why I questioned wife earlier. I mean, I'm not already.
Hello, character.
Hello, how are you?
In Russia, white fuck you.
Which is funny because Carrot Top is her pet name. Strap on.
It should be. Oh, no. Don't put the in there.
I know what
You look like one.
Oh my goodness. You beat
No, I
Yes.
did it.
Ike, you did it again. Way to start the show. Congratulations. One of the strong comedians in the world, and waiting for their chance. Some are just of Sean Stewart, everybody. Here we go.
I've been sober 9 months now. No, don't worry, I still drugs. Right. Well, I have found a loophole to drinking. You can still drink without drinking. You guys heard of boofing? Right? I shoved a buzzball up. It didn't work. You gotta open it first. But I really wish I would have found that out before I put a second one up there. I just thought I had a really high tolerance. Right? There are benefits to boofing, though. There are benefits to boofing. Like, one,
I don't know if you guys can tell I'm not very good with women. There we go.
All right, Sean Stewart. Good stuff. Is this your first time on the show?
This is my fifth.
Wow. Look at that. Such a memorable character.
I guess not. I took 3 months off, actually. I tried to get some new jokes and prepare a little bit.
Took 3 months off.
Yeah.
You just did open mics and stuff during that time?
No, I did some. I went out to Vegas, did a show or two out there. Been trying to get around. I did the Vulcan finally. Almost 2 years into comedy now. So.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm about to leave my job, so I just want to say, fuck AT&T.
Wow. That's one way to do it.
Yeah. I absolutely hate the company. I've been there for 2 years after they outsourced my job to Mexico.
My goodness.
Yeah. His phone just died. Like, God. No, I have T-Mobile. It's still cheaper, even with the discount.
Wow.
Yeah.
What did they do to you? What did AT&T do to you?
Well, I worked in, like, tech support, and I trained Mexico to do my job, like, 2 years ago, and they took my job. They didn't even come to America. It was in Mexico City. I trained them over Zoom.
Wow. They didn't even fly you to Mexico for that?
Nope.
Damn.
Now I'm doing customer support, and I've been talking to, like, grandmothers for the past 2 years, and I'm very mean to your grandmother for no reason. It's the company's fault, though.
What's your plan? Where are you going to go after this? No more AT&T? What are you going to do now?
I've been doing photography for about a year or so, and I got a
You're
job.
going to go broke.
No.
Take pictures of other people that make more money than you.
No. I wouldn't leave unless I had, like, a good backup plan. That's why I've been, like, stuck there for a year in therapy. Because I started going to therapy because the job was stressing me out so much.
Wow.
Yeah, your grandmothers really need to learn how to, like, reset a Google password. A 5-year-old can do it. I made some of them cry, and I'm not proud of it. I feel like a bad person.
Well, I promise you the other people that answer those calls on the other side of the world are much more frustrating than you probably.
Yeah. Actually, people tell me, like, thank you for being so candid, because I'm like, the company doesn't care about me. No, I've been with the company for 15 years. I've been with the company for 7 years, and they got rid of my job. Where's numbers on a graph, lady?
Did they know? Is AT&T on to you at all, or is this all going to be a big surprise?
It's just shocking that he still has a job. It's been a year that I've been talking to customers like this. I accidentally, I probably should. I cussed one of them out by accident. I forgot to mute my mic. It was 30 minutes. All she needed to do was accept the conditions, and I go to mute my mic. I hate this fucking job. Please fucking kill me. And she's just like, are you okay? And I was like, oh. I wasn't muted. Sorry about that. And I got lucky, though. She didn't report me because she thought I was talking about the computer. She's like, it's okay. I fucking hate the internet, too. And the computer.
That's a maze to your life. Like, what do you do for fun?
Used to rock climb a bit in nature and hiking and stuff. Yeah, and boofing. I want to try boofing Somali.
All right. Have you really been sober for 9 months?
From alcohol, yeah. I had a fucking shot. A fucking question 9 minutes. I still smoke weed. California, so take any free drinks. I was gambling the whole time. I'm there. No, just like something like Miss Oddly shaped in it. I was like, why do people do anal? I was like, it like hurts. Yeah. Let's go back to your love life for a second. Like that. I recently got out of something like a month ago or so, and she has like an expensive keyboard from me. She was like a nerdy girl that was playing video games. I was like, I got an extra keyboard. And then she just ghosted me. Like a computer keyboard? Yeah, I want my keyboard back, and we never even played video games together. She just took my keyboard. Wow. Sounds like it's time for a new episode of the Nerds People over here. On the moving side, you might want to hit the first guy that was out here. I think his wife's got some tips for you that he does. Help you out. She can fit a lot in there. You'd have to ask him. You seem to enjoy it. Sean, this girl that ended up with your fancy keyboard, why did the relationship end? What was the last straw there? Can you give us a real example of what went wrong in that thing? Really just fizzled out. I kind of think I just too hard a little bit. But she also like posted or like set it up as like, I only hook up. I'm not really hooking up right yet. I thought I'm not trying to get into anything. So put myself up and thought it just. She was young too. So I was like, I wasn't trying to get into anything. This is very vulnerable for the show. What the fuck? This is the show. This is the show you're on. He's being shy low. And you got the big show cooking your 5 times on the show. Yeah, there you go. Then you're all good. There you go. Sean Stewart, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. Sean Stewart. Knocking it out. On to the next one we go. We're going to keep it moving. This is 60 seconds. Oh, the lovely Heidi is here, everybody. Oh, my goodness. Best drinks in the world, no matter what it may be. When she makes it, there's nothing better. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When we were young, we used to dream template. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store to match your the best. I Shopify all the time, and it's packed with helpful AI tools. Now you can accelerate your content creation, get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns. First roll, Shopify is your commerce expert. So turn off your big business idea into with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at Shopify.com/KillTony. Go to Shopify.com/KillTony. All right, your next comedian goes older. Here we go. Make some noise for Mike, everybody. Thank you very much. I'm not sure if you guys know who I am, but I'm on a lot of street signs. It's a sign that say pedestrian crossing. I'm sounding like this. I'm not sure I recognize it. My phone so maybe help. A couple of ways that piss me off. I hate it when someone starts telling me a story. They say, anyway, long story short, then they continue to make us wake up at sunrise. Early birds. As if they're all late. I thought the whole place waking up. What do you think? There's a bird somewhere waking up 10 o'clock saying, oh, shit, there's no flight. Would never fucking happen. Since they lock your phones away, I assume you haven't heard the news. Earlier today, a group of chickens were protesting the use of hormones. It was a peaceful protest, but some are raising canes. In tragic news, a fatal shooting at a golf resort resulted in a hole-in-one. It was tragic. Regarding Epstein scandal, honestly, all this time, I was never interested in seeing the list. I just wanted to know why is that place still called the Virgin Islands? Because I was thinking about left. Like I'm on Chuck Mike Holder. Mike Holder
Surprisingly, not the bucket pool that works customer service for AT&T.
Close? I work sales for AT&T. I work sales for AT&T.
Are you fucking
I swear to God,
serious?
I got you.
Wow.
Swear to God.
Wow. Unbelievable. AT&T HR has a lot of work to do. So, this guy's gone. This guy's getting a promotion. Mike Holder, how long have you been working for AT&T? How do you like it? Did they treat you well?
Yeah, thank God.
Wow. Look at this. Isn't that amazing? This is like actual their service. You find out someone's got AT&T, one person hates it, the other person loves it. It works for me.
I'm in sales.
Oh, okay. This is the poor Sean has to defend and fix for everybody. Amazing. How long? How long have you been with stand-up, Mike?
3 years, 2.5 years.
All of it here in Austin, Texas.
No, I studied in Arizona.
Arizona.
2.5 years in
Is that where you're from?
I'm from Sudan, brother.
Sudan. Oh my goodness. How long have you been in America?
A little over 5 years. Coming up for 6 years.
And you were born and raised in Sudan.
Born and raised in Saudi Arabia, between there and Sudan.
Saudi
Most of my
Arabia.
life in Sudan.
Look at that. Great. So tell us about your times in Sudan and Saudi Arabia.
Oh, normal, I guess, from our standards.
Okay. When you say normal, what do you mean exactly?
I mean, it's a hard life. It's a war-torn country now, Sudan, but
Can you tell us more about that? There's a lot of Americans that have no idea.
North Africa, fun fact about Sudan, we got more pyramids.
You have what?
More pyramids too.
Okay.
I'm sad about that, because that's the only thing that's good about it.
Okay.
That's a nice country, unfortunately, it's North Africa, because of medical and where sweet resources.
Like what?
Oil, gold.
Rick. Oh my God. No, don't play. That's not one of their many resources. Were there a lot of flies where you were? No? All right, perfect. You have a girlfriend, Mike?
Nope.
Single. What type of girl are you into? What are you looking for?
I don't know, I just know what I see, to be honest.
I noticed when I asked that you went like that with your hands, as if they're like something a little bit on the bigger
Trump
side.
supporter. No, like a Trump supporter. No.
Okay.
No, to be honest, I don't know.
You don't know.
Okay, European.
European. Are you just saying
No, that's the first thing that gets to mind.
have you never thought of this before?
I don't think about it, I just know what I see it.
Your last girlfriend, what did she look like?
But
She looked right. What else are you in? You seem like a guy that has some interesting hobbies. Do you have any special skills or talent? Not really. Your hair, it's very. It's like a perfect window. It's like a light
if I may say, I never really expected to see Triple H and carrots on them.
I had a feeling. We're always together. What do you think? I love it. Mike, what's the most interesting thing about your life? You've lived in Sudan, Saudi Arabia. I mean, you got to tell us something. You must have seen some crazy stuff or something, right?
I've seen some crazy emotional stuff in Sudan, but honestly,
You just completely skipped the question that I was asked on a live professional show. It was the question.
make some shit up.
Mike, you must have seen something interesting that Americans
It's bad about waiting for fuel for a whole day. I don't tell you, it's waiting for
waiting for fuel.
waiting in line for fuel, waiting in line for bread.
Oh, is that what it was like?
It was
a car. There was some lady parked the wrong way, and at the pump. So the pump was working. I should have gas on your best. People say, how did you have a pump for everything? You went to Sudan, Saudi, I did. But everyone talked about working for phone companies. So I've got a phone one. This is good. Oh, that's fine. No, you like that. This is a cell phone case, so your girlfriend or wife at a time. Now, it wasn't a Trump joke because he can't tweet, right? Stop tweeting. But it's better just that generic guys can't. Don't fucking crack it, bro. Thank you, American Airlines.
Just as a warning to you, like, take my advice. Do not look directly into the box. I glanced in that thing, I fucking regret it.
I've made that mistake before. It is very frightening over there. That's right. And there's a lot of more out of Karen Top's treasure chest in a bit. Your next comedian doing an unwrapped minute goes by the name of Matt Rivera, everybody. Here we go. Rivera.
My grandpa just had a kid. Yeah, it's actually pretty fucked up. I don't think that old people should have kids after a certain point. It screws up your family tree. Like, why the fuck do I have a 2-year-old uncle? Back to your uncle, now it's don't drop your uncle. Also, he's not that different from a regular uncle, very handsy. He refuses to put down the bottle. And he sucks on my fingers too long. Thank you.
Okay, remind us what happened those last times you were on. What were the highlights or lowlights?
So the first time I got pulled was the day before election day, and I'm Puerto Rican. So
Somehow there were like 5 Puerto Ricans pulled that episode. And absolute anomaly showing how great God's sense of humor is. Made no mathematical sense whatsoever. Yeah. So you were one of those. I remember that. Yeah. That was a big deal at the time. Turns out you guys love to vote for the correct candidate. Did you vote?
Yeah, I did.
Good job. Matt, what do you do for work?
I still work at an ADC burger.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, one of the best burgers in the city. No doubt about it.
Yeah, pretty solid.
You're a chef?
Yeah, I make burgers and fries and whatnot.
Oh, yeah. And they're very strategic about how they make them allowed.
No, yep, they're just like, fuck off. That's kind of a hard thing.
Amazing. So what else is going on in life? What do you even know for fun?
I have been just so rapidly producing shows, honestly. I'm like way too invested in comedy. I produce shows every single day.
Wow. Like stand-up show, putting them on, meeting people. Selling tickets. Yeah. All right. That's fun. A non-stand-up thing. What do you do?
I like to do what I would normally do, like go swimming.
That is, I guess, it's random. Where exactly are you swimming at?
Barton Springs, usually on the free side.
Sense. Anything fun ever happen when you're out there swimming?
Well, the thing about the free side, it's very slippery and there's a lot of pointy rocks.
So you're essentially paying for the experience of not slipping and bleeding in the water. And I have diabetes, so it takes a little longer for me to heal.
How'd you get diabetes? What was your snack of choice?
So I got diagnosed when I was 14 years old.
Keep with the fun music. Yeah, I like that.
Diagnosed at 14. I was eating donuts, and it's type 1 though. It's not like the bad kind. I'm working on it.
Okay. So how did you find out? You were eating the Hostess donuts and what? You passed out or something?
No, I just kept peeing a lot. Then we went to Disney World the next week, and we tested my blood sugar. It was super high.
Wow. You tested it at Disney?
Yeah, well,
You went to the happiest place on earth? Your diabetes test? That's a good decision.
I didn't go. It wasn't my intention. It just happened.
Blood sugar. Oh no! You're gonna have this for the rest of your life.
Yeah, but
How did they break the news to you? Was it like that? Was it at Disney World? Was it like at the end of a ride or something? Did they take a picture like you're like at the top of the when the roller coaster goes down? You're like, no. Why Disney? That's the Disney part.
Tony, you're acting like I chose that.
No, this is perfect. Your parents have a great sense of humor. Let's take him to Disney. It'll soften the blow. We know he's got it.
They had this. I just don't know how the fuck does that even happen? When you go to Disney, how do you find out that you have diabetes? Like, what is place?
The new diet plan? What changed? Ask you
They don't go to fucking Disney anymore.
That's for sure.
I got a problem. I looked at that.
I gotta stand up for this one flag.
Oh, here we go.
By the way, these legs don't come like that. You gotta work them.
Wow.
You got that flying noise again?
It's a towel when you go to Disney. So you can walk around the floor and sorry. Fuck. I don't know why I did that one, but that was perfect. It seemed like the thing to do.
You know that thing's gonna be on the internet of me sitting there.
Diabetes thing. Is that what that little thing is on your belly there? Is that what I'm seeing? Is that a little diabetes plug hole? Oh yeah, it is. Look at that.
Yeah, it's an X-Call.
Picture everybody. Absolutely amazing. So what do you do with that? You just take that, pop the cap off, and like pour cans of Coca-Cola in there or something?
No, so it's a glucose monitor. The other day I went into a bar and I got frisked and somebody thought I was wearing a wire.
Oh yeah. What a terrible way
my shirt, it'll snag, rip off, and they're really expensive to replace. So I put it here where there's the least amount of activity.
Amazing, man. Well, fun times. You got up again. Congratulations. You already have a big joke book?
I do.
Well, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday, man. There you go. Never Americans keep the real spot on the real show. Amazing. There goes Matt. All right. Let's get another bucket pull up here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only. This looks like a first name if I've ever seen one. It's Spencer Skridge. Spencer Skridge.
Yes, sir. Spencer. If I was born a girl, though, my mom said she was going to name me Shaylin. Whatever. My mom's name is Shayna Maury. Her aunt's name is Shayna Carroll. So my first cousin, Cheyenne, has two belligerently insane Aunt Shaynas. So Shayna Lorraine, right there in the middle, just so anal retentive. Can't spell Shayna Lorraine without A and A-L. Right there in the middle. But last time I took 250 milligrams of sunshine, it was COVID. I was dating a bad alcoholic. And I put on my skirt and let my fucking hair down, and there she was. Shaylin. I watched Gone with the Wind 4.5 hours and just fucking cried my eyes out. Being a woman is very gay. That poor Shaylin, though, bless her fucking heart.
Okay, you just stop right there. All right. Wow. How long you been?
A couple years on and off, mostly in North Houston.
Okay, all right. How long have you been the world's best fed pirate?
I'm glad you called it pirate. Everybody's like, hey, you walk like Jesus. I say, I'm going for fucking pirate, my prophet.
Somebody told you you look like Jesus.
I had a dude.
What did I tell you about talking to people before you feel them? Unless they're true atheists. That'll cause you to not believe in religion. Jesus came back and he's like, hey, it's me, I swear. I'm Spencer Eskridge. People would be burning their Bibles in the streets. I can't believe I bought into that bullshit for so long. Triple H, this must be exciting for you to see all the world's worst WWE superstars mashed into one character. This looks like something that fucking Mick Foley would have living in a doghouse in his backyard. You have rubber bands in your beard.
Oh, I had one earlier and it busted, and then somebody next to me was like, hey, I have a whole other little bag of rubber bands. I said, wow, if that's not ordained by God himself. And then that one broke too, so here we are.
I think the rubber bands are
Twisted
jumping.
it. I've got
Spencer, tell us about your life. What exactly do you do for a living looking like that?
East of Bastrop. I got nominated for best bartender in Bastrop County. I'm still waiting on the results.
Wow. When do you find out the results? I feel like you're going to get your results when you go to Disney World.
They said November, and I'm like, that's quite a ways away. It's online. Don't we have the capacity to tally that in the moment?
Voting?
Yeah, it was online. And I had people from other places just use the zip code for our county. But hey, they still voted for me.
What do you think makes you the best bartender in Bastrop?
I won't shut up.
Oh. Okay. That's the worst.
Beer names, it's relentless.
About beer names?
Basically, the people there hoping they vote for him, he gets a better job someplace else.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe like AT&T or something.
Right, yeah.
like picture because Hope Floats was fucking filmed there, and they have a real acclamation to that movie, but it's senseless. Brad Pitt movies filmed there.
Can't quite figure you out.
Look like
5 therapists?
Yeah, 2 of them tried to me.
Wow. Tell us about that. They told you to lay down on the couch and you think they're trying to fuck you?
No,
Jacket on them.
let me just say, if somebody says fuck you,
These therapists trying to fuck you because I don't believe it.
okay, I'll tell you.
I did therapy.
I was just talking about, I got caught with like 9 grams of mushrooms in 2014 in Houston, and they're like, hey, you want a 2nd-degree felony? I said no. They're like, quit up for 2 years. They did deferred adjudication, that's all my shit, but I had to have state-sanctioned therapy. The first lady, Denise, I just cracked the egg a little, and that bitch was like, I'm retiring. And so I got bounced between 2 young women, 23, 24. I'm going to say their fucking names, Amanda and Karina. Oh, no, they already lost their licenses.
No, it's okay. Just tell us what they did. No one cares about their names.
I'm real thick-headed. I don't know what people were flirting
Tell
with
the
me,
story.
but they made it very apparent.
Like how?
Well, when Denise was like, I'm retiring, they're like, oh, we'll double team you and pass you back and forth for individual sessions. And then like, I'd just be sitting on their couch and they're like, so how long have you been single?
They're asking you about your life.
No, yes, they got
Holy shit. This is incredible. You think your therapists are trying to fuck you because they're asking you questions like a girl would if you're on a date?
right? In a different way than you would.
Fucking amazing.
As stupid as I am, I could tell something was weird. And I knew it was weird when they didn't show up to work one day. And then we found out they've both been fucking a 17-year-old in the program. One of the ladies is engaged to a sheriff. And they just stopped coming to the fucking counseling center. And then the kid who was considered a victim of the system was getting them cocaine and all this shit.
We need names. No, don't name any names. Right? We have to bleep it out. No, Jesus, don't do it.
So everybody in court, when you get released from the program, you get a second to turn around and say something to the grand audience about your experience. And everybody's like, what the fuck is he going to say? He's been advised not to say shit. And then he walks up in front of everybody and goes, well, it's been fun. Walked out of the courtroom, a fucking legend. He told me, he was way too cool with me. He's like, you know they were trying to like, menage a trois, whatever the fuck that shit is. Me, you? I'm like, this is weird. Just go. I don't need to know that. I'm already pee-shy. I'm already having a time with this shit as it is.
So you've never had sex with any of the therapists, the female therapists?
You could have just left it at you have never had sex.
Do you have an active sex life?
I have 2 kids.
Oh my God, how old are your kids?
So my daughter just turned 2, my son just turned 1 on the 6th.
How often are you around these children?
Sundays through Wednesdays.
Which is long.
Yeah. They're funny, dude. I don't know how I got lucky the way I got lucky.
That is incredible. How are they funny? What do they do that?
Before, like, my daughter could talk, like,
Let me guess, she tried to fuck you. One time she looked at me and she was all like, Dada. And I'm like, oh no, you don't. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, here it is. Menage a trois. She called to me. Yeah. I want to go to bed. Hey, stop trying to fuck me. You're my little girl, Daddy. Everyone's trying to fuck me, man. The police got behind me. They're like, pull over. I'm like, not with my get out. Stop trying to fuck me, officer. This one lady made me pee in a cup. What you doing with that urine? So you peed in a cup for a couple of years, and you ended up getting off of everything? You look like you peed in a mason jar for a couple of years. They're airtight. You collect things. What are your hobbies? craziest witchcraft thing you've ever tried?
Oh no, I gave a palm reading and a tarot reading at Shakespeare's just now. For fun.
Do you even know what you're doing?
Yeah? Does anyone?
Okay. Yes, I do. Clearly you don't believe in your therapist. Rose out there. Fun time, Spencer. You're a very interesting character. Congratulations. Go raise those kids. There he goes. Spencer Estridge. Wow. So many compelling characters come out of the bucket. Your next comedian is one of those people that we found out of the bucket a long time ago. We've watched him grow for years. A very, very compelling character, a fan favorite. Make some noise for the return of the one and only Uncle Laser.
As y'all know, it's in a Western about a year ago, and it's going to release in a couple weeks. It had no in it. And there's really not an acting class for written. Like, anybody before? Exactly. Well, but they paid me $10,000, so there I am on set getting ready. And, I don't think you just go up to someone and go, hey, you know, I feel like you got to rough them up a little bit, soften the meat. And I was working with this little French actress. Fuck French, you know. And I'm at 27. So, hey, my hit each hard, and you're doing better. How long you been acting? I said, about 6 hours. She said, well, we're acting. When the director called action for the next take, I clotheslined that bitch into hell. I said, I'm not a my boyfriend is. My name's Uncle Laser. I'll be great.
All right, Uncle Laser. Very, very interesting set. Is that true?
What, the part? Yeah, unfortunately.
So that was your scene in the movie?
Yeah. I mean, I died before I get to finish it, but I was still hard the whole time.
Uncle Laser.
I ran up the stairs and heartburn.
How do you feel, buddy? You good?
Oh, yeah, I'm good.
What, no one knows what you're talking about, so you want to explain to the people what you mean by you ran up the stairs?
I didn't know that was next. So I yeah.
It's great. You're handling it like a real pro. Absolutely perfect. So what else is said? We might actually have to.
Wait, can I do a proper quick? When women have a restraining order against you, you can tell exactly how hard it is. You know how many.
Yeah, exactly.
I have a lot of free time. This is literally since I'm outside fucking just cheesing on the
I
page.
can't believe how much you get paid to make these. Like I always, it's state of the art.
There's a with a tape measure in it.
And then as I've gotten closer to Carrot Top, I realize he's just fucking super gluing two things. Spending $15 million just going, let's put it together. So you feel like coffee and coffee bottle.
No,
You take a sip, you can rave it, it's amazing.
No, they gotta make sense. That's fucking. Look,
people that like smoking cigarettes and also knowing what the temperature is, I took a thermometer and I put it on a pack of cigarettes. I got one cigarette, you can look at the temperature at this thing. What you can make is the next week. I'm in the middle of a cigarette. Oh, it's 73 degrees.
There's more to it though. Like, here's one. No, just because you're not dead. So, like, some people like toilet paper over the roll. Some people like it under, right? So